Welcome to the treasure room.
Ten, 9, 8, 7, 6, 5, 4, 3, 2, 1, 0. Prepare for vault door opening.
Hello and welcome everybody. I shall be your host for this evening. My name is Kismet. They call me the Gaming Tycoon because I played all of these games and a whole lot more. And I'll put a 1 in the chat if you can't see and hear me. You'll pop up right over here in that chat. Now again, I'm streaming to 5 different platforms live. I'm a Twitch partner, so I'm streaming to Twitch. I'm also a YouTube partner, streaming to YouTube. I know, imagine that. And then also to X.com, aka Twitter, and then to Facebook and to Kick all at the same time because I'm a crazy men, everybody. And we're going to play this awesome game tonight, 7 Days to Die, ready to spawn in. And oh, man, was I having a great time after I rested up a bit. Man, I burned the candle at both ends and then in the middle, everybody. I was really pushing myself, but having a great time doing it. So we got a lot of stuff to work on today. I got some ideas for the base, and I went in there, and man, I was just my creative senses were firing. Oh, speaking of, I gotta pull up my updated plans. Now, of course, all my patrons will get the updated plans. And I think you guys are going to really like this one. Holy mackerel, I really went to town on it. And then I think what I'm going to do also is give you guys the notes of the build order that I use as well when I go to do it for the mega base on Saturday and Sunday. But here's a little sneak peek. Oh, right there. Yeah. We've really updated it a whole bunch with the updated shapes and things that we used. As well as we're going to work on one of my favorite things to work on, everybody, is something I coined a long time ago, actually in Minecraft and then eventually in 7 Days to Die, called the Sky Garden. And we're going to be working on that today, along with a whole lot of other things that I do need to build. I got so many things I need to work on. It's actually pretty crazy. Pretty crazy amount of things to do. Yeah, so, and so a bunch of stuff to craft too. Yeah, that's what I need to do. I got a bunch of trader stuff. Oh man, I gotta figure out what my resets are as well. I got a whole bunch of notes, everybody. There's a lot of them. I was typing it all out today. I was getting a creative move. Also, I gave away a bunch of stuff. So if you did win the giveaways on Saturday, that 5-pack of random game codes, some good stuff in there too, everybody. Some good stuff. Some really nice games, and some $10, $5 games, some $50 games, some $60 games. Those are some nice, good stuff in there. So check your Whisper on Twitch if you did win that over the weekend. And if you won stuff in the past, also check your Whisper, because I've given all that out as well. I'm all caught up on my giveaways, though I got a ton more to give out. Can't wait to get to that later this month, into next month as well. I got some fun stuff coming up also for the release of a Satisfactory. We're gonna have a big old factory building party up in here, everybody. We sure are. It's got to be super fun. Let's see, Paul, first person, so diligently, Paul, that you are in the chat. You know what? Instead of just giving 1,000, I'm gonna give you 2,000 for being so diligently the first person I usually see in the chat. I appreciate you big time. I appreciate you bringing that love, that energy right at the top of the stream. That energy just fuels me to keep on going, everybody. And I appreciate it. And I've been struggling for about a decade now. But every day I get up, but I try to make the most of it that I can. Super Bungie coming in, going, getting that tycoon twist on, bringing that good energy as well. Yeah, that's my title. I have to press it 5 times and then press it 10 more times, and then eventually, eventually updates the title. I know it's a mystery. It is a Twitch glitch that has been in Twitch forever, but it's been a weird thing. I don't know why that is, but I just keep pressing it until it updates. That's what I do. Seth coming in, showing some love. Look at all these ones. Raz with a 1, Cruz with a 1, Wiss with a 1. Oh, look at them all saying hi to each other as well. Cat Survivor coming in, showing some love. What up, Cat? Paul with a 1 as well. Wow, lots of 1s, and that means you guys get lots of caps for backing me up in the chat. I appreciate it. I love when you all say hi to each other. It's like my favorite thing. You build a community. You want everybody to get along and have a good time and settle in for an epic night tonight, everybody. Oh, man, if you missed it last time, holy mackerel, accidental genius moment where I literally saved 1,000 ammo because the zombies just like to line right up along the edges of the corners of my bases, which I actually didn't know was a thing in the new version. So absolutely awesome. We'll take a tour of the base, of course, show you guys what we've updated and how amazing it is. Now, I actually went to the extreme on this base to try to test it from my other base, and that base is even more massive, everybody. That was really huge. And again, we're going to be working on tons of stuff. We just need to get a lot of legendary parts to work on our the few things that we have left. I have rocket launcher, machete, desert vulture, robotic turrets and drones. And then I got to craft some pie for trading. I got all those written down from last time. So we're going to try to get in there and get it going. Hey, the G's in the chat. What up, Rotisserie G? Always good to see you. Rotisserie G likes to get in trouble with me, whether we're playing, Fallout 76 or 7 Days to Die or whatever kind of trouble we're getting into. Even some Skull and Bones when I was playing that. I'm still bummed that they just made those things required. But such is the way it goes, everybody. Maybe it was like a fate trying to tell me, it's time to play some serious 7 Days to Die. I think that's what it was. And you know what? I'm glad for it. Because 7 Days to Die, super fun. Absolutely. So I say we dive right in. We got lots to do tonight, so let's go to it. All right, I gotta wipe up my glasses, I see. I don't know why, of all the places you accidentally touch with your finger is always right in front of your eyeball. I don't know why that is. Not anywhere else, just right there. It's kind of wild would be without my glasses now. If you go back and look at all my streams, but I didn't usually wear glasses on stream, but these actually do really help my eyes. So, I mean, you can see I'm streaming longer. You can see it actually really helps a lot. It's probably mostly the eye strain, but I also have that blue stuff on that's supposed to help you against things. Did you know back in the day, everybody didn't have monitors that were shielded? It would just radiate a bunch of radiation out way back in the day, and then they added all the shielding because they found out it was bad for people way back in the day. Okay, so let's go ahead and catch you guys up. Let's go ahead and spawn in. For those who missed it last time, we'll see what time of day it is, and we might give you guys the quick tour. Right over here. Loading in. There we go. Oh, it's almost daytime. All right, 1:14. Now, we got actually, I think we got to update our thing now. Yeah, we got to update our Horde Nights. Now, if you made it to a full board of Horde Nights, you're doing pretty good. Pretty good for sure. All right, now let's go over here. I've got a thing that's going to tell me all the Horde Nights right here. So I got a spreadsheet tells me all the days of the Horde Nights of my main spreadsheet. And let's see, we are day 119 is where we're at. 119. Oh, what? There we go. Didn't want to type there. 119. Let's see, 126. 133. You let me know if I type it wrong. 140. Oh, there we go. 147. 154. 161. Oh, let's put that on a new line. 161. What else we got? 168. That's really easy. Oh, there's daytime. 175. 182. Oh, that's as far as we can go. All right, cool. Let's go with that. That's a lot of days ahead. The fact that we made it to 114 is a pretty big milestone. You got the money, honey. He's got the loot. All right, let's put that stuff away. Let's go ahead and get our stuff in here. We're running an inordinate amount of vegetable stew, including 137 of them right now. So we definitely are good on that for right now. Let's put that veggie stew away in there. We're going to keep our spaghetti for right now. Speaking of, we can also go in here and take our yucca smoothies and stack those up there very nicely. Okay, what else we got going? More veggie stew over here. Oh, I forgot. I have a lot of stew going. This is 137. This is 53. Here's what we're going to do. We're going to stop that. And we're going to cut this in half. So this would be... Well, let's just do... Say... Oh, wait. We need vegetable stew. Vegetable stew. And we'll say this 137. So we'll say 50 in this one. Why do I not have... I don't have any coal right there. I don't got any coal. That's weird. Put that right there. All right, so try this again. All right, we'll start a little bit of fuel in there first, and then we'll say 50. It's going to be 91 minutes. All right. Well, we'll go ahead and cut this down. Way down to... Wow, still too much. Still too much. Oh, that's pretty close. Then we'll just right-click. We'll say 96 minutes, and then get our stuff back. There we go. And then over here, we'll do 50 more, and we'll just get all of these rocking. And that'll turn off, and then we'll just pull those and then just right click that. Again, 91 minutes. We'll say 96. Okay, turn that on, let that run. On to the next one. This one's doing 50. Oh, wow, that actually was about perfect. That one actually got to 50 there. And then how many we got left? 37. All right. Oh, we got a lot of water in there we got to take out of there. And then we put one of these in here. There we go. And then we'll say 67 minutes. Sometimes it's faster just to right click until it reaches it. And let's go over to 70. Put that back in there. And there we go. So now, instead of it taking, 300 minutes, it's going to split that across them and take about an hour and a half, and all 137 of those are going to be done. That's a lot, everybody. That's a lot. All right. And then we made a bunch of water here to kind of catch up our water a bit. And we can make a whole lot more, too. I kind of feel like our water is all good over there. Like that. We can check all the outputs. Let's see. Yes, we did. And then maybe a little bit more raw water at the end here. And again, all we really want to do is 60 water. Because that's as much as it can do on the output. We'll go ahead and put that in there. We'll say 60. That's about 20 minutes. So I like to get all that stuff running, because then you can just kind of set it and forget it. Grab all of our dew collector stuff. And you can see we cleaned out our farm over there, because we're going to be working very heavy on super corn. Look at it all growing over there. Always makes me smile to see that. Just growing over there and being awesome. When you get to the level of super corn, it is pretty fun. Okay, so we got all those going. What do we got in our benches? Nothing in that one. Let's go over here and see what we got. Nothing there. Wow, it was very thorough. I cleared all these out. Very nice. A massive amount of gunpowder going there. 353 minutes, so that's like 3 or 4 more streams worth. That's a lot of minutes. Something like that. It's a lot. Does a lot. Let that run. Let's go check our forges over here. Still knocking down some iron. We're going to definitely need some forged steel. Let's get that going. Over here, we get a little bit of our bullet casings and then bullet tips. There we go. We'll pull all that out of there. Oh, that's about to wind down. So you know what? We'll go like this. And we'll say about 20 minutes or so. It's really about 4 minutes that's going to take to finish that. But what the thing we can do is, while that's doing that, since we don't have any stuff to melt down in there, again, right back to the clay, everybody. Just have that clay handy. Bring that clay back up again if it's got nothing to do. Stone's looking good. Let's run that out. Pick that up. Put that in here. That's all good. We got our bullet casings here. Ooh, we can start some ammo right here. Let's just go ahead and start a bunch of ammo. We'll grab all this here. We'll go up here and see how much ammo we can get going. Oh, I hear some zombies. Let's go say hi. Hello? Well, let's let them have some fun. See how they're lined up like that? All my electric posts in there and the power box. That it? Well, hey, I appreciate you coming in at the top of the stream and just dropping me off free loot. I'm all about it. Oh, look at that. Looted from way back here and didn't even get shocked. Very nice. Forgot to turn my power back on last time. Let's just turn that back on for now. Now we got that one on. I definitely want to revamp this. This might be one of the first things I do is to go in and revamp this door. I don't like this door. I have an idea of how to make that way better. And we're going to work on that as well. What I really was trying to do is switch off of my shotgun so I don't accidentally like blast my blast my dew collectors or something like that. Okay, we're going to start some ammo is what we were going to do. Let's go up here and see what we got. 7.62. We're going to go ahead and do that. 1900. Wow. Okay. I'm all about that. Let's see. That's like 4 sets of 500. So we'll just do 500 there. It's about an hour. And then we'll do 500 over here very nicely. And so on and so forth. 500 there. And actually we should go do that one and then actually stop this one and put this one back here. In case I need to use 2 benches, I can use this bench and the bench down below. Now, this one I usually keep clear, so I don't have to deal with it. And this one over here, I usually do like glue or gas on the lower side here if I need to do anything. And then right now, you can see that we're looking for bullet casings. If we've used all the bullet casings, then we did it right. If we see that we have bullet casings and bullet tips, and for some reason we didn't run it, usually that means you need gunpowder. Or if you have gunpowder and bullet casings, that means you need bullet tips. Or, you know, those kind of combos are pretty easy to spot in there. And again, a little more bullet casings there. So we can queue up a little bit more. Now, as you can see, I'm queuing up a bunch of AP ammo, and I really want to get a bunch of other ones going. Which one was the one that was the lowest? This one. And so we'll queue another 130 after that one. Again, you just want to keep that running as much as possible. And we'll put all that back in there nicely. There we go. We have some raw food we can put away. A whole bunch of magazines. Holy mackerel, look at that sucker there. Oh, man, I forgot. I forgot I had so much loot. Look at that gasoline. Man, for a solo player, everybody, that's a lot of gasoline. Absolutely. And we have a bunch of raw gasoline, too. I'll put that on me. We can put some of this ammo away. We've got some cobblestone on us. Just trying to clear out my inventory a little bit so we can grab this over here. First thing I'm going to do is grab the dukes, and then I'm just going to grab whatever it is randomly, because that was what we got on Horde Night, everybody. We got a lot of stuff, man. That was probably the best I've ever seen bags drop on Horde Night. And I've got like a built-in trader who's right next to my base. That's because I built my base there on purpose from scratch from day one. And we're going to get it going. Yeah, it's Super Corn. We're going to be working on our Sky Garden today for our Super Corn.
I sell to anyone, even morons like you.
Oh, well, thank you. Oh, you're always a ray of sunshine every time I come in here. All right. And he always buys these books, everybody, because these books are all uniquely different. So you can make a lot of cash on selling these books here. And you can see I've got a lot of them. And some of these are stacked, you know, 2, 3, 4, 5 high. So you're going to make some dollar bills. Like this one's 96. And that one's 7 there. So 20,000. We're now at 26,000. He didn't want to buy that one, but we'll do what we got to do. Then we have certain things that we're looking for from the trader. So the first thing we do is we go books to see if I had any books that I need. That's really all I'm looking for right now. I'm already done with all my skill books. Acid, no. Beaker, no. Again, you only have to type the first few letters. Large ration, no. What else? Can of pasta, no. And schematic, no, we already got all those. Restock is day 115 as well. We gotta make a note of that. Solar, I saw that. Yeah, solar bank. Well, we can make those. And then parts. We're looking for handgun parts, and we're looking for armor parts. And there we go. And so we basically got that done. Let's see. What day was it again? Day 115.
If you don't like my food, you can always go dumpster diving.
So 115 is the reset day. And I forgot to look at what day was Horde Day, even though we looked at all that stuff. 119 is going to be Horde Day. Ooh, actually, that's going to come up pretty quickly. So we got to get Boogie in here. We gotta get her going. Also, I'm in here buying different types of food. So there's loot bonus there with our eye candy there. Skull crushers. I'm not buying any of those. No. Explosion damage. No. I bought a little bit of these just for fun. But if I don't need it, I'm not spending my dukes on it. Because I want to save my dukes eventually to buy solar and put solar at my particular base. Now, this base is massively industrial strength. As you can see, we add a whole bunch to it. I think it looks like a character from up above. It actually looks pretty cool. And so we massively extended it. We have the remote Kismet kill boxes as well, which we can recenter those right out in the corner now that we kind of moved where the corner was out like that. A lot of cool stuff. All we need is a lot of ammo for that over there as well. Now, one of the first things I want to do is to go in and fix this thing here. We're going to try some stuff and see how I like it. We're going to start with a double door, a double steel door here. We're going to track that one, and we're going to see what we can do over here. And we're going to get those going because those are going to take a minute. And door and a steel door double. We'll actually favorite that one. That's going to take a couple minutes there. So instead of waiting for 4 minutes, we can just do it in 2 minutes by coming up here and then doubling that up. See, I think ahead, everybody. I think to the next thing that I'm doing and try to anticipate a bit what we need to do. Okay, now this is going to run out of stuff here. And that's going to max that clay. So we want this particular thing to be doing something. How we do it over here? Do we put that stone in there? We got to get the stone in there. So that'll keep running for a very long time. Let's do it. All right, that's going to really be going a long time. It's got 1151 in there. Put all that back in there. Put all this back in here. We got more stuff to sell. Let's put this back over here. And then we have some parts that we bought over there. And I would do all the trading first, because what's going to happen is the daytime's going to go by very, very quickly. So you want to just go ahead and try to get rid of most of the stuff at the local vendor. And I have a bunch of vendors that are around the world that we've discovered. And we can run by them as well. But we want to just go to this vendor because it's really easy. He just happens to be right by the base. On purpose.
State your look quick, buy quicker, piss off fastest.
I always like to hear the different voiceovers. It's pretty funny. All right, we're making the dollar bills now, everybody. Don't save all this stuff. Don't save it. It's only going to build up in your box, and you'll be like, man, I sure wish I had some dukes right now. You could have all the dukes instead. I make the same problem, have the same issue in like Fallout. And other games like that where I'll just totally just keep this stuff too long. There we go.
There, you wouldn't want to get hurt.
I might want to get hurt while blasting some zombies. Okie dokie. Now we got that cleared out. And back down we go. Boom. If you notice I don't update all of this, everybody, that's just extra time that's unnecessary to update that. Now, I should really be setting a timer for my super corn. Every time I start my super corn, I'm going to try to remember to set a timer for 120 minutes. Because in 120 minutes, this super corn is going to grow. Now, I've taken out all my other food. And I'm going to just go ahead and run super corn in here while we're building our sky garden. But what we really need to do is think about Horde Night, everybody. Look how few AP ammo I have. Now, I queued up about 1,500, but that ain't going to be enough. So we need to get out there, and we need to go ahead and do some more mining. And you're going to see that we're in a constant kind of cycle between mining and surviving. And so we want to do our mining here. We want to make sure over here that we have our little rock biters and our stack of coffee. That's going to help us. What was the other thing we were going to do? Maybe take a few painkillers just in case. as well. And we'll go ahead and take all this stuff off of us for right now. We'll take all that and try to sell that elsewhere. And this can sort up, and this can go there. Okay. And that should last us a bit. Not antibiotics, but vitamins. We want to go ahead and utilize our vitamins right here.
Squirrel.
There. What's up? Oh, there's someone trying to scam. Thank you for letting me know. Let me go ahead and ban the heck out of him. Ban. And then report. Spammers. Bots. Dee. I don't know why they waste their time, but whatever. Thanks for that heads up there, Raz. 1,000 kids caps for coming in. You missed the super corn. Was that last? Yes, that was last episode. So you can check it out last time, but I can also, or maybe it was 2 episodes ago. Could be 2 episodes. But I'll tell you a little bit about it, and I'll show you how to get the super corn. I'll be happy to tell you. Now, what we did is we went on a bit of a journey, as you always do in this game, and we went and looked for a very specific spot. Now, I've got it actually marked on the map, so I went to the different locations. I looked around my location, and there might be one here, because I can see there's a big house right here, but that ain't it. The one you're looking for, if you're looking top down on the map, is where the heck, over here somewhere, right here. And it looks like this one. So it has like a big house in the center, has like a little track around here, and a big cornfield. It's called Bob's Boars and Carl's Corn. That's where you get the super corn. And typically it's in the forest. So you wanna make sure you look for that when you're running around. If you run around and you see Carl's Corn, you're thinking, oh, super corn. Now I could have got it earlier in the game, by the way, because I'm actually fairly close to it. And if you happen to run across it in the early game, I would just snatch it up. You probably won't have the recipe unless you're lucky enough to get the recipe, which I did while I was there, but I'd already had it from before. I'd also got it as a separate drop. Or if you see it in the vendor or something like that, you definitely want to get that super corn recipe and get that going on. So that's where we got that, and then we brought it over and we made 1 row, and then all of a sudden it was like 2.5 rows, and 2.5 rows became 4 rows, and 4 rows became 8 rows. You get the idea. Very, very quickly did that scale up. Big time. Oh, I forgot my vehicle. Hold on. Gotta go downtown. Go out the Kids Cave entrance. Turn my light on. And away we go! Whoop, whoop. I love how those doors open, everybody. Every single time, that's cool. All right, heading over this way. Now, the main thing that we need to get right now is lead. So first we'll go check our main resource farm over here, which is right over here. Now, I have a little ramp here that I use to get up and down. And so we'll go ahead and get our auger. I didn't even look and see if I had my auger on me. That's a little scary. And then find out where our lead was. And I think our lead was running out in here. And you can see we've done a lot of mining here. And again, this is an open mine. Instead of doing all the supports and stuff like that, we've just been keeping it open. And I'm not going to use my buffs until I'm sure there's enough lead in here that's worth my time. It was right over here, I believe. And then there was some on this side that we had cut back. Yes, right here. And I think we had got all that lead. Yeah, we definitely did. Go ahead and make ourselves a little way out of here. So yeah, no lead here. Now, it just so happens that I also marked other areas where there was lead. And if you can find one of the things on the top, you'll see that those things, like this right here, represent what's there. So there's iron there. This is coal over here. And I like to leave them so they remind me, okay, this is the direction in which I'm going to get that thing. But one of the things that it didn't show was lead. And so we just happened to find some lead there. So let's go back to our other mine over here. And again, we're just doing open pit mining here. So I have another mine that's like a shell mine that I do underground mining. There's a lot of coal in here too. But this is a lot of lead, actually. See a little bit of iron over there. But yeah, this is nitrate as well. So yeah, that's lead. And again, I always look first to make sure that I'm seeing it correctly. And then what we're going to do is use our rock busters. We're going to use our coffee. And actually, we're going to use a bunch of coffees so we don't have to worry about it. Right here. That's 6 minutes of that. So we'll triple up on that. And can we triple up or double up on our rock busters? We sure can. So we got 13 minutes there. And then I'm going to have one painkiller in case mobs come from behind me and try to stun me. And away we go. And we might turn that down just a little bit. So we don't have to listen to it too loud. Now, what we want to do is have a lot of lead. And now, for our sky garden, we're going to need lead for that too. And you're like, well, Kismet, I thought lead was for bullets. It is, but it's also for other things, which I'm going to show you here in a bit. And the sky garden I typically do later in the playthrough because I need a certain a combination of resources to make that happen. And you'll see me also work on the sky garden eventually, usually kind of one of the last things that I work on a base, on my mega base as well. Don't know if we'll do it this weekend, but you never know. You never know. I got a lot of renovation to do on the base this weekend. I sure do. But we're at the stage over here where we're about ready. So we got to get a lot of lead here. Both for our ammo, bullet tips, and then also for our sky gun. And so now what I'm doing is, since I've kind of cut this whole area out and I've kind of found the edges of where this lead is, now I'm just going downwards and taking out the different layers. And you'll see I'll ride it right up against the stone here to get that edge. And that just makes this super easy now. This is just, you just cut it layer by layer as you're going down. Now, of course, some zombies are going to want to be up in your business. So just be listening for them to pop in and say hi. Day 10 is early to me. Still, I just got on day 250, 100. Yes. And again, you can get that super corn early, except for it's kind of hard to get it because there's some serious mobs in there. But especially go in there with your team, you could definitely get it early. Or you just go in there and kill a mob or two, and then if you die, then you go back, you kill a mob or two, and then if you die, you kill a mob or two. You can do it right at the beginning of the game if you were crazy like me. But I usually wait till later anyway, because what I really want is to establish my food and water first. And then my shelter and my horde base and all of that stuff early on so that I can get my production up. Because when you do your super corn, you don't want to be collecting it like one at a time because you're not going to get anywhere on super corn. The best thing to do is get that living off the land going as quick as possible. And then once you have your living off the land, then you're getting like the triple the harvest. And that's going to allow you to make a lot more seeds. And that's what we really want to do, is make a lot of seeds. And so that's why we're going to just take over our entire internal farm. And then we'll make a cool sky garden along the way. Now it'll take a while to process all of that and run all of that as well. But we'll get it going. And we're going to probably take over our stone forge and just use our stone forge because we're way good on concrete right now. We got thousands of blocks of concrete we can use. We could build our entire base again and then probably again on top of that, which is awesome. But you just want to take your time on this. Definitely go for the full amount of time of your buff over here. You can see I've got certain buffs from the rock biters. I have the bonus going from my miner outfit. And then, of course, I have all my books for it up to maximum. So I'm doing a lot more block damage. So I'm just taking it out faster. And that means we're going to get more by the time that runs out. So use as many combos of boosts as you can. I already got nearly 20,000 lead. That seems like a lot, but it ain't. I'm going to get every bit of it this time. I'm going to get a lot. And we can make bullet tips for days. Again, you see I'm just riding the edge where the lead transitions into stone. I'll get every bit of it. That's why I like doing the sides as I go, so I can see where the edges are. But the cool thing about this is if you look down, there's more underneath too. So we just keep going down and down and down. Now, every so often, the game will check and see how you're doing and send some zombies after you. There we go. Yeah, yeah. Yeah, I got mine around day 100, I think. Somewhere in there. Again, usually I wait till the later part of the game. Now, if I'm playing with a team and say I'm the garden person, I would get that living off the land way earlier. I'd go very heavy into that. Try to unlock that as quick as possible. This way I would have that much earlier. But as a solo player, you just put 1 point into it. And you'd be fine just to work on your food first. And then you do collectors and all of that stuff. And definitely want to crank up your survivability because it's just you. You're the everything. There's no one left. Like full-on I am legend up in here. It's just me. And again, you still see I have 6 minutes on those buffs, so I'm going to utilize every minute of it. As much as I can. And this way, I'm extracting more from what I'm taking out. Instead of having to go and find another lead area and another one and so on. And again, every so often it'll check and say, oh, is Kismet making lots of noise with an auger? Oh, he is? Okay, let me send a bunch of zombies to jump on his head. And that's exactly what's going to happen down here. Because you can see that they're going to jump down on me at some point. That's why I have that kind of stun buff that I use. I still got 27 minutes on my vitamins as well. I feel like that's the smartest thing to do. When you're going to leave the base, just take 3 vitamins. Just do it straight away, and this way you won't forget to take them, and you don't have to carry them around in your inventory. So that's the real trick. Is if you do the buffs, they're not taking up space that you could use for all this sweet loot right here. Speaking of space, I'm going to do it. I'm doing good. Just keep going. Reload. Oh, I hear him. I'll be down here in a minute. Come on. Anybody else? Over here. I think I have a way out of here. Uh-oh. Reload. Just dawned on me. I don't have a way out of here. I didn't dig a trench. Oh, right there. Ah, see, I didn't park by where my entrance and exit was. And that's how you die right there, everybody. As you get in there, all of a sudden 20 zombies drop down there. So what I do is I put some blocks up like that. So it's real obvious. And go up here and see who else is up here. Later, Big Mama. I shot her an extra time on the way down, just in case she didn't die from that first shot. And then again, I try to park my vehicle over here. So if 20 or 30 of them show up and I'm like, oh God, I'm out of here. I'll go running up this thing and then go from there. But it comes out of my buff time, which I don't like. I'm gonna just keep on rocking here. I want to fill up as much as we can. And then we're gonna set it and forget it on this stuff. It's one of my favorite things to do. We just let it run and run and run all night long. And that's what you want to be doing, everybody. ABC, always be crafting. What up, Silent Witness? Hey, Kismet, can you slide to the left a second? Sure can. I go left or I go way right. How about that? How about way over here? What you need? You're looking for what I got as my tools. I set that up just for you all, everybody. So I'm not in the middle of the interface. If you need to see what I'm doing or what items that I have, there you go. Oh, yes, you want to see the rest of my tool belt. Well, there you go. That's why I get over here, so you can see my tool belt. There you go. So I have a level 6 steel hammer, a level 6 nail gun, level 6 auto shotgun. I have a level 6 auger and a level 6 chainsaw, building blocks, and then I have 500 concrete blocks, which I was using for building. I've got a little bit of water, which I'm not really using the water because I'm not really using stamina, as you can see over there. But I could use it. And I'm using coffee right now. That's another thing that's got going on. And then a little bit of shotgun ammo, and then my first aid kits in case things go horribly, horribly wrong. There you go. Again, everybody, really been pushing myself. I think I'm going to have another new record of how many hours I've streamed this month, everybody. I'm right on the cusp of that record. That's literally 200 plus hours, everybody. That's a lot of hours in a month. That's like, I don't know, it's like 4 jobs. 4 jobs worth of streaming. That's a lot. That's a lot. But I'm working hard, everybody. Working hard to bring you guys lots of fun entertainment here in the stream. Thank you for coming in and hanging out. I try my best. Some of those streams are long streams, 8, 10-hour streams. But man, we're having some fun in 7 days, that's for sure. All right, how much time we got? 1 minute, 45 seconds. Hey, Siri, set a timer for 1 minute and 35 seconds. See, now the cool thing is I can just set a timer like that and I don't have to think about it. That's what I like about timers like that, is they'll take away the need for you to remember. And I have trouble remembering stuff. And you can set multiple timers. So that really helps. Look at this as we're stalling. This is what I call stalling out. When you when the node is run out and you're pretty much at the edge of what you're going to get. And then it's going to transition into stone. But I'll check every last little bit, everybody. Every last little bit. I'll get going. Just to see if there's any more hiding in there somewhere. Yeah, like right there. Yeah, get the edge of all of this. And there we go. All right, any more than I might have missed? Again, get all this little edge here. Then here's the cool thing, everybody. Down we go. And we do it again. Again, this is what's cool about pit mining, is you don't have to put supports in. You don't have to do any of that. You just keep on keeping on. Now, I'm also getting tons of sand, which I need as well, both for the Sky Garden and cement. And we have a lot of cement blocks, so that's going to help us get our Sky Garden started. And wait till I add the Sky Garden to the Mega Base, everybody. I got a really fun idea for that as well. We'll get all of that going at some point. Oh, and there we go. That means my buff's about to run out. And what do we end with? 52,000 lead. That might be enough to get us started. That was a pretty good run. And then we go back to the kids' cave. Let's go. And just conveniently right next to it. Right over here. But you still see I have it really far out there. But I don't want zombies to fall in there. And I don't want it to be too close to my base. That might undermine my base and cause my base to come down. These are all automated doors here that open and close. And now we are styling and profiling. All right, right over here. Now we got something for this to do. We're going to go ahead and double up right here. And we're just going to put, not half of that, let's say fourth of that in there. And we're going to let that run for a very, 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 very long time. We're going to take the rest of this and we're going to go ahead and just have half of this in stone. And we're going to take a full stack of this and we're going to put it in this one now. We're also going to go ahead and take out some of that stone for right now so we can balance this out. And we're going to put that sand in there. Now, sand is actually one of the toughest things to melt down. It takes the longest. So we're going to try to max out our lead, our sand, And then the thing for the Sky Garden is I usually make it out of bulletproof glass. Now, it's more for cosmetic than anything else. But you can see out of all the stuff that it uses sand the most, and then it uses lead, iron, clay. So you're going to want to get all of that in there. And normally this is my stone forge, so I'll use it for making concrete or cement in this case, and then making concrete out of that. But I'm going to go ahead and stop that for now because, you know, we got a little bit of cement in here, just a smidge. And then over here, we have a tremendous amount of blocks, everybody, including the 500 blocks that are on me from Horde Night. I can take that off. I don't need to carry those around. So we got a tremendous amount of stuff. We also got some dollar bills over here where we got some gold and a diamond and a little bit of silver. And we also put a bit of our meds back there. We got a little bit of nitrate we can stick over here for the garden later because we're going to be doing some garden stuff. We'll also put our clay in there for right now. We'll put our stone and cement over here. Now, speaking of cement, let's go ahead and take our cement here and leave one of those in there. I always take all the sand because, you know, I never really know what the balance of sand and all that is. I could figure it out, but I don't really want to. I don't really need to spend that time doing that. I would rather just go ahead and queue this up. Now what I'm going to do is just queue up this one as 6,000 and then this one over here. I'm going to grab the rest of that and then just put the rest in this one. Now if I was in a hurry for it, I would balance it across all of them so they're all taking the same amount of time. I would just divide it by 3 or divide it by 6 if I had 6 of them. But in this case, I can just go ahead and let that run. Now, the next thing I'm going to do is just to make sure I have lots of sand is I'm literally going to queue up 30,000 sand right there. So I have 3 stacks of sand. And those are going to be running for 30 minutes after that's done. And then I'm just going to do that with all of these. Actually, this one didn't quite go to 30,000. And that's to burn up all of this stone. And you're like, well, Kismet, you're running out of stone. Let me show you a little something right here. These are stacks of stone. So boom, boom, and then I can put some of this stone back, or all this stone back, and now you can see we have a bunch of stone. And the same thing here, we can unstack all of this stone, and you can see I got plenty of it, and I'm not hurting for stone. And basically the whole area is basically made out of stone too. So we're gonna let that go, let this go, grab all that, and then this one we're gonna do 4 stacks of sand, and just let that rock and roll. Just basically convert as much as we can of that stone into sand, so we'll have a lot of extra sand for our Sky Garden later on. And then all of this cement we're going to put away. Look at that. A lot of cement as well. And then we don't need, well, actually, we will need it here in a bit. Some of our Blackstrap coffee. Okay, so it's day 114, almost 115. Our vendor's going to reset. Maybe we can get some more of those rock biters along the way. What else we need to work on? We got all of our other stuff going. We can look up here. Maybe a little bit more iron to keep our iron rocking. Yeah, we can get our maybe a little bit of forged iron on the tail of that there. And then up here, let's go see how this forge is doing. It needs to run out. Let's say 200 or 150. And then this will be 600. Yeah, let's do that. So we made a little bit of steel and a bit of forged iron. But you can see here there's 1,200 clay. And if you see it have 1,200 clay and you got no iron, the best thing to do is put some clay in there. Same thing over here. This one's at 1,900 and we're still running that out. And so we'll throw that in there and we'll let that run for a very long time. So while we're busy doing other things, it'll backlog that. And then up here, same thing. Get up there. And we'll get over here and then really let that build itself back up again. While we're busy collecting more iron. Again, this is the stuff you want to do in the beginning because this is when you're most motivated to run out there and grind this stuff up. If you're doing this toward the end of your gameplay, it's a little bit tougher because you you might be worn down from all the crazy adventures you've been having as well. Let's go ahead and put half of that in there. Now I'm going to let this all melt down first, and then I'm going to run it out so I can just let it run for a long time. Let's check our dew collectors. All full again. Okay. That's a lot of water. If you're diligently collecting this, everybody, you're literally going to have thousands and thousands of water. And I just, again, leave it as murky water and run it if I need to. Because, again, I have 5 of them, everybody. So I can just run these like they're no... Look at that. I already did 60 there. I can run this like it's no big deal. Over here, and then pull one of these out. And then again, over here. Just put one of those in there, so let me queue it. 60. There we go. And then that's going to be about 10 minutes. I'll go a little over. Just let that run. These are also making vegetable thing. Now, I like that while I'm in the base, I like to grab all this stuff out so it doesn't max out the output. But this is the whole point of all of that stuff that we did. Now, look at that. We actually maxed the box. That's pretty impressive as a solo player, everybody, to max a full box of food, water, and meds. That's a lot. All right, there we go. What can we get rid of out of here? We can go ahead and take this corn and this pie and this mineral water, maybe, and just eat that. Again, otherwise it sits in the box forever. And we can just eat that stuff up. That'll give us a bunch of various bonuses. Same thing with our mineral water. We'll just go ahead and burn that up. Yeah, and that's when I just start burning stuff up because it's unnecessary for me to keep it forever. Okay, we got a ton of stuff going. How's our doors looking here? You guys forgot I was doing doors, didn't you? I didn't. I know they're in there. Weird that I can remember that stuff, though. Somebody tells me their name in chat 5 seconds later. I already forgot. Yes, your purple tools of death and destruction. Yes. Well, it was not easy to get there. Definitely takes a lot of legendary parts and things of that nature. All right. Now, I really don't like how I did this. This sucks. That's it. It's got to go. And actually, I'm going to close this hatch so I stop falling in there. There we go. This has got to go. I got a better idea. The problem is it works great as a normal hatch, but the second you upgrade it to a steel hatch, the thickness of the hatch makes it difficult for me to see all the switches and stuff. There we go. See how I got that all come down in one shot? That's because it's all based on the bottom block. That's what we want to happen, all that to come out of there. And then right here. You see how volatile that is, though. If they hit that bottom block, hasta la vista, baby. And I'm also aiming in a direction where I won't accidentally hit, like, my switch or the generator. And whatnot. We'll take all that down. All right, now here's what we're going to do. We're going to take a door here, and we're going to put a nice... Oh, well, first we're going to take this out. We're going to try to put a nice double door in here. And see if we can just fit that in there nicely across here. Should go right there. Oh, do we have to move our hatch? What is it blocking? Works up there. Works right there. It does not work on the bottom part. Interesting. There must be like a invisible thing there, because this hatch is actually 1 block forward. So there's something blocking, and it's on this side, because this side I can put it down. Let me put it there. There's something definitely blocking. All right. Well, I just do this to see what it is. Huh. That is strange. Always something. Always something I have to solve. It definitely, see how it goes up over that block? It thinks there's something there. Huh. So this hatch should be part of this. And there shouldn't be anything here. There's always something. Always some issue I have to solve. That is a problem. Das is a problemo. I don't think it's the hatch. I don't know why the hatch would be blocking. But let's take it out and see what happens. I can always put another hatch back. Let's give it a good. You're welcome, Silent Witness. Again, you're welcome to ask me. I'll just tell you what's in the bar. Again, this is a lot of work. You got to have a lot of legendary parts. So make sure to get your perk up that gives you more legendary parts when you're out and about. That really helps a lot when you're getting more of that in loot. There's definitely something. Just probably when I knock that thing down, there's some sort of block that's blocking it. I'm going to take this hatch out, and I really actually want to move this anyway, more to the center, so it's kind of back a little bit from my location. There we go. All right, let's try it now. Nope, no effect. Okay, another trick. Take out the block underneath it. So if there's something there that's blocking it, when I take that block out, it should fall down. If there was some sort of invisible block. See what happened? Did you see that round block? That was that invisible block that was blocking the thing. That's a really fantastic Kismet tip right there, everybody. The old trickaroony. Okay, now it should let me put it down. Yes, see, there we go. Now we're going to do this. Yeah, now we're talking. We go all the way in here and we can look straight up. So I really only need the one door, but I thought it'd be cool if we did 2 doors and see if they work. Whoa, it almost fell on me. All right, 2 doors does not work. Now, there is a way I could fix that, by the way, so that door will work, is I would put another piece on the edge. The problem is that there's nothing to hold the side of it. And so what you can do is just put a piece on the edge of it to hold it kind of in the middle 2 blocks. Because again, it's in these 2 blocks here. So along this edge, what I would do is just go ahead and use one of my favorite blocks here, the pole. And just put the pole on here. And you're like, well, Kismet, it won't fit there. Well, look at this. I can run it right there. So you run that pole on the edge. They do the same thing for hatches. And that will allow us to hold that top one on there. So let's go ahead and put those on there, upgrade those as well. We're going to need some concrete, so we can fix all of this stuff here. And eventually a hatch, or fix that hatch as well. Let's go ahead and get our stuff here. A little bit of cobblestone, a little bit of cement. Again, we could have actually brought those blocks with us. Yeah, let's bring some in case we need some. And sometimes it's faster to take the wood out and then just put the concrete block in if you don't have a lot of resources. But me, I can just upgrade it like that. And then over here, we'll just upgrade this all the way up. Again, I can do it all the way down, but then it's going to be in my way if I'm trying to run around it. So this is just going to hold on to the side here, which is going to support this. And we'll support our other door up there at the top. And then down we go. And we're going to have to make another door, and that's okay. We got this. We got this. Steel door. There we go. And I could make it powered, but that's just more effort. We don't really need to have it powered at this point. It is cool, though, to have it powered. That would make a very cool thing, but then that's just more work to, run all the power for all of that. It would actually be really cool to do that on my mega base where I flip one switch and all those things open up. That would be cool. But then again, you're not always opening them all up. You don't need to open all of them up at once. You only need to open them up when you're repairing them, and then you just close them after that. So having all that extra electricity and the fact that you have to put more gas in there and do all of that stuff, I feel like the return on your time investment is not great. All right, hold on. We forgot to cue the doors. Let's cue the doors again. Another one right over there. All right, we'll have that in a couple minutes. And again, oh, we need a hatch as well. Let's go up above. Ooh, look at our super corn. And we'll use this one for a steel hatch right here. I might have an extra one already in the building box. Ooh, I got an extra 5 of them. Well, that's convenient. Oh, and what I need to do... and that's how I always do hatches, everybody. I think it's one of the easiest ways to do hatches. That's got 1 minute. Actually, let's go ahead and cancel this. And we'll do another type of hatch, which is a iron hatch, which we need some forged iron. And we got a lot of that. So we'll do a bunch of iron hatches. Now I'm going to do like 10 to let those run. Actually, here's what I'll do. I'll do 5 in here. And then I'll do a hatch right here. And then I'll do 5 in my inventory. This way, when this one's done, it'll automatically be in my inventory and I can go ahead and use it. Now, I always use, there's one of the few pieces that I always upgrade from scratch. And the reason why is the metal hatch is a little awkward to make it do what you want it to do. And I'm going to go ahead and move this back anyway, since we're in the middle of working on this, to make it more in the center. I also offset a little bit, help me run right to the trader without running in that box. I should have moved this over by 1. But yeah, let's go to this one instead. This way when we come up, we'll come up to a landing and then we can just run straight instead of running into that electric box each time. We'll just make it more convenient. Now you want it to be one of these ones in the center though, because you don't want it to be too close to the edge where the ladder itself will not fall. What I want to do is, normally I wouldn't take the top one out, I'd take the second one out. I want that to fall down if the enemies get in there, so I can very quickly get the heck out of there, if you know what I mean. In case things go horribly, horribly wrong. And you never know. We'll reach that day eventually. Absolutely. And then I'm going to put the ladder. Now, everything I do, everybody, has a purpose. So, and especially like when I'm putting something down a certain direction or whatnot, this goes like this on purpose. So I can come up here and then run to this. And then when I go up here, I'm already facing the direction in which I want to go most of the time, right? This is your default thing, running the trader back and forth, back and forth. And so that's why that ladder is on that side and not on this side or that side or this side. Again, everything I do, I try to have a purpose to it, and then I try to multitask that purpose as well. Now, I don't want to go this way. I want to actually go this way, and I'll show you why, because you want that to be there. And then when you run back from the trader and you want to go down in there, you bump against the back, and it pushes you down into the thing, which makes it so much easier to get in there, because it can be quite awkward. Look at that vent. So that vent's going all the way down to my dew collectors, and you can see I have bars up here too. And then over here, you can see this is all going all the way down to my farm under there as well, which is really cool. Really cool. All right, and then we'll upgrade the top one because I don't want to accidentally take that one out. But if I take these out, I can just go, oh, God, they're breaching. Boom, and then pull that up. It'll take that out of there. Also, I'd close the doors down to try to contain them in one area. Try to clear them out as best I can. And then run down there with a cement block or a steel block and just block up wherever the hole is that they made. Through there. Now, once I have it the way I want it, then I just go ahead and right-click and upgrade it to the steel hatch, which makes it hard for them. If I don't get rid of that thing in time, it'll make it hard for them to get to me. Then also I can use my shotgun and blast that block and make that ladder fall as well. So a great way of just making sure that you got it perfect the way you want it. And again, you see I have those backstops in such a way that help me fall down below here. All right, let's try this again and see if it's the right side or the left side that this particular door needs to have, or maybe both. We'll find out. And again, I don't mind wasting my resources for testing, everybody. I'm a big fan of trying stuff and see how it goes. All right there. Boom. Goes good is how it goes. Look at that. All right, that's super cool. Yeah, I can see all the switches and all the generators. Very nice. And then just at the top there, we'll want to go ahead and pick up this here. Rotate this around. Like so. See where I'm standing and get this right there and right there. Now, another thing we want to do is bring our other blocks back. Grab ourselves a nice square block. Stay right there. And we're going to go all the way up on the tippy top up here. There we go. And then on the top here, this actually is for my buddy Rotisserie G. I'm just going to put some blocks across the top. I'm going to need some side block first. So I need another one of these poles, but in the other direction. Oop, I had it there. In the other direction like this to hold up the blocks on the top. So now I just put these in here. If I can get over there. Like this. Now on the side of this, I have a bunch of plates, so it's a little awkward But here's what we're going to do. We're going to go ahead and put our ladder, and we're going to put it like this. Oh, nope. Okay. Oh, we're doing the wrong thing, too. Let's use our regular ladder. I usually keep all the ladders like this. Let's put it on this side. This side's actually better, because that side's not going to be in my way when I'm running up there. So now what we can do is run our ladder up, but because there's plates there, there's going to be a gap, right? So I could make it square, and that would work too. But I do like that little bit of gap there in case I want to run through there. And then if you aim at the top of the ladder here, without it being too awkward, and one more. Oh, there it was. All right, there we go. And then the problem is here at the top when I'm trying to transition from one to the other. And there's something in the way. So it's this block. That block I should have made square. Okay, no worries. Go down one. I'm going to take this out. It's going to take those top 2 blocks are going to fall. Because this is holding that top block. That's okay. We got thousands of blocks. So for my ladders, and again, this is what I like to do. I like to iterate on my designs. And then this like this. And then we'll take this out. And trying not to hit our generators there. And then, gotta do this one first. And then my sniper can stand up here on the top on his little perch and do some pew-pew. And again, the further he's away from the zombies, and then you can see he's got a nice bird's eye view here. Can see all the different directions. Now on my mega base, I'm actually gonna have 2 of them. And then you can build out a cool tower up here where they can go up there and, you know, stand on their tower with little side things and make the whole thing if you want. Little coverings to watch out for birds or whatnot. But this is pretty cool. This is a really cool sniper position. And this is called the power tower right here that I use for all the power in the base. And let's go ahead and put this last ladder up here. There we go. And there we go. So now we can go up the side there very nicely. Or what we can do is just not put the plates in the side and use ladders there. But then you have an opening that might hit your stuff inside. So yes, I like the double doors a lot more. It makes it real easy for me to see all 5 of them, see all the generators. How's our generators doing? They are doing really well. Again, you can see they're not really burning that much fuel. Even through that insane Horde Night we have. And that I like a lot better. And I thought of that right after the stream, everybody. I thought, man, I should have put some double doors in there. And thus, now I did. And we have a nice little sniper area up there at the top. Okay, so that one's done. We got a whole bunch of other things to check off the list. And we'll get to our iron and stuff later. But we also have, let's see, what's the next thing we want to do? I think I want to get me a robotic turret and a robotic drone, even though I need a rocket launcher and machete and all that other stuff. I would say the highest priority would be the robotic turret at this point now. Or actually robotic drone probably, because that's just going to follow me around. And so I've been buying a bunch of robotic parts just for this reason. You only need the one, everybody. You don't need that many. That's a lot of duct tape. Holy mackerel. That's like 90 duct tape. And then we need our oh, we have 4 legendary parts. Ooh, we make a bunch of stuff. And then we need our cameras up here. I just happen to have enough. And then over here in the parts box, we need our robotics. Ooh, we have 50 robotic parts. Wow. Look at me go. I'm glad I got all the robotic parts from the vendor. And that's going to be a level 6. I'm just going to go straight to level 6, everybody. Bam. Okay, off we go. Now, while we're doing that, we're also going to probably need all the mods to go with it. So the main thing that I like the drone for is the medic mod. So we're going to track that one. And we're going to go straight to getting our medic mod going on. And probably the thing we're the lowest on right now is electrical parts. But we're doing okay. It's going to take about 2 minutes. So we're going to go up here. And we're going to have it do this. We're going to grab those. And we're going to say robotic drone mod. There we go. Also, we can use our robotic drone, which is probably my other second most use, is the fact that it's going to hold all of my meds and extra ammo and all of that stuff, so you don't have to keep in your vehicle. And it will follow you wherever you go. Even if you get on your gyrocopter, you're going to be followed around by that drone. So it's pretty awesome. And morale booster mod, that's not too bad. Armor plating, robotic headlamp mod. I don't think I've done that one in a long time. I do need to unlock my AP, box of AP ammo. And I need more books for that. I'm going to go ahead and I don't think I need the headlamp. Let's go with the armor plating mod. I'll go over here and say armor plating mod. We'll grab that ammo out of there. And frankly, we can just make everything and then just decide what we want later on. Let's go ahead and get this one. This is this needs cloth fragment, and this one needs what? And headlights. Okay, so cloth fragments and headlights. We got plenty of all of that. We can put all this ammo away. Ah, there we go. See, we're getting our ammo back up again. Then hit. Oh, I hear them getting zapped. Yeah, they're getting zapped out there. I love it when they're out there getting zapped. Anybody else? Nope. And that's what's so cool. See, normally I have the spikes there, and the spikes take care of the zombies most of the time. But now they made it where these zombies, these radiated zombies, they just go right through the spikes. And then they're hitting my base. And the spikes aren't doing a dang thing. I mean, I had like 10 rows of spikes, everybody, or 12 rows. I don't even know how many now. A lot of rows of spikes, and they would just wade through them like they're wading through a puddle of water, and then come up and start hitting my base. And I'm like, hey, wait a minute, that's not fair. They should be dying on those spikes and at least breaking the spikes before they get to the interior of the base. I feel like that's kind of a little bit of a mobs are cheating kind of mode, but such is the way it goes. Okay, so how are we doing? Yes, our robotic drone is ready to go. Now, here's what you do with the robotic drone. You just kind of grab it, and then you can set it down on the ground, and then it will follow you around. Now, I don't want to do it right now, because we're going to craft this other stuff first. And morale boost. We're using all of our various tables here to make this all go a little faster. And then we're going to have our cargo boost. We're going to have our healing, which is probably the most important one out of all of those. And then we're going to have our light one here in a minute. So what I want to do before I put it down, though, is I want to modify it. It's got 4 total slots. So you can't use all of them. So I would go with the med one first and then cargo. Probably next one would be the armor one to put down. And if you don't want to have a helmet light mod, then your guy's going to help you. Now, sometimes he likes to just vanish and you don't know where he went. And he can't find where you're at. So you have to make a choice between the last 2 mods. I would definitely pick these 3. And again, the armor plating mod reduces damage and degradation by 50% on your drone. And then your robotic cargo mod here adds additional storage. And then this one here, of course, is going to heal you as long as medical bandage or first aid kits are on its inventory. So you got to give it some bandages, first aid kits. And it just so happens I got a crazy ton of bandages. So that's not a problem. Anything else up here I am doing? No. Wait a minute. Where's the light ones down there? I thought I queued up the... Oh, it's right there. I thought I queued up the cute little teddy bear one. All right. And then here's the light. Okay, so we can also go in and look at its various stats. It doesn't really show you on the side its stats. I think this should do what, like when you're modifying stuff, it should show you all of like the additions that you just add to it. It should say, oh, well, now you're getting healed by the thing, and you got this plus more inventory, and you got this much more armor. It doesn't really tell you what it is, but 50% more is a lot, everybody. That's a lot. So that armor mod does help a lot, because sometimes you lose your drone. It sucks. It'll get damaged and it'll fall. Maybe you're traveling from place to place and you weren't paying attention where you lost it. That really sucks when that does happen. Okay, so let's put the headlamp on, and we're going to go out here and we're going to test it since it's nighttime. Perfect time to get out here and test our drone. And there it goes. Heal my allies. May I see your inventory? So now what I can do in the inventory is say put a repair kit in there, and if I got trouble or first aid kit, it's going to go ahead and hit me with that repair kit. Also, it can hold things like ammo and food and water, extra stuff like that that you no longer have to think. So a great example would be like stack of gas. Put the stack of gas in there, and then now you've got basically, 25,000 gas that you're carrying around. It takes up a less slot in your actual inventory. And so then I'll start to slide this down. And I'll say, okay, well, how much ammo do I really need on my character? Well, maybe let's just say 1 stack, and I'll do that. Now, actually, I usually put it over here. And the reason why I put the stacks over here is so I can see how many I have left. And then when I run out, I go to my drone and I grab it. Well, when I run out, I actually switch weapons, kill all the mobs first. Then I'll go to my drone and I'll pull it out. So basically, it's like adding this much more to your inventory over here, which is 3 rows, everybody. That's a lot of inventory space. We're going to keep that one on the side. We're going to bring our food and water up. Now, do I need to carry my food and water on me all the time? Probably not. Probably not. I can go ahead and just put that up here as well. What about this coffee? Oh, I can go ahead and put that up there as well, so I don't really need that. If I need some water or whatever else, I can put that up there as well. So it really has a good thing. Now, we're going to go ahead and modify it over here. Oh, we turned his flashlight on. Turn mine off. You can see what his flashlight looks like. It's not bad. And see, as I'm running, it'll come over here. It also makes it really easy to find where your drone is. But mine is much brighter. Plus, I also have the brightness of my torch that's built into my weapon. This is one of my favorite things I discovered here in this playthrough is using the burning shaft mod on all your tools and all of your weapons that you can in the early game. So when you're in there with the pickaxe, instead of having to have a torch and a pickaxe or put a torch down or a candle down, you just put that burning mod on your pickaxe and then it acts as a light because you might not have a helmet light yet. And whatnot, very early game. So definitely try to get that, even if you have to buy that from the vendor, everybody. That is super, super useful. So now you can see I'm basically reducing what I need to keep in my inventory by using my robotic drone. So we'll go in. Oh, come here, you. Hold still, you little sucker. And then I can also put it in quiet mode so I don't have to listen to it anymore. Hold still, you little sucker. And then so I can tell it to stay here. I can have it go in quiet mode. I can lock it so no one else can get in there. I can turn the flashlight off. Just leave it on for now. And then I can go into the storage, see what storage it has. I'm not sure I can modify it while it's there. I think I have to pick it up, if I remember correctly. Talk. Stay here. Heal my eyes. Never mind. Never mind. So yeah, I have to pick it up to modify it. But to do that, I have to take everything back out of the inventory. Then I have to pick it up. Yes, okay. And then I'm going to go in and modify it. We'll take out the cargo thing. We'll put it back. Down here for me to go ahead and put this back down. And then we'll go ahead and look at this inventory without the inventory mod. See, it's a whole row, everybody. That's a lot of inventory space. That's 8 slots that adds. So that's really, really nice. And again, we'll pick it back up again. And I would modify it first until you get it the way you want it. So that's definitely worth it. Again, the healing thing, if you have healing stuff in there to heal you. I feel like the headlamp is not really that useful. Stamina regeneration is increased by 10% when you're near the drone. That's really nice. That's good. So I never use the light on my drone. By this point, by the way, I usually have items that I can go ahead and use with it. Now, another thing that I like to do with my drone, so I know which one's mine and which one's my team's, is that I will color the drone, which you can do. You can color a whole bunch of different items in the game, and even doors and stuff too, by the way. So I can go in and find my colors. Now, I usually buy red. Red's typically my color. Anything that's red is something that I modified, and then I'll complete it, and then now I know that that's my drone. Hey, look at the little teddy bear on there. Gotta love it. Gotta love it. I love the fact that these things change based on what you put on there. You can see the little cargo thing at the bottom. You can see that it has like the armor over the front. I think all of that stuff is cool. And then I turn it in quiet mode, so I have to listen to it all the time. And then again, give it a med kit. There you go. Put all of your other stuff back in there. Put all this in there. Maybe some extra repair kits, ammo. in there. Do I need the repair kits on me? Probably not. Take those off now. Put my tool up here for right now. So most of the stuff I don't even need to carry on me anymore. Like my impact driver and knife, that's something I might keep on me. If I'm not using my AK, I'll put that away. I'll put my chainsaw in there, whatnot, and so on. So we'll just keep that robotic headlamp just for fun later on. Also, we can go in here and put away some of these resources that we're lugging around for right now. Up in there, and then miscellaneous crafting there, and then into the building box with all of this. These are robotic parts, which we're going to need. Okay, so now we only need the one drone. So I made a level 6 drone. That's the only drone I'll ever need. And I don't make robotic sledges. Now, some people use them, and they kind of knock mobs back, and they do damage them. You can line the outside of your base, kind of like you would with spikes, and let those run into that. Now, I'm certainly not making a level 6. I might make a level 5, or if I get it as a drop, I might put it right up against the side of the base. But I usually just sell them, everybody, because that's what they're most useful for, or scrap them for robotic parts. I usually see them in my box straight away. I'll put them in there. All right, so this costs a lot, everybody. There's a level 6 item here. We're going to need a ton of glue, but it just so happens that I have a lot of glue and a lot of stuff, because a lot of cloth, because I always collect it, and I can make 100 right there. And then while we're letting that run, we'll also go ahead and get our springs out of here. And what I really want to do is make 2 robotic turrets. And let's go check our points while we're waiting as well. Wow, 5 in there. Wow, I've been wasting my points. I think I got those during Horde Night. I got so many mobs in there. But I need 3 to get to 9, so it doesn't matter anyway. I had to backlog my points, so there. And then we're going to go ahead and pull our spreadsheet over here. We're going to go ahead and scroll over here to our perk order for our solo run. We'll zoom that up just a little bit for all you peeps on mobile. And let's see. So yes, right there we went up a little bit more out so I can mark that off. We went in there, and so what we want is physician level 4 at level 9 intellect. So we're going to go to physician, and that's going to give us a 20% chance to dismember enemies with batons, which I'll get to eventually, and craft items in the chemistry station 40% faster. That's way faster, everybody. So what I want to do at this point is actually stop anything I have going in the stations to see if I get that faster speed. And that's really fun. And so I have 1 more point. Now I'm just going very heavy into intellect, so I'm going to need 2 more points on top of this. And then I can go ahead and get my highest level items, including my better barterer and all of that other good stuff. And then you'll see me go into things like Grease Monkey and things like that, because my repair kits are going to do more repair of my vehicles. And so we'll go into that stuff or whatever we feel like doing. But definitely go into Robotics Inventor, because when I get to the top one, like right here, you can see I have extra rounds and all that. But when I get to the top one, I can put 2 turrets down. And that's really awesome, everybody. You got 2 turrets down, and then you're shooting at the same time. It's pretty amazing. And you get the XP for anything that your turrets shoot. Very great for when you just go into a location. You go into a location, aggro all the mobs, back out, and you already have your turret set down. When they come out of there, they'll be dead. Especially if you're really gearing it up with some nice ammo, which we will do. And eventually I'll get into Executioner as well, or Electrocutioner, not Executioner, Electrocutioner, and then I'll get my Stun Baton and run around and stun them, which, you know, I still have a lot of nice things on the Sledgehammer, but the Stun Baton is really fun to run around and zap things. You can knock mobs back with it, and so on. It's a lot of fun getting that one all the way up. Especially when you get at the top here, killing blows grant 30 stamina. So you just basically get your stamina back when you're smacking them with that. Or I can hit them with my hammer, and then when they get back up, switch over to my baton, bam, kill them with the baton, and get 30 stamina, switch back to the hammer, and so on. Because the hammer, you can do like an AoE hit. You can hit like multiple mobs at the same time and knock them down or knock them back. They usually get stunned as well. Then we can also speed that up as well. There you go. You're letting others join you? Yes, on Saturday and Sunday. Not on this particular playthrough. This is a solo one as well. So there you go. I wish I could upgrade to 3 to 5 robot drones. Yes, Evan. Yeah, that would be crazy, wouldn't it? That would be crazy. Are you not taking fall damage because of the haystack? Yes, that's why I don't take fall damage here. The hay bale here. We call this the quick drop. And man, I did this, I don't know, probably 7, 8 years ago. This is what everybody did when they did underground bases. Is you go in and you would make it where it's 2 blocks wide. So you go down the ladder and the ladder's holding on to you, right? And then when you get right here past this kind of upper lip of the base, I go forward and then it drops me down and I land on the hay bale. Hay bales are awesome for that, for fall things. And by the way, I go all the way to bedrock. I go 50, 60, 70, 80 blocks down, hit that hay bale, I'll be fine. I also have shoes that help me with that. I also am in my miner outfit as well. Plus, I have a little bit of parkour as well. And all of that stuff helps you with fall damage as well. Plus, they have candy where you can make it just like obsolete fall damage as well. Did you know that was a thing in game? Nice. Well, there you go. Hey, that's why if I turn you on to awesome things here in the stream, then I'm doing my job right, ain't I? That's what I do. Yes, that is absolutely, it's really cool. Yeah, try it in your next base. Now, I don't build underground bases anymore. I'm only doing this because of the 1.0 release. But you can see how incredibly OP I am, everybody, because I'm under base, underground, no zombies bothering me. If they do run up on my base, normally they'll die to the spikes in the early game, and then now they'll get shocked, and I'll hear them up there. Eventually, my turrets will eliminate them all when I get all my bullets going, and I get a ton of 9mm going. I'll actually fill up every single one of those suckers, especially on Horde Night, and then I'll just let it run. And eventually, I'll have it where I can turn those turrets on and off as well, because you don't really need to use the turret ammo on non-Horde Night unless you just don't want to bother with the zombies, which is like me. I'm just lazy. I don't want to bother with them and let them blow it up. There you go. Yeah, it's Arisen this Saturday and Sunday. Feel free to join us for some team play. This is the solo wanderer I'm doing right now. All right, robotic turret is what we're doing. We're doing a nice level 6. Go to town. Now, I don't need 2 level 6s right now. I only need the 1. And another thing I need to do is look into my robotic ammo. So let's go ahead and take a look. What do we need here? We need Tech Jumpy number 3. And we got to get it completed to do the boxes. So I think that might be the only thing left that we have in perk cards. Tech Chunky. Oh, we need number 3 and number 7. Oh, increase the fire rate. Ah, so we got to go run around and look for that too. And then we can bulk craft turret ammo, which is what you want. Now, I think that they actually made a mistake on turret ammo. When you actually make turret ammo, it's made out of lead. Now, lead is not that hard to get, but would I rather make 7.62 bullets out of lead, or would I rather make turret ammo? I'm going to tell you 7.62 every day, all day, and twice on all the days that I am streaming. I would much rather use it for the use of the heavier ammo. But in this case, it used to be when you were making ammo in here, it would just be iron. And actually, Unforgiven made us a mod that just made it iron. But I'm trying to play the 1.0 as intended, everybody. So this doesn't have any mods in this particular playthrough. We do have one mod in our multiplayer or our team play on Saturdays and Sundays, which is a unlimited party mod brought to you by Spear 2. Thanks, appreciate you making that mod for us. And basically, it just lets everybody be in group. This way, all the people working on food or doing whatever, everybody is getting a the XP from everything that everybody else is doing. So if I kill a mob, well, everybody else gets the part of the XP, and if they kill a mob, I get the XP, and so on and so forth. So it really does help. I wish there was a way to share also the XP of me upgrading bases, or when you're crafting something, if you can share that among the whole team. Because I feel like every part of the team, oh, somebody else showed up. Every person in the game who's doing their part should be rewarded. Again, you can hear them getting zapped out there. And that's 5 layers deep, and it's too high. So basically, it's like double height and then 5 layers deep. Now, if I had my turrets on, my turrets would have just annihilated them, but it's out of ammo right now. I'll go fill it up here in a bit. Okay, so we got all that done. We got our turret going. It's got about 7 minutes. We'll put all this back in here, including all this, and we can actually unlock a bunch of these. We don't need these all locked anymore. I love this locking mode, though. This locking mode's awesome. Do I need my wire tool? Not if I'm not doing any wire stuff. I just put that away actually in my box in my base. And look how much I'm reducing the stuff that I'm carrying in my inventory. Now, I have to carry the gas, so the gas will do its thing. I do like to always carry blocks. Now I can do this and maybe put the AK down here as a backup. And now I'm down to that. There we go. So that's what you're trying to do with the drone. The drone helps you reduce what you have in your inventory, and then also makes it where you don't have to run back to the base as much as well. And you only need one stack of 25,000 gas. I mean, I try not to use too much stacks while I'm running around. And there we go. See, that's what I use the drone for the most. Now, the drone also needs to have some stuff that's going to heal me. Now, the smart thing for me to do, actually over here, is to take the bandages, put in there. But that's only going to heal me for 30. And it's not like I'm hurting for resources. So I can go in and say, okay, I want to make some first aid kits right over here. I'm going to track that. And I can just make a bunch of them because I'm not saving it for a rainy day. So we're going to find all of our beer and get that out of there. We're going to go over here because, again, we've been kind of backlogging this stuff over time. We have 3 bandages. We're definitely going to need to work on that. And the other thing that I really don't like using up is my sewing kits. But we're going to use, let's go ahead and make, say, 12 of those. And then we're going to look for how many blood bags that we have. 12, and we have 15 there. But we'll just go with 12. That's good. And then we need bandages. Now, bandages is what you would expect them to be made out of. That's right. Cloth fragment as well. What's the spreadsheet command? Exclamation overseer. So feel free to go ahead and put that in there. There you go. You see, yes. I figured out max world height from bedrock, average level, mountain levels. Yeah, there you go. Click link to use the arrows below to find the 7 days to die category. I don't know what you're talking about. There you go. Yeah, anytime you want to see the overseer spreadsheet, just go exclamation overseer, you're good. And again, I have a lot of cloth, so I'm good. And I need enough for 12 of these. So when you look at the recipe for the first aid kits, it's 5 per thing. So it's 5 times 12. So that's a lot of cloth. Hey, sorry, what's 5 times 12? 60. So I'd minus 3 out of there, or I just make 60 because it's only going to take a couple minutes. And again, that's why you always want to be collecting cloth. And cloth is one of those things that gets burnt out very, very quickly. Now, I have an insane amount of acid right now. I have 42 acid. That's crazy. I could be making a ton of chem stations because I have 5 beakers there as well. But do I need the chem stations? Not right now. Now, speaking of chem stations, up here we have our gunpowder running. And you see I offset myself so you guys can see how long it's running there. It's 213 minutes. Now, we're going to stop that. And then we're just going to requeue up the same amount. But look at this, 162 minutes now. So, yeah, we just gained some time because we upgraded physician. Physician is great if you're going to be doing stuff. Okay, 272 down to 216. So that's like an hour we just saved over the full time of running that. And that could make a difference. That could make a difference between living and dying on Horde Night. That is for sure. And that's making the rest of them bandages. Oh, I put the sewing kits back. Get the sewing kits out of there. There we go. Okay, so we can go ahead and start some of these first aid kits while we're waiting for the rest of those bandages to finish. That's still got 3 minutes there. And then we'll go over here and we'll say, okay, we'll put 8 of those going. Oh, wait, I can't do them in there. Duh, I do them in the chemistry station. Brain. We are doing first aid kits. Again, track them in here. Got to put some fuel in there. Let's see. Oh, I can do 10 now. Okay, 10 of those. And that's going to take about 46 seconds. Now, here's the thing. If you notice over here on this one, if I take this and put this here, and then try to put another one, I can't because it's going to stack to 5. So really, you just want to carry another stack of 5. I usually keep them on me, though, in case my drone wanders off and then is not like Johnny on the spot. And I just let them use first aid kits, because why not? I mean, I can make a bunch of them, right? And I come back and make more, and I can buy more resources or make more resources for it. And you'll find a lot of times that you'll just be getting a ton of those as drops too. If you're going into areas that have like medical stuff, again, it's just like Fallout, everybody, where if you go look in a trash can, you're going to get like food and things that have to do with food. And the same thing in 7 Days to Die, because 7 Days to Die is based on Minecraft and Fallout. And so if you go look in a medical box, well, you're going to have more chance of finding medical stuff. If you're looking in like work stiff tools, you're going to find more tool stuff, and so on and so forth. And through all the different types of things you'll find in game, they're going to be geared toward that. Now, okay, let's go to our robotic drone here, and again, we only need 1 stack of that. Now, we're gonna do what I call max stacking, where we max stack our coffee, our food, all of that stuff, right in here in our drone. And you notice that I don't do this that much in my vehicle anymore, because I just wait till I get my drone. That's already maxed. Spaghetti, by the way, is 122 food, so you don't even need that many of them. This is already maxed out. These are all maxed out. I use some more repair kits. Let's make a ton of those. Let's see how many we could make repair kits wise. And we'll make them in a different bench. Again, we're just getting all of our little ducks in a row here. Like this. 44 of them. All right, go to town. That'll do its thing over there. Okay, and what else? Where'd you go, little drone? Come on back down here. There you are. And what else we want? Ammo. So I'll go over here and I'll look at what my ammo is. I'll actually switch to some AP ammo now that we have some of that. And then I'll take like 3 stacks of ammo, 3 stacks here. And that's the thing you really want to stack a lot of, because you're going to run out when you're running these large POIs. You'll want to stack a lot of this. And again, this is like my backup ammo here. And there we go. So we have 3 of those. We'll sort all that out nicely. And then again, this is just to stack resources. Then what else does he got? Well, he also can hold a nice stack of, say, vitamins, and a stack of painkillers, and a stack of splints, or in this case, I would just take the plaster cast. Maybe some steroids, maybe some of your sugar butts, so you don't forget them in your base when you go bartering. Maybe some drops there, or some Mega Crush maybe you might want to do. Maybe some antibiotics. Now, I wouldn't put these bandages in there, because otherwise it's going to use those. And there's a loot bonus there. This is explosion damage. I'm not going to bother with that. Some hacker stuff here. And then another good one, jar of honey. In case it's less than 5%, you use the jar of honey or antibiotics. And this is what this excels at, everybody. So now it's just going to hold all of these various things. And now I have all that stuff, and I don't have to put it on my vehicle, so it'd make it easier for me to pick up my vehicles. Now, I could take none of that and use it as an inventory for when I'm looting, but really what I wanted to do is run around and heal me, have a bunch of my meds, have backup ammo and fuel and repair kits, and then leave my inventory more open toward all the other stuff that I'm doing. So I much prefer that. Oh, and more repair kits, or first aid kits over here. Yes, we got one more blood bag there. We'll let the rest of those go, and then we'll grab those and we'll put these away in here like so. Okay, and then we don't need to carry this little stack of ammo again. You want to carry max stack of stuff, and then this back in the miscellaneous crafting, and our stuff up here like so. And we got this one should be there. And then this in there. Again, boom, down to 5 stacks. Now, I don't need to put all this wood away. I mean, I'm the only one that's using it, so I don't need to run around and worry about it. And then I'm making a ton of repair kits. Let's go check all of our benches up here and see how they're doing. Ooh, how's my super corn? Oh, I just want to hug it every time. My super corn is ready. We've been kind of waiting around for a super corn. Anything in any of these running? Ooh, look at all that ammo. Again, that's why we are always working on ammo in one way or another. Speaking of, let's go ahead and see how we're doing over here. All right, this could definitely use some more smelting there. This is doing a lot of that. That's actually almost done. We'll go ahead and queue that up a bit longer. Say 45 minutes or so. Over here, we're melting down a lot of stuff. Again, that sand takes a really, really long time. And we're going to make this be everything but brass. That's what you want to do there. And now I don't need any more of that. But I do need a lot of ammo. We're going to need to get a bunch of brass as well. Now, repair kits is actually something I like to keep on me, especially a full stack of 25. I like to get to the point where I can just carry a full stack with me, and then I don't really have to worry about it being on my drone. So that would be one that we might go in and just say, you know what, let's just go ahead and take that out of there and just go with the stuff that we have. Just saves us one more slot. And then I usually put the repair kits, any extra repair kits I have, in my weapons, or ammo, I mean, because I'm usually pulling the stuff out of there, or I'll put it in with weapons. But if you notice, I don't really have any weapons in the weapon box because it's only me. And so I'm not saving stuff for a rainy day. Also, I love when I have a lot of repair kits, I'll just go to town, just repair everything anyway. So it doesn't surprise me later and say, oh, wait, my thing's broken. I'll just go ahead and burn those repair kits, replenish those there. And then every one of my weapons, oh, I missed my auto shotgun there. Every one of my weapons will be fully loaded. Wow, that worked out perfect. Perfect. And I keep the coal on me because I use that to upgrade the forges. So all my stuff is good. So we have a stack of stuff here. We have all this stuff. But we've got our drone now to hold all of our stuff. And now we also have our robotic drone. So that's another one that I would keep on me. And I would go ahead and swap that with something else. Like, say, take whatever isn't my primary ammo out and put it here. My shotgun would be primary, and I put that there. And then I can put my turret down. Now, the thing about turrets... Oh, it's just picking it back up again. Okay. And not modify? Oh, I got to modify my inventory. I forgot. Thing about robotic turrets is you can modify it like you can any weapon. So if we go over here and we say, hey, man, we sure were smart to save all these mods in here for when we needed them. And I'm going to grab just a whole bunch of different ones and see what we can put in here. Always a fun thing to do is just grab a bunch of them, put them in your inventory here, and see what we can get away with. I think that's probably good enough. I think we'll grab one of those too. Oh, I already did. And then just go in and modify. Now, here's how you know if it works or not, everybody. The ones that are flashing in green, those are the ones that work with that thing. So I'm going to go drum magazine. Again, we're going to watch the stats up here. So when I go like this, boom, you can see the magazine size is now 194 versus 102. So that's 90 more ammo, basically, that you're getting for the drum magazine. Always very useful. Barrel extender increases the damage, range, and aimed accuracy, but this weapon more unwieldy when fired from the hip. Well, I'm not going to fire it from the hip. It's just going to go up to 23.5 from 22, so it does a little bit more damage, but it boosts the range of it by a lot. So that goes up by two more blocks out. Now I can try to put the magazine extender in there, but the magazine extender does the same thing that the drum extender does. So if I did this one, it would increase it, but this one increases it a lot, basically doubling the ammo capacity. Now, the other thing is the full trigger mod, so I can go ahead and put that in there, and it actually adds to the rounds per minute, and it also adds to the damage. So even if you say, well, Kismet's already auto. Yeah, true, it is, but you definitely want to put more in there to get that going. Now, the other ones I would suggest you do, and we can see that none of these other ones work. The other ones I would suggest you do are, I call the two sacred ones. And that is the rad remover, which we definitely need on just about every one of our weapons now, because we are past that game stage 200. We're getting pretty far up there, and we are past day 100 as well. So we're just going to grab a bunch of this. And in fact, I'm going to actually make like 3 of these. There we go. I do like to have extra of those to put in my other weapons. Now, the other sacred mod is the cripple mod. So I do like to have those as well. So after that, we'll make another one. Or actually, we'll go speed this along a little bit by just taking this other bench here and do 3 of them in there. And that's so when I make another turret in the future, I'll have those as well. Also, I can go in here and modify this and see how that's doing. You see, again, I have basically the 3, what I call the King's mods of everything that you need in a weapon. Then the same thing here. The only thing I don't have is a cripplum mod in here because I have the reflex sight and the foregrip mod. And then over here, same thing. But if I'm using like a primary weapon, I always have the rad remover. And you're like, well, Kismet, what does the rad remover do? Great question. Will disable the regeneration ability of radiation zombies for 90 seconds, which is enough time to kill them. The regeneration means you shoot them, they fall down, they get back up. You shoot them, they fall down, they get back up again. So they just keep doing that over and over and over. And that's not good. There you go. Do you ever play Minecraft? Sometimes. Sometimes with my kids, I'll play a little bit. But you can actually go back and see on my YouTube channel, by the way, you can search for Kismet Minecraft. You can see I played with my kids when they were like 8. Really cool. It was the first time I was playing, and then I had waited to play with my kids. Then we're in there learning how to play, and then I made them this big, gigantic sky garden for them to, use the little red blocks and press a button, and then it collects all of the loot, right? Collects all of the garden stuff, automatically puts it in a container, and then it had like these jump boards that jumped into water, all sorts of fun stuff. Very, very fun stuff there in Minecraft. But I don't just stay with one game forever, everybody. You will find that about me. I'm like a true variety streamer where I will rotate between games. Now, sometimes I'll rotate back to some games like 7 Days to Die and other things, especially when they're in early access. And then some games I play for a long period of time, but I don't play them all day, every day, because it's an easy way to burn out in the game. Great examples like Fallout 4 or Fallout 76. I'll play it for a while. I'll enjoy Fallout 4. Then I'll wait for some update or some cool thing to come out, and then I'll go from there. Okay. Oh, I hear somebody coming and wants to get into trouble here. Oh, let's go say hello. I'm coming. On the way. Hold on, let me lock and load since I redid my thing. And there we go. See, she made it through 5 layers of electricity to still get up into my base. This guy won't, though. Hey, get on in here. Now, what I've discovered by accident is that these guys love to come on in here. By the way, you can just not kill them, and they'll just keep bringing zombies to you. Is that they like to line up in a row along this edge. And that saved me like 1,000 ammo, everybody. That's a lot. That's a massive amount of ammo to save. Because if they line up like that, I can shoot them, and then the shotgun or the AK or the M60 that I have will actually shoot through them and hit the ones behind them. Which I think is pretty good. And it just stops them in their tracks, which is awesome. That's just awesome. Again, really great defenses, and then I don't have to screw around with spikes. I don't have to hit myself on the spikes, and I don't have, if I'm trying to pick up loot, I can just turn the power off, run over there, grab the loot, turn the power back on. I feel like it's a much better use in 1.0, and they also fixed it so it's not too high. It's 1 high, and then I have a whole bunch of protection around it, like this, to have the electric fence post in here, and you see I'm double stacked. So there's actually 2 levels of the wire. So if one comes in and gets jumped, gets shocked, and they try to jump on top of the one on the top gets shocked too. And the whole point is to keep them from hitting the side of your base. That's the main point. If they try to run in and hit the side of the base, well, they're going to get shocked and stun locked so they can't hit the base. And that's the whole point. Now, of course, if they do an overwhelming, like 100 of them come in here, everybody, well, then we'd be in trouble. But I just start blasting them. I get my M60 out and start blasting them big time. Get myself some serious XP from that. But there's only, by default, you can only have a max of 64 on the screen at one time. So if you just didn't bother to kill the screamers, the screamers will just keep screaming, and then eventually you wait long enough, you have 60 of them on the screen, which is pretty crazy. I've turned it up to 1,000 on the screen before. Now it was like a slideshow for everybody else, but for me it was epic. It was like all these zombies come flooding in there, and I'd love to see them optimize the game even more so, where you could have way more zombies on screen and it wouldn't be so laggy for people who have a lower end machine. And that optimization, I'm sure, is going to happen more and more as they get done with all the primary features of the game. And they're working on that now, including crossplay, storyline, all sorts of cool stuff. And again, we're going to play through again. But in the next playthrough, I'm going to play a Nomad playthrough. I'm going to show you how to play that without a base at all. I'll probably make a place just to hold my loot. But other than that, this will probably be my last underground base. So this is all for you guys, everybody. So you guys can make your own cool underground base. Now, if you haven't seen it yet, everybody, over here, we have our schematics. That's right. I made this before I actually made it in the game. And then I've improved upon it. And this, you can see my electric fences, how I have that set up. It looks like a little animated character. That's what I see in my head, everybody. And I figured out all the distances, right? This is like 9 from this edge. This is 5 from there, 7 from there, 12 from there. And then, of course, we have our power tower, where we have our powers, and then our power box down here, which is what starts all of this electricity. And then, of course, we have an elevation of where the garden is, how light works, and all of that stuff. And if you're one of my patrons, you get that. You can go over there and download that over there. And, of course, I'm going to update the latest version of it as well, along with my notes, by the way, of what order in which I build it. And we're going to test that out also on the weekend. So I'm going to try to build it more efficient than I built it in this build here. And that one's, again, much larger than the base I just showed you. This is the smaller solo base, more than enough space for just a single person. But the larger one, I have to accommodate, 12, 16, 20 people. So I make that one obviously way bigger. So people aren't just like, shoulder to shoulder the whole time in the base. That's not good. Okay, we definitely want to get over there and do that super corn. Okay, so let's put all that water away. I just love the fact that I have less in my inventory now. It's just so cool. We also need to get some robotic ammo going. Robotic ammo over here. Now, I really want to do some AP ammo. I think we can make AP ammo. And we don't have any iron. So we're going to use a little bit of the iron that we have and a little bit of the lead that we have here. Make some. And it just saddens me every time I have to use my lead for that. I think they should take that out. I think they just make it iron and then it would be useful. Maybe just have the basic robotic turret be iron and then the AP ammo, then maybe have lead on that. I don't know. I think this should be iron and not lead. And that's how it used to be. And it was way better. All right, let's make 36. Oh, I don't have the book. Oh, I forgot. I don't have the book. It's number 3. Yes, I don't have the book. That's okay. We'll just make the regular ammo then. No biggie. It's weird that it gives me an option, though. Let's go ahead and make 1,500 of it. Now, that seems like a lot, but it's not. And we got a rad mods there. We don't have to go all the way up here. We can just hit the box here. Oh, this one. Grab those out. And again, in my turrets, would I rather have the barrel extender or the auto mod? I would actually rather have the cripple them in there. So it cripples the mobs, makes it harder to get to me. Now, here's the thing. Let's look at the difference. 24.6. I put this in. Boom. 25.8. If I put this, 24.6. Boom. 25.8. So it's about the same, except for it shoots faster. Goes through your rounds faster. But I would rather it shoot the same amount of rounds, which means it's going to use less ammo, and have the same damage. So this actually is better than your auto mod. And that's how you know. That's how you know. I'm telling you all my best secrets, everybody. All the best tricks to get your gear styling and profiling. Now, one of the things I like to do in my bases, especially in the larger bases, but I'm going to do it in this base as well, I call it the turret stand. So we're going to go in and we're going to go ahead and make a nice... do we have some concrete on us? We could just upgrade it here. Put the turret stands in. So I'll put the turret stands. Make sure you can get by, and that you can run straight from one side to another. And usually I'll put them either on the front or the back. In this case, we'll go ahead and put one right there and right here. Now, what I really should be doing is utilizing my concrete blocks instead of upgrading that now. So let's go ahead and get my concrete blocks on. Again, I don't really need the XP. I mean, it would be nice, but still, I don't need it that much. So I'll go ahead and make it into concrete thing. Now, you definitely don't want that block to fall out. And that's one of my more genius moments, everybody. Boom, right there. Sits right there. It'd probably be better if I had some ammo and could do it. But then during Horde Night, because I'm going to have 2 turrets eventually, I can set both turrets there and they will shoot that way. I can also put 1 turret aiming that way and 1 turret aiming this way. I can also make turret stands wherever I want. Now, I like to put my turret stands 2 back because usually people are up here, you know, swinging their thing, or they're up close and then they want to move back just a little bit. And if that thing's too close, they can't move back out of melee range. So you want to have 2 blocks between your turret stands in the edge. So I just basically do something pretty much like that. Now, I got to be careful that I don't put the turret stand over this, or it'll block my ability to have my dew collectors and all that stuff underneath. So here and there. Yes, very nice. And then here, and then that's going to be in the way, so we're not going to use that one. But I could just go like this and just put them right next to each other. And again, I can aim them in the direction in which the mobs are coming in. So very, very useful, I think. Again, this is kind of cramped in this base because this base is a lot smaller. But you'll see, I'll just put them all in this big long row in my big one. And I wasn't really to the turret stand level yet in my team play. So we'll get to it. All right. You answer me a question. If you don't mind, I doesn't use as attack drone only for carrying items and are you saying can you use it for attacking other mobs? Is that what you're asking? I'm not sure what you're asking there, Cat. Is that all I use it for? That's all I use it for. But you can use it to hold your loot if you want and run around. But it's not really for attacking other mobs. It doesn't really have that function to attack other mobs. You can tell it to stay there as well. Actually, most of the time, my robotic drone gets in my way. So it can be really, really annoying. There you go. Let's see. Raz says, how long until the electricity kills the zombies? A long time. Because it only does like 20 damage. And then some mobs are like resistant to it because they're like feral or whatnot. The electricity is not for killing zombies. It's for stunning zombies. It's for slowing them down. If you want to kill zombies, then you want to use the blade trap. You want to use the dart trap. You want to use your turrets. You want to use spikes. But I just hear it up there and I go up and zap them because eventually my turrets are going to be the ones that wipe them out. So they get stunned when they get close to the base, and then the turrets wipe them out. Now, the funny thing is the turrets are going to wipe them out usually before they even get to the electricity. So your turrets are like really your ultimate defense because it's like a gun, right? It's like you shooting it with your gun. The turrets are going to shoot it, and you're going to get the XP, by the way, even if the turrets kill it, which I think is pretty cool. Pretty cool. So you can kind of automate the zombie killing in this game. Wow, look at that. A bunch of repair kits there. Very nice. Okay, and then we don't need to carry these around with us the whole time. We'll put those away. We have a little bit of a loot over here, and we've got this one here. Okay, now this will be added to my overall thing here. And just like any other weapon, you want to keep all of your weapons loaded at any given time. So you can switch, and then the same thing with your robotic turret. Now, this robotic turret can hold way more than the base turret. And I can put it down pretty much anywhere. I can put it down in here. See, it doesn't show I can put it down in here, but if I right-click, it comes up for placement. And then I can just change my mind by switching to another weapon as well. But I usually keep it in my bar so I can deploy it whenever I need to. And let's refresh some of this shotgun ammo while we're here. And some of our AK. Over there. All right, very nice. And that's because I loaded my weapon and then put the ammo in the weapon, and thus you can carry more in a single stack. Okay, so we got that done. And let's see how we're doing over here. Ooh, that is looking good. Just keep doing that for a very, very long time. Over here, how we doing? All right, that's doing that. That's good. And then up here, this is doing a bunch of lead. A bunch of clay. How much time has that got left on it? 78 minutes. Ooh, that's got a lot of time. Over here, that's got, oh, not too much. You know what? Let's give it a whole bunch more. We're just going to go crazy up in there. There we go. And then here, how we doing? That's still doing the sand. Oop, oop. I'm on fire. I'm on fire. What else we need? We need some iron in there. We got just a little bit. We definitely need to collect some iron. And then also maybe use some of this lead in here as well. Let's put the iron we have in there. Let's snag some lead out of here. I already put a bunch of lead in there, but I'm going to put a bunch more. Because we're working toward our sky garden. And again, the thing I would put in, stone and sand, those things take forever to melt down. They take a really, really long time. And that's why also over here, I'm making a bunch of sand, because I'm going to take that sand and I'm going to put it in this workbench so I can make bulletproof glass. Actually, we could stack this like this. So here's what you want to do. You want to get all of your various resources that you'll want to feed into there. So I'll do that and this. And so we want to do lead, stone, and crushed sand. And then the other thing would be iron. And we're going to go collect a bunch of that here in just a moment. Anything else we want to put away? Put all this other stuff away in there. And then all this away in here. All right. Now we're ready to go get some stuff. We'll go ahead and check our outfit. We're still in our mining outfit. Very nice. We've got all of this going good. And then what I'll do is I'll just go in my robotic drone here and then use this up. But you know, the smarter thing to do is use it up from your box while you're at your base. So I'm just going to go ahead and burn up these vitamins. Again, you know, I can make more of these. I can buy more of these. There ain't no reason to save them for a rainy day. We're going to burn them up right now. And then also I've got some food here. I don't necessarily have to use my spaghetti, so I can just go ahead and use, say, my vegetable stew. It's not a lot. It's going to be, you know, 31 versus 122. Maybe a little red tea. Now, again, I can double, triple stack that stuff. So in this case, it's going to reduce my overall food consumption while I'm doing stuff the whole entire time. For like 19 minutes over here, I can backlog that. And then if I move over, you can see, look at all my buffs now, right? So 39 minutes on not getting infected. I'm going to have a 7-minute run boost, 19 minutes of reduction in my overall food consumption. And then I'm going to use my coffee here. And then again, if I want to stay longer, I can just stay longer. But now it's going to be like 19 minutes on that as well. So that's pretty nice. And then again, we'll take the Kiz Cave exit out of here. Well, if I can get my guy to turn around here. So awkward how it just like, depending on your camera view, it goes the other way. There we go. All right, out of the Kiz Cave we go. Da-da-da-da, we're out. All right, iron. Now, I also have another iron mine over here that I can use, but we got our big iron mine over here, which we can go to town with. And right there. I have the sound turned out a little bit right now, so right here. Got a chicken in here. All right, back to work. Now, if I had some rock busters, I can do that. Actually, I could have went to the vendor. He just reset. We'll do a vendor run later. Right now, we just need a bunch of iron, both for our sky garden and for our forges. Now, again, I'll go back and forth, but it's not like I'm hurting for steel or forged iron right now. So that doesn't have to be a super high priority. What I'll do is just go ahead and get this going. Actually, I just thought of something. If I turn this up and crouch at the same time, it makes the noise a lot less, and I can hear zombies louder. Great little trick. Now, if I stand up, see, it gets louder. If I crouch, it gets softer. But it doesn't matter to the zombies, but they can hear me a huge amount of blocks away because I'm being super loud with my auger right now. I'm being super loud. And that's okay. They can come over here and try to get me. We'll see what happens when that happens. And again, we're getting our bonus. We're using our coffee. We could use our rock biters, but I'm already doing it now. I'm not going back. We'll run around, do a vendor run. Save them up for next time. And you're going to be switching back and forth. You're going to be looking for resources. And doing that. Now, of course, again, I could be doing a nomad playthrough where I don't make a base. You don't have to make bases. You don't have to do all this crafting. You can play it totally as you're just kind of wandering around, and you're using the trader. And that's what we're going to do in our updated playthrough when they come through with the storyline. And we'll start all over from scratch, and I'll show you how to play that way as well. Looking forward to all the updates from 7 Days this year, and then probably into next year as well. Crossplay and all sorts of stuff. Flying Teddy away. Yes, he'll fly away. He's usually around somewhere. He's right there behind me. But he'll also get in front of me, because what I'll do is there'll be a zombie behind me. I'll turn around and try to shoot the zombie, and then he's like riding away, and I'm shooting my own drone. He'll get really annoying on Horde Night. But such is the way it goes. Yeah, you gotta have a downside for every upside. Again, this pit mining is awesome. And this is how I used to mine when I first started. It was just open pit mining. And then I also would do underground mining, where I do all the supports and all of that. So I'm not gonna worry about it. Not gonna worry about supports in this playthrough. We're just gonna keep opening up more and more loots. Cut this back just a little bit. And find those edges. And by the default of grabbing a bunch of iron, at some point I'll also grab a little bit of stone as I go. And so I don't worry about grabbing stone. I'll get a ton of it as I'm grabbing this. And this is a very efficient, very effective way of getting crazy tons of loot. You just want to non-stop be getting loot. Again, take out all that dirt so you can see where you're going. Tons of loot. I find this very relaxing, everybody. Sometimes I just like to chill. Just chill. Collect lots of resources. Pretty fun. Should be an option to sleep inside the trader for the beginning of the game for some dukes. That would make you super OP because the trader can't be destroyed. So if you could stay inside the trader, it would definitely take away a lot of the game element. But there's a mod that we did try that where we could take over the trader, but then the trader could be destroyed by the zombies though. So we didn't eliminate the need to thing, because otherwise everybody just go right to the trader and hang out in the trader. Especially during Horde Night, they would just hang out in there. But I'm sure there's a mod for that. Maybe it kicks you out on Horde Night and all the rest of the nights you could stay in there. I'm sure there's one somewhere. You can think of it. There's a mod for it. How long have we got on our buff here? 12 minutes. Wow. Hey, Siri, set a timer for 12 minutes. Again, at this stage of the game, everybody, you should be massively backlogging all of this. You should really spend some time because you got your buffs, you've got your auger, you've got, you know, your stamina. You got some good weapons and armor to protect against any zombies that might come get you at nighttime, which is what it is right now. And you just want to backlog a ton of it. An absolute massive amount. And then you want to use it all up. Don't just keep it in the box. Hello. Why don't you warn me? Oh, because I have the thing off. All right. It'll warn me now. It'll warn me when mobs come up. That's another great use of the drone. But all it does is just kind of look after you. But the healing part of it is very useful. So you don't have to heal yourself. It automatically heal you when you get in trouble. That's pretty fun as well. You can also just put some basic bandages on it. Just so when you start bleeding. Bleeding, I find, is one of the deadliest things in the game. Not as much on mobs, but way much on you. Because you'll start losing health like crazy, and you might already be low health at that point because the mobs have hit you and you've taken some damage. And then you start bleeding, and that usually kills peeps. Especially if they don't have a bandage. It usually wipes them out. Wow, we cleared that whole thing. Nice. All right, a couple more levels down. There's all nitrate over there. When we need that, we know where to go. Now, I only collect the stuff I need in the moment. I don't collect everything. And you could just come over here and just spend a good amount of time grabbing all that. I went toward day 119. All right, we got some time. We got some time to make it happen, Captain. And you'll see I go down by about 2 blocks each time. Why? Because when I'm crouching, 2 blocks is pretty good. And so I'll take out the top part, then move down another block. Kind of widen this out just a little bit. I try to do the top part first, because you don't want to undercut it and then have it fall down and you just wasted all that iron. You don't get that iron back, by the way, if it does fall. It might go into a bag or something like that if you're lucky, but most of the time you just lose it. So I try to get as much as I can. And taking out the dirt so I can see what direction the iron's going in. Hello?
I've got a bad feeling about this.
Alright, now you want to seek the high ground because a whole bunch of mobs are going to show up. I moved to the middle so they jump down here. And so they'll jump down and kind of do that. And kill them while they're down. Because they would do the same to you. Ooh, 2 for 1. Anybody else? No? Bueller? Nope. All right, back to work. Cutting into my butt. And again, everybody, this one I'll just go to absolute town on this. You can also do this 1 layer at a time if you just want to crouch and go 1 layer. Which is also a valid way of doing it. And see, your drone sometimes will warn you. Not every time, so keep that in. Don't lower yourself into a false sense of security. But sometimes it'll warn you, hey, I don't feel good about this. So you're like, oh god, zombie nearby. Probably the best thing that it does when you're doing this kind of stuff.
My senses have picked up something.
All right, thank you. Anybody else? Again, there's like, it rotates and says, oh, spawn some zombies near Kismet. He's out there using the auger. And it does that every now and again. And I like to find the edge over here first and then work the edge a bit. Then work toward the center. Let's go along this edge. Yeah, a little bit more there. That's stone. Stone! And I'll just go the whole entire time at this point. As long as that buck's running, I'll keep going. Now, if I had a bunch of rock biters, we'd be getting even more right now. We'll find them as we go along. Again, you want to do this at the beginning of your playthrough, everybody. When you first log in, because this is one of these.
Prepare for conflict.
Okay, very useful tool of the drone. And since we're getting so far down, too, they kind of fall and then take fall damage a little bit. They usually don't die from fall damage, by the way. They can fall a really long way and not die, unlike you. They have a high durability for fall damage. So if you just make something that's like, you know, 50 blocks up and then let them fall into it, they'll get up at the end. They'll get up, so watch out for that. Try to make a pit to make them fall in. I've done it before. They just stand right up. Man, even more iron over here. More iron in this corner. Again, I just cut back until I reach the point where it says, hey, that's all the iron in this direction. It's not saying it yet. A little iron over there. That's all stone there. Stone, stone, and more stone. All right, back to the iron. A lot of overburden there. A lot of overburden, meaning there's a lot of dirt or sand up on top of it or around it, so you got to take all that out of the way. This is a really great iron spot. Really, really good. That's all I do in this game, everybody. Scale up, and scale up. All right? Scale up a little bit, scale up a little bit more, then double that, and double that again, and double that again, and so on and so forth. And that's what we're going to do. And we'll get back to our super corn in there. It's going to wait for us. We could be growing it right now, but I'm going to do something special with it here in just a moment. We still got time, don't we? Yes, we do. We still got about 3 minutes, so let's do another row. I'm only doing one row here. I'll rotate this, by the way. Sometimes I'll do one row high. Sometimes I'll do 2 rows. And the reason why I do that is just to make it have a variety. Just do the same thing over and over and over again. You're definitely going to burn yourself out on it eventually. Of course, I have a high tolerance for this. I have a legendary level tolerance for collecting loot. I mean, I could literally do this for 12 hours and just collect loot, and I know some of you would sit here and watch me do it. But we're not doing that today. We're going to do it in much bigger segments. But the thing is, if we take more time now, that's less time we have to go and grab it later, right? We don't have to go and grab this iron as often. That's why we made this pit here, so eventually we get to this point where we can just totally collect it all. Guilty as charged, silent witness. There you go. Mining pit is closed for tonight. Yeah, closed to zombies. Again, at this point, everybody, if you're day past day 100, you should be mass backlogging loot now. Especially if you got high-end items like me. If you got, you know, level 6 auger and all that. Sometimes I'll just go until the auger breaks and then I'll stop. Sometimes I'll go until my inventory fills and then stop there. But in this case, we are going till our buff stops over there. The buff stops here. And do that. I'm also collecting all this sand down here too, which is nice. You can use all of that for our bulletproof glass and any more cement that we might need. AKA concrete. Oh. See what I'm doing? I'm dropping iron there. Oh, look at that inventory. Now here's a great little trick, everybody. You just type iron in your thing here, and then you just tell it to do as many stacks as you can, and it pulls it immediately out of your inventory, and then puts it into your crafting. So now you have all that room to do it. So I'll just let that run while I'm doing a few more until my buck runs out here. So it's like a great way to empty out your inventory if you have a lot of a certain resource. Just make stacks of it. And it's cool. It's not like other games where it keeps the inventory, there we go. It keeps the resource in your inventory while it's crafting. It actually takes it out of your resource and puts it in the thing for crafting. And it allows you to carry a massive amount of iron and other resources you might be gathering, especially when you're gathering it so quickly. We still got about 20 seconds left. I'm gonna get... Oh, here we go. Oh. Cutting into my time. I got 9 seconds left. Zombies. All right, buff's done. We all good. Now, we got to find our motorcycle this way. And we can find our little ramp that we made. Back that out just a little bit. There we go. And then I always have the motorcycle where I can run up that ramp, get on the motorcycle, and bail on out of there. And then head back to the base. So again, a lot of great tips there for you on how to get a bunch of loot and then stack it as well. And then right back into the kids' cave we go. Whee! I have to slow down just a little bit so I have enough time for the sensor to detect me and start to open the door. You notice I don't put anything in my vehicle because this way I can pick it up if I want to. Now we have an obscene amount of iron. And you can see, look, it's stacking it right here. We'll take this 6,000 and put it here. And then what I'll do is I'll take that iron and I'll put that away in there along with that stone and whatnot. And then I'll just stop this. And then now I got it all back as a stack, and then now I have a massive amount of iron. Everybody, that's a lot for a solo player. That's a lot. That's a ton. All right, so now we want to go ahead and say, okay, this has got enough clay in here now. Now it's time to start double stacking. In fact, we're going to quadruple stack this one. Take the clay out if it wants to not stick to my cursor, and then we're just going to double whammy that right there. In fact, let's go ahead and whammy it again. Don't do me no good sitting in that box. So we're going to do 2 stacks, and then we'll do 2 stacks again and 2 stacks again. And now we'll just let that run. And that's what you want to see in your inventory. Now, that's cool. But you know what's even more cool? Doing it on 2 separate forges at the same time. Let's take that out, put this in here, and then stack there, stacky, stack in the output. That just makes it easy for me to come back later and feed it in there, because we don't need any clay right now. It's 28,000 clay. That's enough. Oops. I hit the R button when I meant to do the sort button. Sort. There we go. So yes, a lot. And you're like, well, Kismet, you're using it all up. Absolutely. Why would I keep it in the box? There's no reason to have it in the box. Now, I'm almost there when it comes to being able to make bulletproof glass. But I'm just going to let it queue up the forge massively, and then I can just run it out as well. And again, the toughest thing in there is going to be stone and sand. but also want to put more lead and clay. And now clay, I think, is the easiest because you can put 2 stacks of 6,000 in there and just let it run and run and run. But same thing with everything else. You can just let that run for a really long time. And I'm only going to put probably about 6,000 iron in there and then run a bunch out and so on. Because I would rather use the iron mostly for other things. Okay, so we got that done. Now, what else do we need here for ammo? We need a bunch of brass. So now's a good time to probably do a trader run. Let's check our water. After we do our water and our garden here. So again, we'll grab all of these before we leave. Look at all those super cord. Now, I'm not doing it very efficiently right now. I should have been letting that grow while I was busy doing other things. But I'll show you why I'm going to do that. All right, so now we're going to go ahead and switch from our mining to our farmer outfit. Over here, we're going to wear that, and wear this, and wear our farmer boots. Okay, very nice. And then we'll turn our light back on, and then we're going to get our knife out here. I like to use the knife because it's just faster. It feels faster to me, plus it's also fun. That's also an important part of any process, is the fun part. Now my living off the land all the way up, plus my outfit's going to give me a chance to get more seeds. And this is awesome, everybody. This is where you want to get to at about this stage. This super corn is worth an absolute fortune, as you'll see. Out of stamina. How dare you? Totally missed it. You see, when I'm out of stamina, that's the perfect time to put more seeds down while you're waiting for your stamina to go up. Again, multitasking for the win. And again, the way this gets light is there's a vent that goes all the way to the surface. Keep that vent in there and keep that unobscured. Otherwise, this will stop. First, it won't let you put it down. That's be the first problem. And then it will just stop growing if you cover it after you put it down. So look out for that. All right, we actually got almost half of those. Yeah, we got 4 rows of that seeds. Just from right there at the beginning. Now, I don't think we have any extra seeds down here. That would be crazy if I was just having it sitting in the box. No. I do have a little bit of extra stuff there. Now, say we take this full stack, and I'm not even my bartering stuff, and sell it. It's worth 6,000, everybody. 6,000. Now, let's go into my bartering outfit, and let's take a look at the difference in value. So I'll put my enforcer on. I'll wear that. Then I'll roll over it. Now it's worth 7,500. So it's extra 1,500. So that, 2 stacks of that is like a solar cell, everybody. At least a lower end solar cell. Now later those solar cells are like 40,000 or something insane like that for the real high end ones. Basically that's what I'll use all that cash for, is for my solar. And then I can also just start buying out the vendor of everything he has. Like say I don't want to make any more resources, I just buy out the vendor of all of that. Now here's the wild thing. If you really wanted to really get ahead of this game at the very beginning of the game, make yourself a sledgehammer and just go die a bunch of times going over to Carl's Corn. Kill the zombies as much as you can. If you die, respawn, go back, get your loot, kill them some more, and get that super corn. And then put your points directly into living off the land as quick as you can. Now, living off the land, here if we go look at our perks here, living off the land, you have to have 5 fortitude, which isn't a lot. That's actually just 5 points in fortitude, or really 4 points if you think about it, because you start at level 1. That's not that bad. So from the very beginning of the game, if you're going to play a nomad playthrough, I suggest to at least make a farm of your super corn. And so you can get that going and just be raking in the dough right at the very beginning of the game. And that's one of the things that we will test again, because I've done it in the past. We'll test it again in the release version. And don't tell me, part of the fun is me doing that playthrough when the storyline comes out. We'll go very heavy into fortitude. So we'll start right away, and instead of going into a strength build where we'll do our, skull crusher and all of that, we'll go into the Fortitude build where we'll get the machine gunner. Now, the other thing in the one is the brawler. Now, I've seen people walk around and just start one-shotting mobs with their fists. So I might do a brawler playthrough along with shotgun. And we'll basically kind of go very heavy into Fortitude in that kind of Nomad one. Another great one here, too, is you reduce hit points loss by 5% and 20% chance of not getting stunned. And you have no chance of getting stunned when it's up in the higher level, but you got to be level 10 for that one. That's really far up there. So we're going to go very heavy in Fortitude in the next build, because this particular build is more for building bases and things of that nature, and surviving and, you know, getting loot. And then this one will be more for roaming around and doing the farming. So highly recommend getting this to level 5, get this to maximum as quick as possible. And remember, you can do that in the first 5 levels of the game. You absolutely can, because what's going to happen is in level 1, you're going to get your free perks, right? So right here, if we go back and look, we get our free 4 perks at level 1. So you could just go Fortitude, 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 right? Just start right away. Just start going into Fortitude, and then use all 4 points toward Fortitude. And guess what? You're already at level 5. Then the next 4, you could go ahead and say, living off the land, living off the land, living off the land, right? And then guess what? You got 1 left over, and then you could use it for something. Now me, I would go cardio. That'd be the first thing. I always go cardio and iron gut right away. But I think in that playthrough, we're going to just beeline directly for living off the land and just go straight to doing it. Now, the biggest problem, of course, with farming is that you're going to need a lot of resources. You're going to need to be able to kill mobs. That's going to be a problem because you're going to need a lot of rotting flesh. But then we'll go very heavy into collecting rotting flesh and killing mobs and killing all sorts of zombies that have that. But that's a lot of cash right there. Now, here's what I'm going to do, everybody. And some of you are going to be like, Kismet, why'd you do that? Well, here's what I'm going to do. I'm going to make 85 seeds right now. That's right. And while I'm making them seeds, I'm going to go up here and I'm going to fill in all the rest of this while I'm doing that. And so I'm going to use all my super corn to make more super corn. My drone out the way. Now, I'm not going to tell it to do a timer until this is completely finished, until I've completely finished putting them all down. So basically, I'm going to time it off the last one, so when I come down here to grab it, we should be good. And so I just took one thing and turned it into 2 whole areas just by looting that one on the top. Again, it starts to compound, and that's what you want to find in any game. What the heck? Oh, the thing's in the way. That's what you want to do in any game, is start compounding and compound again and so on and so forth. I'm going to take that candelabra out there now. Now it's blocking my thing. It's blocking my super corn. We got headlights now. We don't need the candelabras. And again, I'm trying to get ahead of the seed conversion. Yeah, my drone's like always in the way. A little annoying, that drone. Right there, and then stop it. Boom. And then keep what you got left over. Because now you don't really need that much. I'm going to pick up my candles that I was using in the early game, and this I don't need anymore. Again, my base is a modular base, so it changes over time. On purpose. Right there, and right there. And look at that, 2 areas of super corn. Now remember, every time we get 125, that's like 6 grand. If I have my helmet on, that's 7,500. So basically 7,500, and then, because you saw I already got 7,500 just from the top one. So that means if I get the bottom one, that's another 7,500 and even more beyond that. And you also have stuff that helps you with your farming later on as well. Okay, now I no longer need this. Oh, I forgot my farmer hat. Oh, I forgot to get my farmer hat. I didn't get my seed loot bonus because I switched that back. Or no, when I got it, I already collected it first and then showed you after. That's right, after I'd already collected it. All right, phew, okay. So that was correct. Now, my nerdy outfit is completely useless, everybody. What it does is it gives me a 50% chance to get extra skill points. I already know all the skill points. Now, in this game, things will become obsolete. The skill books are now obsolete. I don't need them anymore. I can sell them to the vendor. But other than that, I don't need to go to a Crack-A-Book and look for skill point things. Now, of course, I still need it for my perk ones. So what I'm going to do is now swap this set with my Nerdy Preacher outfit. And I want to get a nice level 6. Now, what do I like about the Nerdy Preacher outfit is that it has undead damage resist, right? And it's also light armor. So it's not reducing my mobility. In fact, it's boosting my mobility by 5%. So that is the thing. If you didn't see me dressed up in my cosplay as the Nerdy Preacher, that was a lot of fun as well. Hey, Dr. J, what's up? Interesting if you do the Brawler, my favorite build. Yes, there, Cat Survivor. It is a lot of people's thing, and I haven't done it in forever. And so we're definitely going to try that out a bit. Okay, let's see if we have another legendary. We have 2 more. All right, awesome. So we're going to do our... I'm kind of surprised that I didn't already make a level 6. Of that, but yeah, I haven't even done it with my gloves. I did do my Ranger boots. So what we're going to do, we're going to get our ammo out of here. Now, I'm going to carry a single stack of robotic turret ammo on me, and if I can find out where my drone went, and then carry extra stuff on here. And this is really its purpose, is to carry my stuff for me. Carry my stuff so I don't have to fill up my inventory. So, Preacher, spell it right is much better. Then we're going to track that, and we should have enough for this. We got this. We got a lot of armor parts. Let's make armor kits first. And this is when you start running out of sewing kits. So this is the next thing I need to add to our trader run, which we'll do here in a bit. Sewing kits. And so we'll start to buy those from the trader as well. So sewing kits in the thing. We can just search for kit. There we go. What do we need? Oh, we need... actually, not sewing kits. It's armor crafting kit is what we need. I always leave one in there just for ease of putting stuff back later. Okay, we're going to make as many of those as we can. Oh, wait, we might need those for our Preacher armor. Let's double check that before we do that. No, just need the armor crafting kits. Okay. All right, do your thing. Gonna make a bunch of those. Now, while I'm at it, by the way, I can also modify my outfit, take off any things there, go in and repair my outfit. And I'm gonna repair that so it's worth a whole lot more when I sell it. And that's 336. And I'll just sell it to the vendor. I could scrap it to get armor parts, but I'm pretty good on armor parts right now. So Preacher outfit. And then while we're waiting, oh, I should have cracked it. While we're waiting for those to finish, we'll also go in and get our steel and forged iron and so on. And just get full stacks of this. And we can get our armor. Wow, I'm already done with those armor kits. And then Preacher outfit. And again, after I make a level 6 Preacher outfits, how many level 6 Preacher outfits you think I need? Just the one. And then we're going to check the difference. Undead damage resist is 15% at level 6, and at level 3 it's 6%. So wow, that's a huge jump. And it just so happens that I also have a little spreadsheet here where I can go to the armor. And I'm going to go down here to the Preacher stuff. And we're going to go ahead and put that in there. So Preacher outfit. At tier 3 is going to be 6%. And tier 6 was, I've already forgotten, 15%. 15%. Wait, that's Raider. How do we get back up to Raider? Why you do that? Why you do that? Preacher. Preacher outfit here. 6%. 5%. Oh, you see it's 5% here. That's unusual. You'd think 5% would be here. Huh. 6%, 15%. Because you'd think this would be 4%, 5%, 6%. Maybe it's 5.5, 6, 6.5, 7.5, and then double to 15. Kind of feels like that. Again, if you just have some of the numbers, you can interpolate what you think all the rest are. But here's how I make stuff, everybody. I make a tier 1. If I get a drop of a tier 3 to a tier 5, I'll use that. And if I don't, then I'll just make the tier 6 when I can. Again, I'd rather use the drop, or you can buy it from the trader, which I never do either. But let's go ahead and modify our armor now, since this is going to be our primary armor, and we're no longer going to use this one over here. We can go in and modify it, and then take all this out and put what we can in this one. Now, you notice that this doesn't work, customized fittings, and that's because this is a light armor. Oh, I already have my bandolier in there. My cool mesh mod. And so I need a one that isn't customized fittings, which is the other one, which honestly I forgot the name. Banded arm plate, we'll take those out of there. I don't think we can only put these in our helmets, which is a bummer. Bummer. All right, and then again, modify. And you only have 4 slots, so you can only put so much stuff in there anyway. Banded armor is going to give it +2 to its armor rating versus this one, which only gives you +1. So, but I put them both in there just to see if they would work, and the answer is yes. Put all that away, and then my nerdy outfit I could sell to the bank for some good cash, $477. But I don't know, I kind of feel like keeping it right now. I don't know, I just feel like it. And so I'm going to put it over here on the side for now. Now this is going to be my primary outfit for now, and then this will be sold to the vendor over here. We don't need that level 3 anymore. Oh, what was I just clicked? Give me that back. Put this in there. So this now will be my primary kind of running around and looting stuff, because I've made the nerdy outfit obsolete. And then I also like the nerdy goggles, especially during Horde Night. You're going to be getting crazy ton of XP. So plus 20% XP there, which is pretty nice. Then you can also use your food to boost your XP. And then the gloves are going to give me salvaging harvest when I'm running around. But during Horde Night, I could actually use my Preacher gloves, which gives me 30% additional damage. Or if I'm just running around, I feel like shooting zombies, I can do that. But most of the time, I'm in the salvage mode, right? Where I'm wrenching cars and doing stuff like that. So I want that. I want to have my bartering up and all of that. Oh, we got to do our pies as well. Oh, and we can mark off our stuff in here, too. We did our drone out of there, and we got to do our pies for trading. So we got to get that going. So do I need some Preacher gloves right now? Not really. What would I rather have? Another robotic turret or maybe a machete would be nice, and then I could replace my hunting knife with that machete. I kind of feel like we'll do machete, or we could do rocket launcher, but I'm not making really any rockets right now. So I'd probably do machete first. So let's go see what a machete is over here. So we'll track that. And again, more duct tape. What a surprise there. We can make more duct tape as well. We're actually running a little low on our duct tape, but that's okay. We can definitely make a ton of duct tape. Oh, actually, I should make that my inventory. If you can make some in your inventory while you're waiting for resources, that's typically what I will do, is just make it straight in my inventory, and then stuff that requires the workbench, I'll go in and use that. All right, and I need some parts over here. So I don't think I've made a machete ever. Ever and all the time. Oh, and I need 6 things for the machete. Oh, maybe I can go in, modify this, take the huntsman out, take this one here, complete that, take it and scrap it and try to get that extra part. No, it's just going to give me iron. So that's not going to be useful in there. So I just scrapped to see what it was. You can also see what it is if you go in here and look. It scraps to iron. So I need me a machete part. Oh, we know right where to go. What's the actual name of that part? It is called machete parts. There we go. So that'll teach us to sell all those machetes, because that's a hunting knife. So if I sell, see how, oh, by the way, I moved my exit, so I was perfectly lined up to run past my power box there. I learned all sorts of lessons, everybody, when I try iterations of the Kismet kill box there. Big time. What up, Boss Hog?
Make it snappy. I got
All right, let's see if he's got any machete parts. Now, I only need one more. He's actually got a machete. So I feel like I should just buy that machete and scrap it.
You don't buy something next time, I'll shoot you.
Let's see who's the quicker draw. Wonder what kind of weapon he's got. He got like a shotgun? Does he got like a pea shooter? Or does he got like an M60? He's going to pull out there. Because it's going to be his, whatever his weapon is versus my M60 if he pulls a weapon on me. Put my M60 over there and say, yeah, go ahead and try it. By the way, we could be getting better barter rates if we had that Desert Vulture as well. What are we doing? Getting our Dukes? Might as well take all this stuff and sell it to the vendor since he's reset as well. Do a bit of a vendor run over here. And I do want to get out so I can get some brass as well. But we got a lot of lead melting down right now. And then, of course, we can let that melt down, do a bunch of this stuff, and then queue up bullet tips while we're out collecting a bunch of lead and a bunch of iron we can queue up and so on. Queue all that stuff up. Okay, so again, machete. Machete. We're just going to buy it. And then we're going to click on it and see if we, scrap 2 machete parts. I only need the 1, so that's why it's great sometimes to just buy stuff from the vendor and scrap it to get the parts for it if he doesn't have the parts. So we'll be able to make ourselves a level 6 machete. Now, while we're here, now we don't need any more machete parts, everybody. We only need the 1 machete for a solo play. So first thing we're going to do, books. Any books that I can learn? No. Acid? No. Let's see. Beaker? No beaker. I see the large beef ration, which is the exact next thing I'm going to look for. I'm going to buy all of those. That's for spaghetti. Can of pasta, also for spaghetti. None of those. And then schematic. I already know all those. Solar. Nothing there. Parts. Always looking for handgun parts so I can make more turrets in case I want to put turrets on the inside of the base, or maybe I want to add more turrets if I get overwhelmed. Also like to buy armor parts. As you saw, we're going to make a lot of armor kits, and I'm going to make a bunch of different sets, and I'll make them all level 6 eventually when I have enough legendary parts to do that. And then sewing kits we're now going to start to buy, so we'll buy all of those. And then we have a bunch of stuff to sell in here. Oh, I didn't go into my selling set. I'm still in my farming set. Look at me being bad. Look at me being bad. I could have got that stuff for cheaper. Let's run back, get our machete going, and we'll switch our outfit here. Sometimes I forget. It happens. It happens. If you're doing the trading all the time, you're gonna pretty much be in your trading outfit all the time. Okay, let's go ahead and wear that, and we'll wear this, and so on. And again, sometimes it's like wear up here, and sometimes wear down there, depending on the thing. Okay, taking off our farmer outfit. And now we're ready to sell some stuff and get some more cash for it. Let's get that machete going. Machete. Boom, level 6 machete, off and running. Put all these resources back. That I don't want to get rid of. Then over here, super corn in there, and raw food up in there. Very nice. Okay, and we're waiting for our machete to finish. How long is that going to be? 39 seconds. All right, perfect time to run back to the vendor and actually get some good trade rates here. And we got to make our pies as well. And we'll get into all of that here in a bit. Actually, while I'm running, I could repair my auger. Sometimes I leave the door open, and sometimes I close it. It's what kind of mood I'm in sometimes.
Don't test my patience.
All right, sell some stuff for a good amount of cash over here. Let's sell that. Let's sell the highest in one first, because you're going to get the most dukes from that, 270. You don't want any of that. Silver nuggets, diamonds, gold. You know what? Let's sell them candles. Let's sell that pistol. Let's sell this. We don't need any of that. Getting some dukes now. And he doesn't really have anything else that I want. Except for if he had some solar cells now. We're going to really start to work toward our solar cells. Then here in the vending machine, we're going to get channel your inner nerd powers. Right there, health bonus and bartering, which we could have used because we have some of those actually on our drone over here. And again, if I remember it, I'm going to try to keep my stuff on my drone here. So I use my eye candy for getting a loot bonus. That's when you're when you're actually collecting loot and stuff. That'd be a great one on Horde Night to do that, salvaging when I'm going and salvaging cars and stuff. And I have to get used to doing that again. That's the thing is, oh, hi there.
I've got a bad feeling about this.
Really? You know what's more effective? shotgun. Look, shoot right through them. Hit a whole bunch of them at the same time. Come here, I got all day. Hey, got all day for you to wander over there real slowly. Ooh, machine gun parts there. Or tool parts. All right. Now I'm going to close it. Okay, now we got our bartering deal on. Plus, we're also doing beta. Oh, we did our preacher outfit. Yes, we already put that on our. We put that on our thingy. Yes, so 15%. That's what we're getting. Very nice. And then here comes my machete. Now the weird thing is most of the time I don't mod my my machete and stuff, which I totally should. I should have my huntsman thing on there. 25% more damage to animals. Very, very useful. We'll just keep all this stuff on us, and we'll get rid of all of that eventually. Let's see. What do we want to do here? What else we want to put on our machete is a good question. Let's get some brace mods. I don't know, some of this stuff. Burning mods. Barbed wire. I don't know. We'll get a little bit of everything and see what it says. Honestly, I can't even remember. I can't even remember what you can put on a machete. Let's see. Oh, I can put the burning mod on it. Awesome. And then this here, it's going to do increases block damage by 10%, lowers degradation by 15%. And that is a tempered blade mod. I can also put the thing on there, more damage against dirt. I don't know how many times I'm going to be stabbing dirt with it. Decreases melee stamina uses by 10%, increases weapon handling and blows by 10%. And this is when health is below a certain thing. I don't like my health to go really low. Also, rad remover, so you can remove their radiation by stabbing them with your machete. Which is always fun, but I'm going to use this ergonomic grip. Tried to mute that so I didn't sneeze in your guys' ear. So you want to make sure those are all maxed out for sure. Now, is that the ultimate? Probably not, but that's okay. That's okay. I'll use that, see how it goes, see how I like it. And then I'll actually put this up here because I want to use this. Actually, maybe do this because I don't need my auger for right now. I don't need my nail gun right now, but I don't ever like to take my nail gun off. Ever. I like to always have it with me. Oh, look at this. Keep going, baby. Keep going. Keep filling that up with lead. All right, now's a good time to start them bullet tips. Going to go for 107 minutes. Let them start to run out. And I'm starting them run after I've kind of cleared out some of this lead so that I'd have the space to run the bullet tips. Over here, how are we looking? Oh, refresh that a little bit. Very nice. Over here, how are we looking? More refresh of this. And we're just going to let that run. Now you know why I keep those in the outputs, everybody. It just makes it easier. Makes it easier just to go boom, boom. Let that run for an incredibly long time. We got nothing going over there. And we're done with all the stuff here. Okay, what else we got that we can see? We'll check all of our benches. We got some repair kits there. And our benches back here. See, I don't remember how much got in there. And then this is like... for several, I mean, this got really reduced by a huge amount. And this is thousands and thousands of gunpowder. Tens of thousands, hundreds of thousands over time. Oh, somebody wants to say hi. And you can see I've got stacks and stacks of gunpowder. That's, I think, is the most vital thing. Is just backlog that gunpowder. Somebody wants to say hi. I hear you, but I don't see you. Over there.
Senses have picked up something.
Wandered like flies in a trap. Wandered right up in my business. I'll go get that loot here in a second. But while we're wandering around, we want to go ahead and utilize some of our ammo. When we come back, we're actually going to make a bunch of 7.62, and when we have enough 7.62, then we're going to absolutely go to town on some serious amount of 9mm. And once we get this super corn going, we are going to really get it going. All right, so what I like to do is put like 100 in each. So we'll cut this down and say, you know, 95 in that one. And 95 in that one. Just kind of a good rough number to get that going, and make sure you lock those down. And now this turret's going to defend the base for me. Oop. Oh, I got out of there first. There we go. And no, I don't hurt my legs because I have 1 point into parkour. And I take those out when it's non-horde night. Actually, I could be checking my generators. Yeah, refill them up a little bit. And there's a good 100 roughly right there. And they'll burn through this ammo like crazy. Let's say something like that. 93 is good enough. And then these together, somewhere in there. Now, the reason why I split them across 3 turrets is 3 turrets are going to absolutely eliminate them, because that's 3 bullets shooting at them at the same time as opposed to just 1. If you just do 1 turret, everybody, it takes it a while for it to kill the mobs, where 3 turrets is just like unstoppable. It'll absolutely annihilate those mobs as quick as possible. But you can also burn through a lot of ammo very, very quickly. And again, I'm going to do some of these a little bit higher. Good enough. These ones here in the back, I'm just going to make a little higher across those because I see I have a bunch left. I take these down during horde night so they don't think about crawling up there and getting into trouble. Okay, how much do I have left? Let's see. I have about 75 left there, and this I can split 3 times. I'll split this in half, and this in half. And it's about 100 there. Oh, this already has some in there, so we'll do something like that. And then this one, oh god, that has a bunch in there too. All right, well then we'll just go ahead and go a little heavier on this one here in the corner. Like that. And then we'll use this under, rest of this 112 toward going over this way. Oh, and I forgot to get that loot. Grab that loot while I'm at it. Right up in here. And again, we'll cut that up into something like this, this, and this, and maybe a little bit of that, and this, and this. Close enough. And then we'll just stack that. On this side a little bit more. And you really want to see, you'll know just by putting ammo in here, which side burns through the ammo the most. And they usually kind of rotate, but sometimes they just keep attacking one side because that's usually where you are. And so you'll see that that particular turret is the one that runs out first. And there's the Kismet kill box, everybody. The modified with a lot of electricity running right now. Dual layered, 2-layered electricity running. And you can see we have all of our power boxes back here with our little electric posts in there. And then we have them all steeled up to protect it against taking any damage against the zombies. And then over here we have our power tower, where it has all the power that runs. Each of those are individual power. So if one of them gets knocked out, I've got 4 more. Really like the double doors on there. I thought of that just at the end of the stream last time. Very fun. And again, we get any more points up here? We're waiting for 3 more points. We're at 2, so 1 more after that. Or actually really need 4 because we can't really do anything after that. So really 4 or 5 points would be fine. Okay, and I have all my repair kits. We'll put that up here like that. We've got an extra mod on us there. I'll put this down here for now. And all these are good to go. Clear out my water. Yet again. This stuff collects fast. It's like 10 minutes and that'll be all collected. Oh, did I set a timer for my... I forgot to set a timer for my super corn. Oh, well. We'll do it in the future. Okay, we got a lot of nukes. We got a lot of stuff. And we need some more resources. Let's go ahead and see how many parts we have right now. We have 24 of these. So what I'm going to do is make a note of how many of each thing I have. So handgun, I have 24. Robotic parts, I have a tremendous amount. I have 45, so I don't need to look for those anymore. I'm fine. I just need one more robotic turret. Armor parts, I have... How many of those do I have? I have 50 of those there. Actually, I have 63. Okay, let's make as many of these armor kits as we can. We'll let those run. Based on how many sewing kits. Okay, we don't have that many sewing kits. That's our big limiter now. And then we also need to get more bones. The reason why we need to get more bones is so we can take the bones and the water and make more glue, but we can also use our super corn for glue. So that's what also makes super corn super OP. Big time. We'll do as many armor crafting kits as we can, and then we'll try to get more sewing kits when we're out and about. And we'll put all this back in here like that. Okay, so we're going to be looking for sewing kits. What was the other thing we're looking for? Armor kits. Let's put those in there. Armor kits. Sewing kits. Armor kits. In there as well. Okie dokie. Let's go ahead and... Holy mackerel, 3 hours have gone by like that. There you go. Do they tell you what books you've read? Yes. If you look at the books, you can see this book is open. When the book is open, that means you already know that thing, or you finished that entire skill book line. But if the book's closed, then that means you need to learn that particular one, or that's one that you can learn. You don't have to learn it, but that's one that you can learn. That's how I know which one's in the vendors that I've already learned and which ones to buy as well. So armor kits, sewing kits. Do we need any other type of parts now? I think we're pretty good. In fact, we should probably sell all these parts. How much are these worth? 3,000. Again, what do I really need at this point? I don't need these arrows. I don't need bow. I don't need... Oh, batons. That's the thing I was going to make later. So we'll put baton kits in there. And... Baton parts. We'll keep baton parts. We'll keep this. And now, again, we're just going to clean house. I don't need machine gun parts, motor tool parts. Those are probably worth an absolute fortune. Yeah, 1560. Don't need rifle. Robotics, yes. Rocket turrets, yes. Shotgun, no. No. And this is the hardest thing, everybody. It's getting to a point where you're just like, okay, I should be selling this stuff off. I don't need it anymore. Why am I holding on to it? That's when... This is the toughest part right here, I think. Let's look at a rocket launcher. How many do we need for a rocket launcher? We need 6 parts for a level 6. So we have more than unnecessary parts. And again, I like the game where it diminishes like this. Everybody gets to a certain point, we don't need that thing anymore, so sell it. Again, it's not doing you any good sitting in your bank doing nothing. Also, we're going to need our vehicle. Let's get our vehicle here. We've got no gas on us right now. Let's grab this extra gas. And this we don't need anymore. What do we have in here that's taking up my gas slot? It's the beer. I got a lot of beer in there too. This actually should be in crafting. Because that's for kits. And okay, so we got that in there. We want to pick up our motorcycle, or we can just drive out of here, I guess. We got all of our things that we need. We have our turret down there. We got our shotgun fully loaded. And then AK fully loaded. And then we'll look at our ammo and say, hey, can we just throw a few more bullets in there? Bam, there we go. Might as well. It's all going to be in a single stack. How about repair kits? We got that at maximum. We're starting to max all of our stuff now, which is sweet. All right. Don't need any of that right now. So we're going to roll on out of here. Now, of course, the best time to roll out for the vendor is actually at nighttime, if you're going to be traveling a long distance. Now, for me, I'm just going to go ahead and roll up here first, just to have my vehicle with me, and it helps me kind of get out of there. Is this faster than me walking up the thing? I would say probably no. It probably was faster for me to pick up the bike, walk up there and do it, but it's really cool to go out my little bat cave thing there. That's really fun every time. It never stops being fun, by the way. Oh, and I got things to do tomorrow too, so I got to make sure I don't go too late. But I'm just going to go to Trader Rec here. Oh, wait, I should check and see if I have my glasses on. I do. All right, little guy. Okay, here we go. We're going to actually use our sugar bites to boost our bartering. Oh, we did make our pies. Hold on. We got to go back and make our pies. Let's go make some pies before I forget yet again. Make them pies. Down we go. Okay, pies it is. Look at all this loot in here. Let's get all this stuff out of there for now. Think I have enough veggie soup or what? Think I need some more? Water in there. Fill up that entire thing. Look at all that veggie soup, everybody. Again, styling. Styling on the food and styling on the water as well. We should probably make a bunch more yucca smoothies while we're at it. Let's make an insane amount of them. Let those suckers run while we're doing other stuff. Track that. Get all of our blueberries out of there. We can have them in there, and then all of our snow. And then over here, yucca smoothies. How about we make 218? All right, that's good. Let's go. Let's go. Make that. Now, see, the thing is, when you reach this level, everybody, when you make that many, you don't have to craft anything anymore. That's the thing. You try to get to a tier where you don't have to craft that thing anymore, right? Where you're like, oh man, I got that for the next 100 days. I got food and water. For the next 100 days, I got all of this. And the next 100 days, I have all of this. And again, you're getting to that point where you can just let that stuff do its thing. All right, I did my bartering thing. I've got about 5 minutes. Oh, I still haven't done the pies. Why am I not doing the pies? Pies, I gotta make the pies. All right, pumpkin pies. Let's go ahead and track those. What do we need for those? We need all the pumpkins. We need all the eggs. Oh, I don't have that many eggs. I do have a lot of cornmeal. All of this, and then a whole lot of water. I can only make 8 of them because I don't have enough of other stuff. So I'll just take 10 of this. And then pumpkin pie, we will put our thing here, and actually put this over here. This over here. I like it to be close to this thing over here. Okay, we can only make 8 of them. Now, what the pumpkin pie does is, there's one thing to be thankful for in the apocalypse, the pumpkin pie. And we'll go ahead and cook those. Definitely want to always have your pumpkin pies at the ready if you're doing serious trading, which we are getting to that point now. But we definitely want to go collect a lot more eggs for that eventually. And we'll sort that out and sort this out. So one of the things we might want to make a note of to collect. So I have a thing that's like trader vendor. Is just buy the eggs, right? Eggs. So we want to get those going. Or I can just buy the pies too, by the way. For sure. So, again, we have plenty of stuff. Try to catch this trader. Actually, we should wait for the first pie and then use that pie. There we go. So food, health, and stamina bonus. Oh, wait, that's the wrong pie. That's the wrong pie. What's the other pie? Yes, it's pumpkin cheesecake. My bad, my bad. Stop that. I got that backwards. But hey, we'll go ahead and have the pumpkin pie too. It's going to boost our stamina bonus. My bad. Pumpkin cheesecake is what I'm trying to make. There we go. Pumpkin cheesecake. And I always double check it just in case. You don't want to make a whole bunch of them and realize you made the wrong one. Which I almost did. Oh, that one requires beer. That's what it was we needed from before. All right, 7 of the same problem is I only have so many eggs. And so I can just go ahead and cook those. And away they go. Okay, and then put all that back in there. And then our water back. And we'll wait for one of these to go. How much time we got left? 2 more minutes on our bartering there. We might get this in time. What time is it? We got plenty of time. We got to go get our airdrops, too. We got a lot of things to do. All right, now where they're going. There we go. Bartering plus 5%. So pumpkin cheesecake. It's not a lot, but it's a little bit of something, something. A little bit of something, something to help out there. Yeah, okay. Don't jump. And I like to go to Trader Rec and clear as much as I can so that when I'm going around, if I don't make it to the vendor before nighttime, I can then grab a bunch of loot. And that's really helpful. To just clear it at the nearest vendor, which is why I typically put the base by the vendor. Just to make it easier. All right, we're about to make a crazy ton of cash. Oh, I forgot to put my armor kits back. Let's do that before we take off. We'll get rid of all these feathers. This is going to be a lot of cash right here. Getting rid of all of this. We can get rid of this now. Nope. Oh, and I didn't use my cheesecake. Darn it.
Out there. You wouldn't want to.
I forgot to use it, even though I just went and got it and made it and still forgot. There we go.
This time.
And sell. So I don't want to sell my gyrocopter. There we go. Can't sell that knife. These medical journals. Sell those. And nothing else I can sell. All right, now we're getting some dukes.
Thanks, buddy.
You're welcome, bro. And I already checked all his stuff. Oh, wait, we wanted to check him for this vendor loot as well. Did we already do this? I think I kind of did. Eventually, you'll see me just buy all this stuff, everybody, just for fun. We'll start buying it all. What was the other thing we were looking for? We were looking for kits, sewing kits, armor kits. We can just search for kit, I think would be it. Yeah, kit would be the best thing to search for. Eggs. Oh, he's got some eggs. All right, let's just buy them. There we go. Good to go. And so those eggs that we just spent money on will allow us to do better bartering, which means we save money. So we'll actually save money on spending that. So let's go back, though, and put this stuff away, because we don't want to run around with all this loot on us. For sure. When you're doing a lot of heavy bartering with them, that's when you want to use your boosts. If you're not doing a lot of heavy bartering, then it's not all that useful, I find. You know, it's a little 5% here and there. Do we have anything in the drop box? No. And then eggs back in the food box. Okay. Now, seriously doubt it, but we're going to give it a try. We're going to go and try to go to the next vendor. Doubt we'll get there by nighttime, but such is the way it goes. Now, you notice I'm leaving the trader open. That's because it's going to auto-close when it becomes nighttime. All right, let's gas her up. Sure she's nice and gassed up, nice and repaired. We're going to go to our thing and try to remember to set it before we take off. I'm going to put a 0 there. On the map. Sorry, my bad. Got to go to map first. Put a 0 there, and I'll put all the ones that I've marked, and then I'm going to go ahead and do Trader Jen, which is the next one we're going to go to. And she's about 2K out, which is pretty far to go. Within a couple hours in game. But it's possible if we do it right. Gotta be close. Let's go. Thanks for the lurker love. Appreciate that. Hey, Monsterholic, thank you very much for the raid. I appreciate that as well. Thanks for coming in, hanging out, everybody. Thanks for the follows, Cosworth and Squish. Thanks for coming in, showing some love earlier on today as well. And again, we're just trying to get ourselves going. Now we got all those forges and all that stuff running. We got our super corn going and all of that. We're making tons and tons of bullet tips and all of that. Looking good. We just need a bunch of brass. And we can start buying brass from the vendors now. That would be another good one to buy. Again, because now we're getting to the point where we have lots of cash. And when you have lots of cash, it doesn't do you any good having it in your pocket. It only helps you if you survive. So we're going to add brass to our vendor stuff. Now, eventually, I'm going to do this, but not have any base, other than I'm going to make myself a farm. That'll probably be it. And this just be for super corn from the very beginning of the game, and see how incredibly OP that is at the beginning of the game. That'd be fun. We'll make like a basic garden by the trader. Maybe I'll make multiple gardens by the trader. So then I go and I collect this garden, and I go to that trader, and then I go to the next garden and get that trader and whatnot. Something like that. I don't know. Something fun. All right, coming in. I can see the church steeple from here. It's got to be a close one. We're just going to come in hot. Now, here's how you come in hot, everybody. You just go right for it. Use your space bar. Oh, and then just jump out. And then we'll come back down and land. See, that's coming in hot. Not going to bother to close the door. I will close this door, though. And then talk to Jen before time's up.
What were you needing?
Now, I didn't bring any more of those pies, but we'll just go with it.
Anything particular? I'm sorry, but
I don't think she has a lot of stuff. She don't have a lot of stuff I need, so I'm not going to burn my stuff right now. All right, first thing, books. Does she have any books I need? No. Acid. No. What else? Beaker. Oh, she got a beaker. All right, we're getting that. Boom. I always buy beakers. Beakers are super rare to find, everybody, and they are super useful. Large ration, no. Can of pasta, no. Schematic, I already know all of those. Solar, should really start be buying those. Parts, what's she got? Handgun parts, we'll take those for turrets. And we'll get those armor parts. We're also looking for baton parts, which I don't see those in there. Sewing kits, we'll take all of those. By the way, we should sell her all this stuff while I'm thinking about it. She don't want any more of that. We can sell her some feathers. Anything else in here? No. All right, sewing kits, or actually we just look for kits. What else? Eggs? No eggs. Brass? We don't have any brass. What is those things called? Radiators, something like that. Resources. She don't have any. She got lead. But brass would be something I would buy, or something that would break down into brass. Let's see. What does she have that would break down into brass? This is a good question. You could buy the other ammo and then break that down. Like I buy 44, which is worth costs only 15, and then break that down into brass if I had to. And then build the bullets that I do need. I don't really see anything else. I'm sure there's something in there. All right, that's good enough. We're out of here before she kicks us.
Master, we are not alone.
We're alone now. All right, next trader. Trader Gen number 3. Here we go. We're out of here. On to the next trader. Now it's going to be nighttime. Again, nighttime's the best time to travel, I think. Because you're getting use out of your time. By traveling from A to Z. And then, of course, the mobs are not going to hurt you way up here unless they're like cops and things like that. And cops have real trouble detecting you up this high. Remember, it's like usually their detection's like 20 blocks away maximum. So if you're more than 20 blocks up, everybody, you go way up too. I mean, you go way, way up here. And they're not even going to see it. Now, it's, by the way, there's not zombies all over the map right now. There's only zombies spawn in your proximity. So if you notice that, though, you'll see very few zombies unless I go way down like this. And then since I'm close to the ground, tree. Since I'm close to the ground, mountain. They'll spawn wherever I'm at in my proximity. So every now and again, you'll hear them. Yeah, I'm doing a fabulous job of driving. You'll hear them spawn. But that's why you'll see me up a little bit higher sometimes if I'm just trying to go A to Z. And that's just to not waste that spawn. Then also my stupid airdrop guy likes to drop airdrops right here in the middle. Now you can see the drone is following me. He's back there. And he'll catch up to me and then he'll fall back. And he'll catch up and fall back. So again, very, very useful. The drone for sure. Just watch where you're driving. I'm a crazy driver. Very crazy. But I don't land in the thing, because again, it's not a helicopter. Can't just land straight down. But I do land by it. Again, just nose down. Counter it. Nice soft landing there. Good enough. All right, then pick that up. Put my motorcycle down. Yeah, I could have brought the truck. Motorcycle down. And then sometimes I'll just right click here to get the little red flag to remember which direction the one is. In case I have other quests. Like right now I got a treasure quest. I really need to turn off. Oh, I got all this stuff I can learn too. I forgot. Get all those quests done. What else? Cure mild infection. All sorts of cool things. What are we doing here? I got to get a bunch more diamonds to get that whole row done. By the way, when you get that row done, you can go to the vendor, and the vendor will give you a bunch of resources. Or a bunch of rewards. Or rewards, resources as rewards, like items it'll give you. All right, I see a car in this direction, so I'm guessing I haven't wrenched this way.
I've got a bad feeling about this.
Wrenchy wrench time. Let's go. Gonna wrench them all. Now, the cool thing is that the machete is acting as a torch. Definitely don't want to shoot my vehicle. Anybody else? Nope. Get that loot. Again, I'm making this look easier because I have all my salvaging way up. Oh, I should be using my salvaging stuff. Speaking of, let's use our salvaging food. Use. All right, we got a good 6 minutes of that. That's going to boost my salvaging loot. Also might be a good time to look at my food and water. Ooh, actually really good. They're both maxed. Wow. That's a rare sight in this strip. Normally I'm massively neglecting my food and water. Just keep going down the road.
Master,
I'm sure that...
we are not alone.
I hope they got a motorcycle because it's going to be hard to catch up to me. What do we got in here? Oops, I accidentally hit the animal. I was gonna loot it. Oh well. I'm not hurting for that resources, but whatever. Again, we can stop probably looting this small stuff now because we're not really gonna get... you get better stuff if you go into the main POIs and whatnot. Catch me can, suck up, money up. Get that chicken. Dude ain't got no more head. That should slow him down. Again, this is a great thing to do at nighttime, everybody. Just be wary of mobs. Like I can see one coming up on the left there. And I always have where I can switch very quickly to my weapon. And just keep moving forward.
Incoming enemies. Prepare for conflict.
Oh, come on. Boom. We got this. And rolling forward, get it done. A snake, yep. There's a snake in my boots. I hear a wolf. Ah, I'm already dropping stuff. Look at me go. Oh, hold on. Where are you? And see, the shotgun is incredibly effective, everybody. Just like one shots most mobs. Okay, things that don't stack. Let's put all this in here. I seriously doubt I'm gonna get beakers as a drop. All of this, dukes. Put all those away, batteries. Stuff that don't stack. All this other stuff stacks. I'm probably not gonna get too many handgun parts. Put that away. But all this other stuff will stack. Probably not gonna find too many feathers while I'm at it, but definitely want a little bit of animal fat. And you can see I'm just moving ever so slowly away from the location, and I'm just looking for cars along the road. You can tell where I've been because there's like no cars for a long distance, which is right here. You can tell I've been in there, at least wrenching some of those cars. Now, these cars don't come back. So once you wrench them, you got to keep going further and further out, which I think is super fun. But you can always just go do questing, and then as you're questing, you're going to be resetting the locations, and they'll have cars in those locations.
I've got a bad feeling about this.
Once you shoot one, just assume the other ones are going to hear and come running at you. That's when I like to reload, when I'm waiting for them to run at me. Nope. Keep on rolling. Oh, found me some loot there. I just grab everything. I don't sit there and onesie-twosie it all until my inventory gets really full. Then I start making choices. If it's not full, there's no reason to make them choices yet. Just keep rolling along the road. All right, now this usually means there's a town nearby. Yep, there's a town to the right. I see an ambulance there. Let's go get it. Now, the first thing you want to think about when you see an ambulance is there's going to be a mob nearby that ambulance. So run around and see if you can find him. And just shoot it straight away. Nurse there. And then just assume that every other mob just heard that everywhere else. And then machete this guy. It doesn't matter to machete that because you don't get anything from it, but it does move it out of the way. Always be aware of where your vehicle is in case you got to bail. I've done it many times. Oh, or if you got to put stuff away. Dropping brass radiators down. All right. More brass. There's a serious amount of brass in here. Engines. Engines are great to drop out of there. What else? Various recipes. Again, how much of some of this am I really going to get as drops? Probably not that many. More brass radiators. And we'll move forward. And we'll check out the mailbox. Ooh, it's got a bunch of tech junkies in it. Sadly, I think not the tech junkies that I need. Which tech junk? Do I still need tech junkies? I think I do. Yeah, I need 3 and 7. Sadly, did not get it. But that's what's so great about those mailboxes. You never know. Might get yourself something good.
Master, we are not alone.
Anybody else? Sometimes the drone makes me think stuff is running at me because it gives me that trigger What the heck? More brass radiators. Wow. Wow, wow, wow. All right. Wow, we got a lot of just straight loot right there. For sure. Now, all this other stuff here we could probably get rid of. What I like to do is just find an easy place to drop that stuff. If you're not getting a lot of it, you can go to your mailboxes, or you can find some other storage you just want to throw it in. Oh, there's a car over here. Like, great example, you go to the trash bin, and you're like, well, I don't want any of this. And I don't need these seeds, and I don't need the aloe vera seed. Aloe cream, no. Bandage, I guess. Don't need this. What else in here? Feathers, no. I really don't need any of this, but, you know, I don't like to waste it. You know, you got it. Might as well keep it. And the only thing that's valuable in there I would take out would be the headlight. Those are actually stack up to like thousands and thousands. And again, you don't have to take the stuff out of there. There's nothing that says you have to take it out. You just leave it in there. What do you care? What do you care? That's someone else's problem. No. Not your problem. Oh. Right, that made me jump. My earphones saying they're getting low. All right, hold on. Let's pause for a second. In fact, this might be a good time to take a quick break, and we'll come back and get some more epic action going on, considering I've been going for 3.5 hours. Let's go ahead and get some words on stream up for you all. Now, words on stream is you descramble the words, and of course, it's a great way to earn some Kiz caps, work together, have some fun, and all you big brains out there who are great at these type of things. I'm terrible at them, but that's okay. I still enjoy doing it, especially when I get lucky and find a word that helps you out as a team. So here we go, everybody. So here's what we're going to do. We're going to go ahead and let you guys descramble the words. Watch out for the lock. If you get one right, it will lock you. If you get it wrong, you can do as many wrong ones as you want. But if you do get one right, it will lock you like that. And then you have to wait for the little bar to hit the lock, and then you can put another one in. All right? And you can only do it on twitch.tv/Kismet. That sadly doesn't work on the other platforms I'm streaming on at the same time, but you can pop over there and participate in the chat. So I'm just going to go AFK for just a little bit here, and I shall be right back. I'm back, everybody. Oh, look how good you guys did. Holy mackerel, that looked like a really hard one. Wow, you got it. You got it, though. Nice job, everybody. Nice job working together there. I told you I'd be right back. Just get up, walk around, and kind of stretch my legs a little bit. Very good for the overall circulation. So, bam, let me share you guys with a lot of love for absolutely crushing that. Big time. Now settle in, everybody. We got a crazy ton of stuff coming up with some 7 days to die right over here. And you are in the home of the Gaming Tycoon. That's me right over here. Oh, I got to click some buttons and flip some switches over here. Somehow I got knocked out of my mod chat over here. There we go. And again, thank you, Dr. J, for backing me up tonight. All right, now we're going to do some crazy stuff. Now, the first thing we're going to do is find out where the heck I put my blocks. All right. And then put some of this away right in here. Not that. That's going to stack. Okay. Now, we're going to make some square blocks right over here. We're going to utilize this roof right here. So, first thing we're going to do is put a... Well, if it lets me... Man, why are you being so awkward? There we go. Awkward. Okay, so we need a block to here. And then I should be able to jump there because of my parkour. Okay, don't need the block there. I don't need this block either. I can just jump here and then jump here and then pull that block. Things go bad. All right, first, lock and load. And then here's the cool part.
Have picked up something.
Hello? That was actually really scary. What I can do is go to my, here, destroyed the block. He's there somewhere. So what I can do is go to my robotic drone and just go ahead and pump a painkiller, and a vitamin, just to try to help me out here in case things get very bad. Okay. Not dead. Can you believe that? Okay, now dead. Okay, now why am I putting that block there? Well, one, you can see that worked very effectively. But we're going to start screwing around with this cop car. Always a bad idea, but I'm going to do it anyway. Here we go. Grab it. Jump. Grab the block. Oh, it's on like Donkey Kong. Watch this, a bit of fun. Oh, it's not gonna let me put it down on the top here? Come on, you gotta put it, let me put it down at a spot. I didn't know you could put it down on the top of the thing here. Yeah, I can put it on the top, but not down here. Hello? Now I'm gonna try to find their way up to me here.
I've got a bad feeling about this.
Well, you're not wrong. Another thing we can do is do this. I hear him walking over there. Still haven't made it to me yet. Whoa, drone just scared me. And that's why the auto shotgun is awesome. Everybody else? By the way, I already got all the loot. I grabbed the loot because I can wrench it so quickly. I just wrench, and then grab the loot, and then ran. I could have just got on my vehicle and left, but I also want to wrench the car. There we go. What's up, girl? What you got over here? What you doing back here? Doing crazy stuff. I can go in there and kill every one of those mobs, but they'll find me. They'll find me, or I'll just get all the loot and bail. One or the other. Safest way to do this is like this. Because then you can look around, see if there's any zombies right next to you. Now, they could hit you from far away, but,
My senses have picked up something.
snake! There's a snake in my boots. Again, the shotgun is incredibly loud, everybody. And I'm trying to drag them. If they want to bring it, they can go ahead and bring it. I hear him somewhere. I love it when they stop and try to jump the fence. Perfect time to shoot him. Big boy, he's gonna lose his head again. And this guy. He's not getting back up after that, everybody. He's not getting back up. I'm a little ways away from my vehicle, but I'm purposely leaving it back there because I want to go in this direction. Oh, it's almost daytime, too. It's hard to tell sometimes when it's nighttime. Seemingly every time I do anything. Ooh, there's a tire there. Anything that doesn't stack into the inventory, and just let all this stuff keep stacking down here. All right, let's go this way, see what we can find here. We got a few more seconds here. Ooh, okay. Okay, another medical vehicle. What we got? Ooh, some books in there. Again, all this stuff I'm getting to sell to the vendor, but I'm going to keep all the brass stuff. I'm not using my boost stuff anymore either. All right, we're out of here, drone. Let's do it. And to me, the motorcycle is the fastest of all the vehicles. But actually, if you think about it, the flying vehicle is the fastest. I could put my flying vehicle down, take all the stuff out of my motorcycle, put it over there, pick my motorcycle up and all of that. But I'm not going to. Because I don't have to take off and land and do all of that kind of up to speed stuff you have to do with the gyrocopter. This I can just go straight out, man. Just go full at it. Now the problem here is I got to go up this hill. But we got this. We got this. We just taking the straight path. Woo! Catching some air there. Oh man, I love catching air. Just dodging these trees just barely. See how far away you get when you just start wrenching cars? Before you know it, man, you're really far away. I'll take a little bit of the road here. This is going to circle back anyway. And you don't see any cars on here now because I just wrenched them all. Definitely use some water while we're at it too. Hey, Sidecraft, what's up? Having a great time doing some 7 Days to Die. It's going to get more epic here soon, everybody. We're creeping up on that Horde Night. I've also got some other super awesome action, Learn to Play, coming up after this. I'm going to need your guys' help so you can backseat game all you want. Get it out of your system. Not right now, but when we get there. All right, let's go ahead and just sell some random stuff that we don't want. Oh, I got some rewards I got to do. Okay, hold on. We got to do some inventory, play a little inventory shuffle over here. All right, what?
Master, we are not alone.
Get out of here, guy. Get out of here, guy. I'm busy. Okay. Well, I'm going to sell some of these engines, but now we can go ahead and put this in here and get 3 engines. We can put our duct tape in there and get our battery, and then get another battery, and then put that in there and get another one. Anything I can put in there that's already in there? No. Wow. Okay, I don't have anything put in there. Anything I can I can scrap or get rid of. Cobblestone. We'll just drop that. All right, there we go. All we need is one slot to get our rewards, hopefully. Unless she's going to give me a whole bunch of rewards in a row, then I'm going to really be in trouble. But we're also going to try to go to this vendor and go to a whole bunch of other vendors before they reset again.
Good work.
All right, trader quests. What did I get? I got a whole bunch of random stuff that I don't even need. Okay, what's the thing that worth the most? 240 for the schematic. That's what we're taking. And we're all about the dollar bills. Oh my God, I have a bunch of these. I have a bunch of these. Oh God, could I not just sell this to her? No. Okay, we're going to have to use the old drop trick. Or you can use a container trick too. Right here. Okay, so the container trick is you just put a bunch of stuff in there that you want to sell, and it'll just stay in there for a minute, and then you can talk to her. Let's see, what's worth the most? I think I already have all this. 120, 120, 120, 120, so it doesn't really matter. I get the first one. Again, just whatever's worth the most. The schematic again. Oh my God. Legendary stuff. Steel club, knuckles, machete, baton is the one I want. All right, there we go. Now I can sell some stuff. Sell. Sell this, sell all of this stuff. Not the tire. Sell this. Oh, I could sell the tire. Sell those parts I don't need anymore. What else? I think that's about it of that. And then back over here. Remember where you put your stuff. And there's actually some additional stuff in there I can sell too.
Looking to stock up on supplies?
I already have that one. Get rid of these batteries. And again, you can usually sell her like 3 of that stuff. And then this here. Oh, and I don't have my bartering stuff on.
If you need medical supplies.
What about stem packs? You got any stem packs, girl? Already looted it. Hasn't reset. Okay, what else we got in here? We got some more engines and batteries. We got some stuff we can sell here. Let's get our dukes. And then at this point, I start putting all this other stuff away that I know I'm going to not bother to sell. Keep all that stuff. Get the dukes out. What else are we keeping? Ammo, meat, and random stuff. This we can just use. That we can sell. Keep the armor parts. Feathers, no. Armor parts, yes. All right. And I try to offload as much as I can on the first vendor. And then all the other vendors is just me going and buying stuff. All right, Trader Dan.
Jet, stim packs, and now Radex? No, you got the wrong store.
Ah, look at that. I called it, didn't I? Right over there. All right, sell that. Sell those feathers I don't need. Sort that a bit. What else we got? Let's not sell that. How much is that worth? No sell price. Let's open it up, see what we get. Don't need tech pallet. Do need baton part, and I got a legendary part out of that. That's nice. Honestly, don't even know what that reward was for. Probably for the rows I got done for the achievement thing. I'm just gonna throw these feathers down. All right, let's search for our stuff. What are we looking for? Books? Anything? No. Again, next one, acid, beaker, large ration, no. Can of pasta, nope. Schematic, no. Solar, nope. You got none of that. Parts, what you got? Handgun parts, we'll take those, thank you. And then armor parts, and then we're also looking for baton parts, but we just got that from our other thing. Just look for kits, see what we got. There's our sewing kits. Very nice. Any eggs that you might have, because we're feeling lazy, we don't want to go pick them up. Brass, and no brass. Radiator, rad. So look for those. I don't think I've ever seen any radiators on her, but that doesn't mean that they weren't there. Radiator. Okay, now we'll also see if she'll buy any more of this stuff. No. Again, she usually buys like 3 of each thing, and that's enough. That's all she'll take. All right, girl. Have a nice day.
Stay safe out there.
I'll try. Also, where's my little guy here? Come here, droney guy. Let's hit up some yucca juice smoothie. That's 78 water. That ought to boost it a bit. Okay, next trader. Let's go to the map. We're on 3. Let's go to Wrecked Befall. And then we have to go here and get our gyrocopter. Put that right there. And then grab all that. And put all this in here. And vice versa. And all of that in there for now. Pick up my motorcycle. Put my motorcycle on my bar for later. And then we out of here. Our goal is to try to get as many vendors in as we can in our vendor run before it gets dark, and we'll see. Now, again, we're creeping up on Horde Night, so we definitely want to be thinking about what we're doing. But really, I just got a ton of brass, and that's what I want. Now, I could be scrapping this brass down so that it goes down to a stack. Which is great to do when you get tired of microfeeding it, but a lot of times I'm working in the base, so I'm doing a little, you know, every 5 minutes or so, feeding it in there. We got a lot of stuff still to do. We fixed that front door of our power tower. We made some level 6 turret, which I haven't even bothered to use yet. We did our super corn. We doubled our super corn. Instead of like 9 rows, we have like 18 rows of super corn. That's like a watch where I'm driving. What else we got to do? Yeah, that was it. And then queue all that stuff up. Queue all that stuff to melt down while we're on a trader run. Take a look at the cool city underneath there. Very cool. Again, eventually, if you play the game enough, everybody, you'll just know what each of these are just by looking at the map. Again, because they're all have their own unique layout, pretty much. Now, sometimes you can confuse a couple of them, you know, like houses and things like that. But you could easily get to the point where you knew what each and every one of those were. For sure. For sure. There's a fun little stop there. We're going way down here to the south. Oh, a little bit of forest action. Oh, we can take a look at over there. Oh, and then right back into the burnt biome. Burnt biome has a lot of fog, but the cool thing is when you go into the winter biome will let you see into the other biome, right? So you can see that big city back there. And it's kind of fun going in the forest one's my favorite, obviously, just because it's nice and clear and you can see what's going on. But I just want to go to every single one of these locations, check every single one out. Did you know there's also secret hidden locations in the game? There are. I'm not going to tell you where they are. You have to look for them. So when you're running around, if you see some sort of hatch or some sort of hole in the ground or things of that nature, I'll give you a couple hints. Or if you see a wishing well, might want to check those out, everybody. Might want to check them out and see what you find. Just got home from a long day at work, or what you been up to? What you been up to there, Sidecraft? Look at that little medical building down there. Why is it way out there? That's not helping anybody. You should be way in town, bro. Another city over that way. And again, over there is the wasteland to the left. To the right, we've got the winter biome way over there. In fact, we got a treasure hunter thing over here we could do as well. All right, let's line ourselves up for a landing here. Whee! Jump out. All right, let's go see Trader Rick. What's he got? Oh, where's our drone? Come here, drone. I feel like wasting some... Oh, I forgot to do the vending on those other ones, too. Man, I always forget. Hey, hold still. Stupid robot. Crazy robot. Get this. All right, we're going to do vending first. I just keep forgetting. All right, eye candy, loot bonus, which we could have used that earlier. Oh, we don't have our dukes. We don't have our dukes or the stuff we want to sell. That's going to be incredibly useful. We're going to the trader. Let's get our dukes, stuff we want to sell. Over here and right here, and then we can just put all this other random stuff in there for now. And our dish stuff and dish. Yeah, we might want to sell that. We don't want to keep too many of those. Anything else? What's this? This is baton parts. We want to keep those until I make my baton, and then we'll sell. All right, that's better. Bring all the dukes. I did the boost in there, and then I guess you can just come in here and buy these while you're going to the vendor. And I'm just going to buy all of these sugar butts. Loot bonus, hackers, large beach ration I could use. All right. Oh, wait, was there a can of pasta in there? There was, can of pasta. All right, I should be going to those first because I keep forgetting. If you keep forgetting, then you want to set that thing as the first thing you do. That's for sure. All right, so let's see if we can sell him an axe, some fire axes, some engines. And he's all good with the engine. Now, by the way, sometimes it'll act like it's not selling it. I just click it again just to make sure. Now we're getting some serious dollar bills. All right, here we go again. Books, don't need them. Acid. Oh, some acid there. All right, let's buy it. Even though I have a lot of it, I'm just going to buy it anyway. Beaker. No, large beef ration. I'm going to need that here in a second, so we'll just grab that while we're at it. What else? Can of pasta. Can of pasta. All right, very good. That's for spaghetti, by the way. Schematic. No. Solar. No, I'm looking for like level 5 solar things now. Parts, robotic parts. Do I need any more of those? No. Armor parts, yes. We'll take those. What else? Kits. What else we got? Sewing kits. Yes, we'll take all of those. Again, you can get everything from the vendor like this, everybody. You don't have to actually even loot it. If you're doing like a giant thing of super corn, you can literally just buy everything from the vendor. But you got to find it. That's the thing. And I would go find every single vendor that you can find in the game. Radiator. I'm trying to see if they have a radiator in here. Something I can just scrap to brass. I can't think of what it is, but I know there's some stuff in there that does brass. And I know definitely ammo. You could buy all that and convert that into brass. Can't remember. Don't tell me. Or the fun is me trying to struggle to remember it. Oh, bullet casings we could buy. Oh, yeah. Let's start buying bullet casings. That's a good idea. The reason why is because the bullet casings are already converted, so that means you're not losing as much stuff. So we're just going to buy a ton of bullet casings. We have a ton of cash, everybody. It's not like, you know, we're hurting for cash. So that's what it was. Yeah, bullet casings is the thing I'm looking for. Okay, all that good. And that's it. See, I just quick talk to him. GG's, and we're out.
Get out of my store.
And then we're going to go ahead and go to the map. And we're on number 4. Now we want number 5. I kind of screwed up number 5. I accidentally put 2 number 5s, but that's okay. We know we're going to go to Joel first anyway. And away we go. Now I have them numbered, so I have them in a very efficient order. So I go to this one, and then this one's so far away, and that one's so far away, and I try to get them as efficient as I can. And eventually you want to get it down to where it's like 1 or 2 days maximum, and you did every single vendor. Because by the time you're done with that loop, the vendors probably are going to reset. And that's awesome, especially if you're going to do multiple loops. If you have a lot of dukes to do that. Now, meanwhile, back at my camp, it's making me crazy tons of cash right now with that super corn and melting all my stuff down. And I have enough ammo to be okay on Horde Night. But that doesn't mean that everything's not going to go off the rails. So you definitely want to stick around for that. Because it does quite often. All of a sudden it's like, oh God, I'm getting overwhelmed with zombies. But very, very fun for sure. And I might be doing a bonus stream on Friday night, everybody. We'll see how I feel about it. Maybe during the day too. I don't know. We'll see. Maybe I should fire up some of these games. I have a giant list of them. I have a giant list of them I'm trying to get to. But I only have so much time in the day. Maybe we'll do a bonus 7 Days to Die one. That'd be good. Maybe we get a little bit more time in on our solo base. So I'll probably do that either during the day around 3 o'clock. Or no, I know I got stuff to do during the day. So it definitely would be nighttime. Or maybe when I come back from doing all that stuff, we'll do it then. We'll see. We'll see. I got to go to the doctor as well. I gotta get doctor check out my foot. I hurt my toe and my right foot. I don't know what's up with it because I think it would have healed by now. It's like 4 months later since I went to the care clinic and had the guy look at it. I took antibiotics and all that stuff, but it's gotten a little better, but it hasn't fully healed. And at my age, everybody, you don't want to let that stuff go. Don't let that stuff go, bro. That's a big mistake. My dad made that mistake. He let it go too long when he was ill, but he was in his like 80s, everybody. He was very, very much older and stubborn, but in a wonderful way. And then he passed away. So don't let that stuff go. Don't let your parents let that stuff go, or your grandparents. You say, yo, get to the doctor. I'm telling the rest of the family. I did that with my wife, too. She also doesn't like to go to the thing. I said, I'm going to tell the rest of the family if you don't go. And she's like, okay, I'll make an appointment. And then she went. And then she went to the doctor, and she's all better now. All right. Just trying not to get too close to that bear. Oh, what did I leave out here? Some cornmeal. Well, I want my cornmeal back. Here's my favorite trader in the game. My buddy, my pal, Trader Joel. Let's go see what's up with Trader Joel. I got more of these things.
We buy used armor in any condition.
Awesome. I say we get our bartering thing on. I don't really use my bartering thing all that much. I'm going to try to get used to it. Oh, wait, no. Vending machines first.
But you might want to consider your safety in the wasteland and buy at least one item.
There you go. Maybe. Let's see. Let's get that. Skull crushers. Hackers. We're going to get a bunch of these backlogged. Okay. I wonder if there's anything in here I really... Not really. I mean, you can get this one for the XP gain. Am I really in that much of a hurry for XP? This one's really good, by the way. 400% melee damage. That's crazy. All right, we'll get that first. Then we'll talk to the dude. And then books. Again, just go down the line over and over again. I'm not going to remember it off the top of my head. Oop, there's a bottle of acid. Yeah, I'm going to backlog a crazy ton of this acid. And at some point, I might use it, or I might not use it at all. Oh, there's a solar cell. It's level 3, though. I'm looking for a level 5. Schematic. Solar. No. Parts. More armor parts. I probably have way more armor parts than I need. But we'll keep backlogging. We're going to make a bunch of different outfits. What else? Kits. We got more sewing kits. Those are definitely worth buying, everybody, because you're going to run out of those quite often. Eggs. No. Bullet casings. No bullet casings. Radiators or brass in general. No.
Come back soon. We restock daily.
Daily. Oh, I hear the bear out there getting rowdy. All right, 5 Trader Hugh. All right, here we go. Get my shotgun out because I hear some rowdiness out here. Bear's attacking something. Look, look at all these cars. Now, again, don't take off yet. You go underneath the street light.
Master, we are not alone.
And then I'm out. And, woo, just dodge that tree. And I'm out of here. Now, when you have the boost on here, the vehicle boost, like I call it the turbo, it's called like vehicle supercharger mod or something like that. And if you have that, you can outrun the birds. So I just leave them in the dust. Now, every now and again, be looking for your drone, everybody, because if you get DC'd or whatnot, you might lose your drone. And you want to look around for that sucker, because it can easily get lost. Again, I love look at all the layout of the buildings and the kind of roundabouts. You want to really confuse Americans, you put roundabouts in. Roundabouts is one of the most genius things they ever came up with. I think, because you don't have to wait at the light all the time. And really, I think most intersections should be replaced with roundabouts. But the problem with Americans is they don't understand how roundabouts work. My wife didn't, and no one else in this town did. Because we have a roundabout in town. And it's funny to watch new people go through there. Because they think that the people in the roundabout have to stop and let them in. But they don't realize the people in the roundabout have to the right of way. So all of you peeps who've never done a roundabout, the people in the who are in the circle, they have the right of way. You have to stop as they go and get out of there, and then you got to dart in there and do your thing. I think it's one of the most genius things that they came up with. Absolutely brilliant. I know how to work the roundabout, and now you guys know how to as well. I'm gonna move myself over here while we're flying around. Okay, into the winter biome we go. Look at the cool city back there. That's a giant, that's 3 towers, everybody. That's a huge wasteland area. Huge area. We got a nice, a little bit of a city over there to the left, the winter one, and we're heading to this one over here. Again, try to get as many traders in a day as we can. And if we have to, we'll start scrapping some of this, scrapping some of these brass items. Again, we got a lot of fun coming up later. Kind of feel like doing a giveaway later, too. Maybe we'll do that as well, so stick around for that. In fact, let me give you some kids caps for being awesome and hanging out in the chat, and you can use those for the giveaway later on. Remember, you don't have to be subscribed. It's open to everybody. Everybody can have a ticket. Just hit the follow button. Everybody gets a free ticket, and now you got a whole bunch of Kids Caps that you can use to buy tickets. Now, if you're not familiar with how to use Kids Caps, just go !loot in the chat to see how much loot that you have. And then you can go ahead and take that number. Say you just got 2,000. You can go ahead and just take off the last number, because it's 10 tickets per, or 10 Kids Caps per 1 ticket. And then you just go !ticket space 200. And basically you have 200 tickets worth you can buy, plus the 1 free one, so 201. So there you go. Now, there's no giveaway going on right now, but I feel like maybe doing one. I feel like doing a giveaway here in a moment. We'll give away a random game code or something cool like that. You never know. It might be worth $200, $60, or $40, or $5. That's why they call it random. But I've given away giant packs of games, everybody, like $200 worth of games in one giveaway. I do also like to do like 5 packs of games as well, or sometimes I just give away one. I don't know. It's how I feel in the moment. And that all comes from me, everybody. I put every penny right back into the stream in the form of giveaways and other fun projects that we do. Like, you know, getting into crazy trouble. Oh, it's right here. We could loot, but it's not reset. All right, this is Trader Hugh. Let's go talk to him.
You're not a pacifist. Drop your weapons or drop your drawers.
I'm not dropping nothing. Look, I tried to get my thing done before that thing was over. Oh, and I leveled up. Okay, books. Acid, no. Beaker, no. Large, no. All right, I'm just going to run it, everybody. I think you got the gist of it now. And always sell those back later. Don't need any of those. What else? Kits. Bullet casings. No. Brass. Oh, he does have some brass. Oh, they do have brass. I totally forgot if they actually had the raw brass or not. I was getting a little, because I couldn't find it on any of the things. There we go. We got a little bit of that in there. Now, again, we got to not forget the vendor, which is around here somewhere. Where is that darn vendor? I forget where it is on Hue here. Over here. All right. Oh, large beef ration. We'll get it out of there. Can of pasta, which we don't have. Rockbusters, yes, and hackers, sugar butts, eye candy. And again, I'm not getting any of this, though. We could totally have some fun with that. But good run on that one. All right, and then we're out of here. Again, we just kind of pop in, sell some loot, buy some stuff, bail on to the next space. All right, just so happens there's another Trader Hugh nearby. And you can see I'm just using my gyrocopter because I have a bunch of loot in it. Now, in this case, I could probably get there faster with my motorcycle because it's all flat, straight roads. I just go down this road here and then cut to that road over there, and that road's going to take me straight. But there's something to be said about just going above everything. Everybody, you don't have to worry about zombies. You don't have to run into trees or cars or making sure you're doing your turns right. Straight line is the fastest way between 2 points. The only drawback of the gyrocopter is the fact that you have that kind of slow takeoff, and then you got to land it and do all of that. That's probably the most difficult thing for some people because they think it's a plane. It's not a plane. It's a gyrocopter. So it's a helicopter mostly with some plane maneuvering where you have to take off as a plane and somewhat land as a plane. But you can use its special helicopter abilities to land also like a helicopter. Wow, look at that giant city over there. So cool. And again, everybody, I'm playing everything in default. All the settings are default except for the map is 10,000 instead of 6,000. And it is a randomized map. Now I'm going to come in like this, and I'm going to do a little roop, roop. Boom. Like that. Close enough. And then I'm going to go ahead and see if there's anything in here I need to sell. No. Anything I can put away here? Yes. Put that away. Nothing I want to sell. Nope. No. Okay, so all the rest of these I don't need to look for stuff to get. Okay, now this time we're going to remember to get the vending machine first. Let's see. Skull crushers, fall damage, hackers, yes. Rockbusters, yes. The hardest thing is for me to remember. Large beef ration, can of pasta. Is to remember to use those buffs later.
I've got everything.
And man, you'll get this down to a science. Like me. Oh, right there. Acid. Beaker, no. I like to do the first 3 letters because it really truncates it way down, for sure. You don't have to look at everything. Parts. Armor parts. Kit. Brass. Radiator, and then bullet casings. Oh yeah. Nice. Nice. We're out.
I feel a little hope inside me every time I make a sale.
Okay.
The thought that I helped someone splatter the brains of a Zed-head just fills my heart with joy.
I'm right there with you. Right there with you. All right, we're out of here. Watch this. We're going to irritate this guy.
My senses have picked up something.
Look at this, everybody. Again, this is what's so amazing about this game. See every building? Hold on, I'll go up higher. I'll go up way higher. See all of those buildings, everybody? Every single one of those you can go in. You could tear them all down. You could rebuild them and make them pristine and new. Every single one of those. And that's not even all of them, everybody. There's 750. How many rows would that be with 750? 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7. Let's say 10. That'd be 75 rows. This is 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12, 13, 14. That's 14 rows, and that would be 75 rows. So just imagine this, like, I don't know, how many more is that? 12, 74, it'd be 5 more times. So that right there, 5 more times is how many POIs you could have. I don't even know if you could visualize that, but that 5 more times. If you put it all together, every POI in one thing, Yeah, look at that cool, like, mega building there with the front thing. Ooh, that's one we need to take over at some point as a base. We need to take that one over. All right, heading to the next one. Out here. Now, there might be other traders that I haven't discovered yet. But I'm just doing my normal trade route here. And you want to discover every trader you can find because it's just going to make it easier for you to sell off all your loot. And then get Duke's that much faster. Because they're only going to buy so much of your stuff. I always like to look at the POIs when I'm going to. I also like to go on the part of the map I haven't been. Like right there, I haven't been there. So this little tiny part right here we're discovering. It's like a checkpoint. I know, that's like a rest stop. Uh-oh. We got problems and gas is one of them. Whoa, dive bomber. Oh, pull her up. All right. Oh, watch out for the bear. Watch out for the bear. Quick. Load her up. Good enough. What's up, murder kitty? There's a murder kitty there. Oh, man, we should get our airdrops. I bet you got tons of airdrops everywhere in all the different zones, everybody. I'm really bad about picking those up. Maybe we'll pick them up on the way back. I'm trying to hit as many of these traders as I can before I run out of time. Again, trick is get in, get out, go to the next one, go, go, go. And again, that saves you lots of time for sure. And I forgot to write down when they reset. Yeah, so it's 117. It reset at 115 before, so 118. So after this day, they're all going to reset, and then I can literally just go do that again. But I try to do it like once a stream. I typically don't just do non-stop trader runs over and over and over. Because I do want to, I switch between, working on the base, doing food, doing this, doing that. And we want to get that Sky Garden going as well. And we're working toward it right now. We're doing like the preliminary stuff where we get all the stuff in our... Look at this soft landing coming up right here, everybody. Soft landing. Boom. Right there. Talk to the dude. What up?
I've got par. You're looking at the right hombre, partner.
Forgot to go to the vending machine again. Books. Ooh, he's got one I need right there. Hunter's Journal. Ooh, let's get that. Acid. No. No. Large. Ooh, that's a level 3. Can of pasta. Those schematics. Already did solar. He's got a level 3. I'm looking for higher levels. Parts, armor parts. Don't need any of that. Kits, sewing kit. Eggs. No. Brass. Brass. Nope. Bullet casings. Nope. Radiator. Nope. Good enough. Found me a good book. On to the next guy. Again, before you get airborne, this is the thing I always forget, is before you get airborne, that's when you want to, all right, that's 1.8. Where was the other one? The other one's 3.3. All right, so we want to get to this guy. We might get this done. We might get her done. Ooh, that was some low flying right there. Just about hit that sucker. And we ran out of gas because I was talking to chat, wasn't paying attention. Yeah, see, look at you guys go. 89,000 caps, 92,000. Call me Ollie coming in with a big stack of caps. That's 250,000 caps right there, 225,000. Wow. And Bub's got 15,000 as well. That's a good amount. You guys are rocking them caps. Now, I'll let you know when that giveaway starts up. We'll probably start that up here in a bit. Let me get this trade run done first. And then we'll have a bit of fun. We're coming up on Horde Night as well. We got Horde Night's day 119. So, closing in on it. And again, I can't stay till 12 noon or a 10-hour stream like I did before. I got things to do today, but we might do another stream, bonus stream, later today or tonight. And then maybe we'll go for a really, really long time. We'll see. We'll see how it goes. And then Saturday night, we're going to be revamping the Mega Kill Box, which is going to be quite the undertaking. That's going to be a huge project, but super fun one with my crew. And then on Sunday at 10 p.m. Eastern Standard Time, playing some more. But not going anywhere right now. Right now, we're going to keep it going. And then we got some bonus fun later on, a little learn to play. And you get to watch Kismet fail over and over again while you guys can backseat game all you want during learn to plays. I'm going to just dive bomber it. Woo, and then jump out. Try not to get run over by my own vehicle. Okay. That wasn't so great. I thought I jumped out, but I didn't. Let's get this ready to take off. All right, let's go. We got to go a long way after this.
I've got to bless my gears and grease.
Any books? No. I got this down, everybody. I got it down. This is what you want to do. Just get down the first 3 letters of whatever you're looking for. Again, I could look through there, but this is way faster. Armor parts. I don't see many baton parts in this. Kits. Sewing kits. Backlog and all this stuff. Eggs. Brass. Oh, yeah. Little brass that I don't have to collect. Bullet casings. Yep. And then radiators. Nope, I'm out. All right, vendors, vendors, vendors. Don't forget the vendor. Though I think I forgot the vendor last time. Right here, right here, right here. And then nothing else. All right, we get this last vendor in. I think we done. Oh, no, we got 2 more vendors. We got 2 more bobs. That's totally possible. We could totally get that done. Let's go.
I've got a bad feeling about this.
Well, you and everybody else watching. Hey, Steve Fish in the chat. What up, Steve Fish? Wow! You almost got 500,000 caps. Wow, wow, wow. Now remember, everybody, you can use them up or save them up. If you are the caps leader on December 31st of 2024 at 11:59 p.m. Eastern Standard Time, you will instantly win, by the way. Instantly win a special gift from me. But you can also use them up and then win stuff all year long as well. You can or use them to try to win stuff all year long, which is pretty cool. And we're going to do, of course, all the stuff we usually do. We're going to raise some funds at the end of the year also for St. Jude's. We got a whole bunch of other cool games coming up this year and a whole bunch of other events coming up toward the end of the year as well. So a lot of fun coming up for sure. A lot of fun coming up. Oh, my Discord just went off. That was weird. Put a 1 in the chat if you can see and hear me, everybody. Uh-oh, Scary needs some caps. You know what? I'm going to give caps to everybody in the chat here. Here's some more Kids caps for you, Scary. There you go. Get you hooked up a little bit. Get you going. Also, don't forget to hit the follow button, everybody, so you can be part of those giveaways. Oh, and thanks for those 1s in the chat, everybody. That was weird. My Discord like went offline and then came back online. It was always weird. It always makes me think I lost my internet connection. When I lose my internet connection, everybody, it's rough because I gotta restart 5 streams because I stream multi-streamer. I stream to multiple platforms. And those who are new, I'm a Twitch partner and a YouTube partner. Yes, at 54 years old, everybody. I know that's like that's 0.01% chance, or that's a super low chance that I would ever become a partner on any of those. But I worked very hard at it and got a lot of love from all of you, and that's why I'm here today. Both a partner and also still alive. Not kidding. I hope I can type, learn to type here. Beaker, nope. Large ration. Dang, forgot the thing again. Forgot the vending machine first. Come on. Can. Nope. Fingers. Schematics. Don't need them. Solar. Nope. I can make those. Parts. Handguns. Armor. Kits. Throwing kits. And all those. Eggs. Yeah, a few of those. Just being lazy. Buying them from the vendor instead of going and picking them up. Brass. No. Bullet casings. No. Radiators. Rad remover. Nope. I'm out.
Indeed.
Vendors. What do we got? Sugar butts. Jailbreakers. No. Oh, wait. We got, this other stuff? No. Nope. All right. One more vendor. I think we got this on lock here. Let's see. Vendor number 9, Bob. And 1.5K in this direction. We out of here. Some bird just died right there. That wasn't for me. I didn't get it. Again, we just bypass all this terrain. Instead of having to go way off on a road that way and then cut back. Look at this. This is the edge of the map. We have that on there? Oh, we don't have that. Hold on. Let's cut left. We got time. Yeah, what is this? The north side of the map? I think it is. That's the north side edge of the map. Yep. So we're here. The thing you want to do is go out. Now, I actually already have it right there, but because I got a minute, I'm just going up there. I'm only going about 1K. This is real dangerous, though, because you could end up in the water, which is kind of awkward with your flying vehicle, especially if you have a bunch of stuff on it. But you can just fly along the edge, and it will kind of map the edge of it like this. Now, I don't know if they're going to add a bunch of stuff in the water at some point. You can't really swim down in the water, but you can swim, so that's more than New World. New World makes a game that's on an island and you can't swim. Brilliant. I did enjoy that game, though. That was fun for a time. I don't remember any of the characters. I don't remember anything except for the one guy who was like the main guy standing on the dock. I remember that guy. But all the other characters were totally forgettable. And they didn't have like cutscenes, and it wasn't like they have like in Fallout 4 where you can see your face and their face and you're really connecting with them emotionally. It was like, you know, you're way back here. Like the NPC was way down there and I'm way up here. And he was like really far away and you couldn't, you know, you're not getting any of the emotional stuff. And then also when I was playing, there was a ton of people playing. So everybody's standing in front of the vendor. So even if you wanted to get close to him and see his emotions, nope. And people really underestimate how important that is for players to connect with the story, for sure.
Howdy. Vehicles, gadgets, gizmos.
All right. We'll try to do a fast run here. I don't see too many baton parts. Interesting. I'm looking up because I have this all written down. What are the like the first 3 letters of the stuff I'm looking for? Because I'm not going to remember it, but there's no way I can remember it now. I used to remember it by heart way back in the day, but not now.
That's a good choice
Wow.
you made right there.
I know, right? Let's see. Later on, I'll wish I had bought all these things, by the way, like this shock AoE radius and all of that. I can always buy more later. Nothing in there that I need. All right, that's it. And we still got plenty of time, too. But that's it. Time to return to Tycoon HQ. It's in here somewhere. I not marked Tycoon HQ? There's no way. There's no way I didn't mark that. I just search for it. Tycoon HQ. Ah, I knew it. I knew I had marked it. Another thing we can do, by the way, is click this, do this, and then right-click it as well. Kind of like a doubling up on it. Now, we might as well also hit these airdrops while we're at it as well. Where's these airdrops at? Definitely not where I'm at. Okay, right here. We'll move that over there. And away we go. Again, look at the beautiful scenic view from way up here. Now, if you've never been in a real helicopter, everybody, it is both an awesome and incredibly scary proposition because, you know, it's just kind of floating there and you're way up there, everybody. And I was, I went and did it in Hawaii, specifically in Kauai, which is one of the islands in Hawaii. And they have these waterfalls that are like the size of the Chrysler building, everybody. They are massive. You are this big and the waterfall is this big. You're like a little tiny bug compared to these gigantic waterfalls, which look like they're coming out of the clouds, by the way. And so you're in this little tiny helicopter and all these wind gusts are coming in. The helicopter's going woo, 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 woo. The whole time you're just like, the whole time while we're trying to get in there to look at these giant waterfalls. It was crazy. It was one of those moments where I was like, just got to give in to fate, everybody, because something happens. That's it. You dead. Something bad happens. You're going to die. Red Wizard needs caps badly. You're welcome, Scary. There you go. Now you got some for the giveaways. And again, we got to get this run done, and then we're gonna go ahead and get a giveaway started up here. I think I'm gonna give away a random game code. See who's lucky enough to snatch that up. And then again, we have more fun later on as well. Coming in hot. And so this is what makes it really easy to mark two places at the same time. So I'm marking that and also the airdrop. Now the airdrop actually marks itself, but you got to be within a certain distance of that. Watch as I drop right into the trees, everybody. This takes a little skill, and we'll see how well it works out. Boink. And there, jump. Easy. Now, also, another thing I'm doing is making sure I can take off. Right, so before I jump out, I'm looking, okay, how can I take off? Right here on this thing. If I didn't hit that fast enough, I could just go off it and then it would take me up in the air. So heading back home. Any more airdrops? We got that treasure thing we need to do way out there. How far out that is. And that's like way the heck. Yeah, it's way the heck out there. All right, heading back to the Solo Wanderer Kismet kill box over here. Our modular base we've been working on. See the tree farm. We're going to start working on this this sky garden as well. It's going to be really fun. And I'm out of there. All right, now we're going to put our vehicle down. We're going to take all the stuff that we got, put it right in there. Grab all of this. Put that in there. Grab all of this. And grab the actual gyrocopter itself. And then to the kids' cave, everybody. Here we go. Pretty cool. Automated doors, everybody. Brings me down to my underground base, which is the most OP thing you can have in this game. It is amazing. In fact, it's so OP, we stopped doing it. I've done underground bases in a long time, half a decade. It was a very long time. Okie dokie. Now we want to go in here and we want to just start up some of this brass. Let's see how our lead is doing. Oh my god. I forgot it did that. Woo! It still does that. Man, I forgot it did that. It scared the heck out of me. Holy mackerel. What that is means it's already did all of them, so you got to kind of let them run. There we go. And there we go. And so basically it's run all of those, and then I was trying to catch up and put them all in the thing because you just showed up and hadn't loaded it yet. Oh, that's so scary every time. All right, put that in there. Let's get all of our brass out of here. Get that first. And now we're all about the brass here. Let's get it going. And we'll put this down here. Take that out for now. And any more in here? Yes, we have quite a few. Put those in the forge. So they can be melt down like so. That's still got 1,000 bullet tips there. So now we're really styling on our bullet tips. And obviously now we need our bullet casings. But we've brought back some bullet casings right there. And more brass here. What's super easy to do here? Bullets. And that. Legendary parts. Let's open this. Could have opened that earlier and got that going. All that's good. Let's go up here and just put those all the way in there for now. We'll feed those. This all goes in the trade box. Because we know we're going to take care of that later. Ammo box. Maybe we should have bought some 9mm. Just to be a little lazy. A little lazy about it. Put that in there. Legendary parts. These are raw food. And drinks. Meds. And then more stuff out of the drop box. Nope. And drop all that in there. You can see I got this down to a science. Because I do a lot of sorting for the crew, so I kind of know where everything goes. Because I'm the one that made them boxes. Sometimes I don't even look and see what it is that I have. I just go ahead and do it anyway. Now we're going to need an overflow box, so we got way too much stuff in here. So we're going to take a whole bunch of this out, because we don't need to keep that much stuff. And then this is going to be called food overflow. Like so. Put that in there and put all that in there. There we go. I don't keep lockpicks. I get rid of those. And then our flying thing can go back into the bike box. Now, and then mod here. Anything else? Nope. And just a potato. Is that a cooked potato? That's a baked potato. All right, let's use it. No reason to save it for a rainy day. All right, now we got to have some fun, everybody. Look at this. Super corn coming in. Oh, very excited. Very exciting. And then we got our upper super corn going. Oh, boy. A lot of loot there. All right, now we're also going to go over here and check in on our stuff here. What do we need? We need some clay in there right now. So let's grab a nice stack of clay. Stick that in there. And once we get that going, we can start running out our bulletproof glass, which is what we're going to use for our sky guard. So we're combining all of the elements except for brass in one of the forges, which used to be my stone forge, which is for making cement and concrete. But now it's going to be mainly for doing bulletproof glass. Okie dokie. We also need a bunch of farm plots, so let's get that going. Let's burn up all of this and just leave one. Get this nitrate. Got a bunch of nitrate over here. Oh, wow, look at that. That's also doing that same thing. Boom. What you want to do when it does that is take that out right away. Oh, wow. Okay. We're going to call this food and water overflow. Over here, because dang. Because dang. All right, very nice. All right, we got anything in here? Oh, yeah, we got our cheesecake that we did. All right, nothing else there. Let's check our workbenches. That's going to keep doing that. Nothing there. We got those melting down. Over here, we got steel running out. A little bit of that in there. Keep that going. And this, I gotta micro feed those, which kind of sucks. I mean, you gotta stop every 5 minutes or so to deal with it. Oh, this ran out of fuel. I wonder how long that's been out of fuel. Probably for a little bit, but that's okay. We got this. Let that run, let that melt down big time. How's our stuff doing? Wow, it's done. Okay. Let me turn this off. And then over here. That's still going. It's got 3 more to go. Here's what we'll do. We'll stop that. We will do gunpowder. That gunpowder, we'll do 1, 2 there, and then 1 over here. Just to speed that up just a little bit. Not like we need to, because we have crazy ton of gunpowder. We have more gunpowder than just about anything else. Farm plots. Let's track that. What else do we need? Bunch of this, which we have a bunch. And so farm plots will make 78. Okay. We're going to make them over here. We're just going to let them run for about 30 minutes. And basically just burn up all of that, everybody, because that'll allow us to get started on our sky garden as well. You can see that everything that I'm doing leads to something later on. I'm not doing it just arbitrarily. Sometimes I do kill mobs arbitrarily, but not crafting. Crafting, I'm always like, okay, I got to do this before I do this, before I do this. I love doing that, kind of thinking, you know, it's like playing chess, but with resources. You're thinking that many moves ahead. Yes, now we should be able to do our bulletproof glass. Let's favorite that. Let's run a few of those out. Yeah, all right. It's going to run like 12 of those out. And we're good to go. All right, now let's check our water. Check all of this. Ooh. Okay, awkward. Awkward. Awkward when it does that. All right, cement's over here. Again, sand. Sand just takes forever, so I just kind of keep upping that in there. Put all that back. Okay, we got a little bit of everything except for our brass here. Keep micro-feeding that for now. Let's grab a couple more of these and just feed them into here for later. Yeah, actually we should stop the bullet tips and start our bullet casing so we can make ammo. That's exactly what we should do. Yep. Put the rest of this in here. And we got these. Yes. Do we get the ones on top? That's the question. Nope. Do collectors and put it with our thousands of water right in there. 1,000 plus of water. Okay, all that good. GG's. Now I got some. Let's guide my way. I got to get that out of the way. Let's see. I got rid of my shotgun ammo. I'm going to put that back down here. A little bit of 7.62 right there. What do we got? All right, we got a little bit of brass in here. A little bit of this and a bunch of this. I'll have it start some 7.62 over here. 7.62 AP 451, about 50 minutes. And back down here, double click that. All right, looking good. Crafting, you're always doing things in order. Exactly. How do you get tickets for the drawing? You just lurk in the channel, Norris. That's what you do. Just hang out there as well. There's a hurricane coming their way. Yeah, they're out in the middle of the ocean. It's actually really scary when you're flying out there. I suggest not to look down when you're out there. For sure, for sure. It's a bit scary, but very awesome too. Especially when you're flying in as well. Very, very cool. Okay, so what happened to all of our chicken rations and stuff? Put them over here? I think we did. All right, let's make some spaghetti. Because we might as well. Let's track that. How many large beef rations do we have? We have 8. This is lamb rations. Chicken ration. All right, pasta. We have 4 pasta. So this is the stuff that limits you, is these cans of stuff. Most of the other stuff you can collect or buy. You're going to end up with a ton of that. Over here, water. We can make 4 of them. Spaghetti. Put this in here. Cook. That'd be more than enough time. And then we just double press. That goes back in there. And because I left 1 animal fat and all that other stuff in there, that went back in. And then large beef ration. So can of stuff there is the thing we need to find. I'm more at a can of pasta. This is looking really solid in here. Now I've got a legendary part. So maybe we can do our desert vulture now so we can get a bartering bonus. I gotta remember which one is the one. Oop, oh, all right. Which one is the one that gives us? Let's look for our perk books. That gives us more thing. I think it's called Gunslinger. Gunslinger, or maybe it's Magnum Enforcer. Magnum Enforcer. Bartering, yes. But the 44 gun draws you 5% better deal. Magnum Enforcer. So number 4. Do we have Magnum Enforcer number 4? Is a good question. Magnum Enforcer. Oh, we got that unlocked. So yeah, all right. Make the 44. And this is the already forgotten Desert Eagle, right? The Eagle. Vulture. Desert Vulture. Yes, there we go. Track that. What do we need? We need some handgun parts. Luckily, we bought a bunch of that. Let's see if we got enough. Wow, we got 44. 150, plenty. Duct tape. Might need a little work on that duct tape. Springs and legendary part. And there's our level 6 Desert Vulture right there. Boom. I'm going to stop these. And what are these? Smoothies. Queue all those back up after the Desert Vulture. It's going to take 25 minutes. Wow, that's going to take a while. That's going to take a minute or two. Okay, what else? We don't have any other legendary parts, so we can't do anything else. As I get legendary parts, I'm just kind of knocking things off the checklist of things that I want to make. And then we're going to use all the other legendary parts for the rest of our gear. And I'm not really, massively doing a lot of gears at level 6 at this point. Just the pieces and parts that I need to be level 6. And then eventually I'll have it all level 6. I'll have a full level 6 farmer armor and so on and so forth. Just to have them all squared away. And then I don't have to make any more of them. It's pretty sweet. All right, that's a lot of great loot in there. Holy moly. Okay, I didn't see what time the trader was going to reset, but I bet you it's going to be like day 118, because 5, 6, 7, 8. So yeah, we'll check him, and that's going to be in the morning time too. So we'll go check and see if he's reset. Now, anything else I need to be working on? Microfeeding this brass. That's what I'm doing. It's a little at a time. You can scrap all these too, and then not have to do these like one at a time. I usually do, but trying to be good. Just chilling out in the base anyway. Because this is if you do it like this, if you just put it directly in the forge, you get 160. But if you melt it down by you, then you get 120. So you're losing 40 each time. And that can make a difference on your overall bullets in the long run. For sure. Let's get them bullet casings running out. And we have a lot of lead, too, we can run out after that. Just keep her going. And eventually we're just going to be using our dukes in there. We got to get our thing. Oh, we got 10 of those. Good to go. Okay, now we need to think about some building and where we want to build our massive sky garden. I kind of feel like I might want to do it behind the trader so it doesn't get damaged on Horde Night. So we got some blocks. We got some of these blocks. We got the building cubes. And I could build it on top of the base, too. I just build it up over the top of the base. Like right here. But we want it to be, kind of off its own thing. Oh, I need my motorcycle. Just to get there a little faster. So if you're going to build something that's not part of your primary base, you want it to be at least, I'd say, 25 blocks away. And the reason why you want that is so that the mobs don't destroy it, either on Horde Night or even non-Horde Night. So you see I've got the tree farm way over here, and you can see these are all 3 blocks apart in both directions. They're all perfectly spaced, take up the minimum amount of distance. And then this over here is easily 30 blocks or so to the back. So we're going to go ahead and start it right over here. All right, we're going to need that auger.
My senses have picked up something.
Anything else? Nope. Okay. So I'm just going to go ahead and see where the entrance is to the back of the trader, right here. And then this is also where the edge of the trader is. We're just going to run a block or so. Kind of eyeball it. Let's say right to there. And then I'm just going to go up a bit. Now, I'm not going to put this one really close to the trader. I actually want this one to be offset, but I'm just looking at where the edge is. And then I'm just going to get a vibe of it. Just how far back do I want it to be? I mean, I can just drive my vehicle over here, so it's no big deal. So let's say right there we want a corner to be. All right, so this is going to be a center support, and we're going to do our 5 span that we normally do. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, and then this is going to be a corner support there. And then we're just going to rinse and repeat. 2, 3, 4, 5, and then this. Now, this is one of the safest things to do, because if this support goes out, then this one and that one is going to support that until you can get back in there and put that support in. Another thing we want to do, the reason why I call it the Sky Garden, is because it's up high. So this is 3, which is normally where the blocks mobs hit. This is 4, and that's going to be 5, which is kind of at the same height as my kill box there. 5 I find to be pretty good. So we're going to go ahead and use that as a marker. And then we want to go ahead and dig down just a little bit. Now, we can dig all the way to bedrock, but I'm not going to bother. I've done a lot of these kind of bases. And I think what we're going to do is just use some fun little pillars like this. So 3, or wait, that's 2. This one would be 1. That would be 2. 3, get in there. 3, 4, and 5. And that should be up to there. So 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. Okay. Testing that out. Okay, I'll take this out. And then get the auger ready. Okay, now we got a general gist of it. We're going to go to work. Very nice. And then this one's easy. You just look at the apex of where it comes this way and this way. Let's say right there. We'll double check it. Nope, missed it. Missed it by 1. Now, the cool thing about this game is you make a mistake like that, you can go in here and actually take your clay and turn it back into dirt. I can make 16 of them. Let's just make 8. And just refill that back in again if you don't want it. So while they're waiting for those to make those, I'll jump up here. This is 2, 3, 4, and 5. And now we've got our starting location. Now, this thing is going to be huge, everybody. It's going to be massive. It's going to take up this whole entire side over here. And again, I put it up kind of like on poles, so it's up out of the way. It's going to be out of the way of the zombies. So the zombies are not going to walk through it like if you were to put it on the ground. Though I could just as easily put it on the ground, put a wall around it, whatnot. But this is why I call it the Sky Garden. Okay, and we might need some more building blocks while we're at it. Building blocks. Right over here. And what we want to do is just scout it out first. Why am I doing that? 250, go. Just kind of scout it out first and see if this is what we want. Does it feel right? Does it feel far enough away from the trader? All of that. And the building blocks are the real genius, I think, of this entire game. Is that you can go in and just kind of build stuff that you might want to end up with. Or you can try stuff, see if you like it or not. You don't like it, you can always take it out. And then over here, I find it's easier to do this from the bottom. So we can aim at the side of it. There we go. All right. Now, again, if they come in, boom, stays up. That's the whole point. The whole point is that it doesn't get destroyed. I know, crazy idea, right? Let's go in and grab this piece here, and now we're going to put this support in straight as concrete. And now you can just do that, easy peasy. And then again, if I want to take this one out, no problem. Because we're using our 5-span. Our 5-span makes it super easy to do. And now you know why I have all these concrete blocks. For the sky garden. Now you can push it to even further if you want to. But this one I know works, and it works pretty well. Now I'm going to come from this direction, and what I want to do is just be able to run up here and run up on top. So I'm going to go ahead and... Oh, actually we do something fun. We can put our turret down while we're just chilling. There we go. And we can go ahead and put a nice ladder over here for me to use. Lata. We're going to go simple, because no matter how I do it, it always likes to rotate weirdly. I usually put it like right in front of the pillar. It makes it easier for me to get up on top. Now watch this. We take this out. Still works. Why does it still work? Because the other sides are supporting it. And this just keeps me from having to upgrade everything. That's why I do this. Now, if they come out and take out 2 supports, well, then that's a different story. But here's the thing. This is so far away from my primary base. I'm not going to be over here all that often. I'm just going to let the stuff run over here. So it's not going to be that big of a deal. And then we'll just put the rest of these blocks in. And there's the beginnings of our sky garden. So very fun. Now what we want to do is make it fancy. This is when we start doing fancier stuff, because now we have bulletproof glass. Something flying overhead. Something, oh, was my drone. So we want to use the block. Now the problem with the bulletproof glass, everybody, is it doesn't have that many shapes. So you have your glass ramp, you have your curved corner plate, and I could have curved out the edges of this if I wanted to, but I'm not going to. Then you have bulletproof glass block and plate. So the plate is offset, so the side of the block, like over here, and then the other one is centered in the middle of the block over there. And once you put these down, these are down. Now, here's what I don't want to do. I don't want to do that yet, because I want to actually make it on the outside. So I can put all the plots on the inside of what I'm doing. So I want to take my concrete blocks here, and just to make this look cool, we're going to go ahead and get our plates, and we're going to rotate it like this, and we're going to plate the side of this. We can just aim at the corner here. And there we go. So we plated that side. And then, oop, my guy can learn to jump. I'll be real careful which blocks you got. There we go. And then what we're going to do is go up here and use this. And we're going to copy the same rotation as the block underneath. Or we're going to try anyway. Nope, can't copy the rotation. All right, we'll just manually do it. Boom. And that's it for now. But that's why I call it the Sky Garden, again, since that's glass. And the whole entire thing will be made out of glass. Now, depending on whether I go this way or that way or go out this way, Usually I have just it going around the outside of the whole entire thing, and then the inside is just one massive farm. And I'll probably do that, and probably all of this I just put down I will take out. Because I'll probably make it go way that way first and this way first. Or maybe I'll make it go this way first. I don't know. We'll see how it ends up. Probably that way first. But you can see I've got lots of area back here, which is why I chose this spot. It's just imagine if the whole entire area was super corn, everybody. Now, also, you don't have to just think in 2 dimensions. You can think in 3 dimensions, like I'm going to do on my mega base, where the sky garden goes vertical and goes up, which is pretty cool. You can also make it go down too, but you don't need glass for underground, everybody. But for up, you'll see me build a sky garden that is a vertical. Okay, now we need some farm plots, and eventually we're going to need some super corn seeds out here. We'll pick that up. We'll find out what I did with my motorcycle. Over this way. And there is the beginnings of our sky garden. That's going to be awesome when we get that going. Okay, back to the base. How we doing on super corn? Ooh, still got time. Still got time. Let's check these plots. What's my plots doing? Ooh, there's 62 of them. A lot of bullets in there. We can let those run. You can get out of my way. That's how you can assist me. This should be done. And that is 17 minutes out. How are we doing over here? We are looking good. You know what? A little bit more in there. Let that run for a really long time. Check these forges. Refresh those. Over here, more micro feeding of brass. And then over here, it's got a long time. I was going to go for a very, very long time. In fact, let's give it some more stuff. Let that go for a very long time. All right, and let's talk to the robotic drone and have another yucca smoothie. Okay. And yeah, just keep the dirt on us for now. Okay, farm plots it is. Let's go. Oh, wait, we just go out the old-fashioned way, or the new-fashioned way. Actually, just back my way out. Yeah, maybe not. So slow. That's why I got this little turn thing here, so you can turn in there and turn around. I need one of those things that I see some people have, everybody. They're like a big round thing in their driveway, and so they drive onto it, and then it turns their car around so it can go back out the other way. That's when you know you're filthy rich. When you got enough cash to throw on that, just for convenience of turning your car around the other way, because you don't want to back out. That's the big lotto dream right there, everybody. When you got the big lotto money, and you got those billions of dollars, you're out there making it where it just does that. All right, again, see how this is a plate on the outside, so it allows me to put these plots really easy on the inside. Again, you want to think about the overall weight, how much this is going to carry. Drone, get out the way. Try to work here. Just about right. Nice. All right, now we got that huge area. Now, the thing is, we don't have to do any vents or anything like that. I just have it lifted up off the ground, so when I'm over here collecting, all the zombies are going to try to go toward this ladder. Now, the smart thing to do on this ladder is now bring this up another one. So we'll... No. There we go. bring that up another one, and then usually the corner one, like this, we're going to pick this back up, by the way, and you get your farm plot back. The corner one, I'll go in and just make it where this has a landing. So I just come up, it's got a little corner like that. And then we can do door. And what do we feel like? Let's just do wood door for now. We'll come back and do some fancy stuff later. And I put it on the outside edge like that in case they're coming at me and I can just close the door. And then going in and out like that. Pretty nice. And that's pretty much it. We'll just do that over and over and over again. That's a lot of plots, though. You got to think that's going to be a lot of stuff. And again, you can see that holds it up just fine. And again, if any one of those get knocked out, it'd be fine as well. So I'll just keep repeating that over and over and over and over until we get as many plots as we feel like doing. And this is how you become crazy rich at this game, everybody. Insanely rich. Now, again, you can just put it on the ground if you want. But I have a bunch of concrete, and I'm just going to build it all out up there out of the way so zombies aren't going through it, and maybe they're fighting, or mobs are getting in there fighting, or whatever it is. And that'll just kind of block them from there. Now, another thing I can do is just come out here and make a turret for them to do it, or I can just drop my turret whenever I'm here. And when they go for the ladder, the turret will just be sitting here, and I can just get close, and then boom, the turret will wipe them out as well. But that is the beginnings of the Sky Garden. But we need a lot more of our bulletproof glass. And we'll get that a-going. Oh, almost horde day. Almost horde day. Settle in, everybody. It's gonna be crazy. Gonna be crazy. Up in here. All right, now I'm gonna start a giveaway, everybody. Must be present to win. Let me make sure that I got everything out of the bike there first. And sort this. All right, everybody. Lazy Susan. Yes, it's kind of like a Lazy Susan, but it's more like a Lazy Karen. If you know what I mean. If you know what I mean, everybody. How do you do get tickets for the draw? You just lurk in the channel as well. Or you interact with stuff like you play along with, play along with words on stream, or just be awesome in the chat. That works too. What gate is that? Haven't seen that one before. That gate is the steel gate. The one I'm using over here. That gate, you're talking about the outside gate there, it's the same steel gate. It's a 3x5. And so I put it flat and made it where it did the same thing as it does here. But I normally would use a drawbridge. So the drawbridge, you can put 2 drawbridges like this and cover that whole area. And then have it automatically open when you're coming in and out. And you can set this drawbridge very far forward. So this one only covers up like 2. And then you can go ahead and do this. Or you can do the drawbridge this way. Right, so it covers up the last bit of it, and then this one's going this way because you got to get the truck in there. You've got to have a bigger opening, and then you have this one go up, and then this one goes up, and then you just come up out of there, and you're out of there. That's what I want to do, but the drawbridges are kind of broken. It doesn't keep the state of whether it's up or down or whatever, and I don't want zombies wandering in my base, so I went back to steel doors for now. Man, we should have set a timer for that super corn. Should have set a timer, but I didn't. Bummer. But we'll keep at it. All right, how's these farm plots doing? 16 more. All right, all right. Now we looking good. I still got 22 minutes. Anything that needs any fuel or is done here? Want me to turn that off? Turn this off. You need to let that run. You need to let that run and run and run. Keep doing your thing over there. We're going to stop this, and we're going to make a crazy ton of steel. Go. Getting our steel up today. Getting our steel looking good. More micro-feeding of brass. Why is that there? That should not be there. Put away in there. There we go. Brass, more in there we go. And then bullet casings. Take these bullets and run some more bullets. Oops. I don't want to do that. Old habits. Old habits die hard. Okay. How much longer on these farm plots? Oh, they're done. Okay, 7.62. Now, I like to have at least 4 or 5 for 7.62 ammo. 800, so we'll say 200 in this one. And then that's already doing 200. On the way. Robot. Robot can be quite annoying when you're trying to do this stuff. It's like way up in your business. Now, you can tell them to stay in one point, which I do, but then I forget sometimes to tell them to keep following me. And you see again, look, all across all of that, that's like 30 minutes, and I'll have all of that ammo, 800 ammo. Or if I put it in one, it'll be like a couple hours from now. It'll be finished. So obviously we want to double that up. Let it run. That's all running out nicely. Must be getting close on that corn now. That's some time. That's some time. How are we looking here? Molar. Oh, 106 of them. All right. That ought to get it started. I like it when that happens. How are we doing over here? This is still cranking away on that stuff there. That's done, and that is done. Very nice. Again, we're going to need a lot of that loot later on. A lot of them bullet casings. Okay, let's go build more of the Sky Garden. And now that we got it down, it's going to be easy, easy. It's very difficult to turn around. Whee! Very cool. Okay, why did I get up here? I don't need to be up here. I need to get this going. Kind of felt like I should have made that a square block. You know what? I think I am going to make that a square block. Reason why is zombies are going to fall down in there. Uh-oh. That shouldn't have happened. That shouldn't have happened, but it doesn't matter what should happen, everybody. It only matters what does happen. Oh, look at that. We'll be doing that again. Now, I don't get upset, everybody, when that stuff happens. I've had a lot of bases fall down, and now we know, right? Because the additional weight of the... Because I've already taken it out before. The additional weight of the farming plots caused that whole entire thing to come down. Now, we're not going to be ready for a while anyway to do all of that. Because we're going to need a lot of seeds. But again, if that happens, everybody, it's going to happen. You're going to make mistakes. Things are going to fall down. Don't kick yourself too much. Just say, oh, well, it happened. And then you roll on. You roll on. That's called a cascade failure, too, where one thing started to fail and it pulled everything else down. And between all of these supports, that had plenty to hold that up. But you make choices. Now, one of the things I could have done to prevent that from happening, by the way, is I could have put blocks on the side of it, like this, to prevent that from falling down. But never feel bad, everybody. Never feel bad if that happens, if it falls down. Happens to everybody, even me. Even though it shouldn't have happened. But such is the way it went. That's how the journey went in this particular playthrough, where that thing fell down. Now, watch this. I'll show you how to keep this one. This one's a solo one, too. There's nothing there. If I go in and then take this out, it should let me keep the pole there. And I got plenty of resources, everybody, and I can go get thousands and thousands more. No big deal. Again, I also don't kick other people for making mistakes. Like, there's nothing bigger of a scumbag than to kick people when they're down. Like, when someone makes a mistake, like when my kids, like, spill the milk or do something like that, those are small mistakes in life, everybody. And it wasn't like, unless it was intentional, then I'll be all over them. But If it was just accidental, then you're just like, why even do anything? They already feel bad about it. You don't need to tear them down anymore and say, oh, look, you made a mistake. Oh, look at this. Oh, why did you do that? I can't believe you did that. They already feel bad. You don't need to make them feel more bad. And it doesn't help them at all. It doesn't help them not do it next time because, you know, it's an accident. So might happen again. They might make another mistake in their life, right? I'm the same way. If they crash the car, everybody, are they okay? If they're okay, all right, cool. Mistakes are going to happen, right? Some people get all upset. Two of my daughters already damaged the car. I don't yell at them at it. I just say, now you know not to do that. Now you know not to do that, and try to do better next time. All right, now the one thing I do watch out for with my kids is the way they talk to their mama. I don't care the way they talk to me most of the time. Of course, if they're really disrespectful, then they're drawing the line. But if they disrespect their mama, who's out there just doing nice stuff for them all day, every day, working 6 days a week and so on and so forth, that's where I draw the line. That's where, no, that's not going to happen. No. We don't disrespect our mama. That's not what we do. We're not ever going to do that. It's not ever going to be okay to do that. That's what I tell my kids. There'll never be a time in which that is okay for you to disrespect your mama. All right, again, we'll just rebuild it back. No big deal, everybody. No biggie. And I make mistakes, and sometimes things fall down, and my team sometimes make mistakes, and I don't beat them up for it. And you know what? That's the best thing you can do for somebody when they make a mistake, is be a good friend and say, don't worry about it. Don't worry about it. We'll take care of it. We'll get it done. We'll fix the problem and move on. And it is really hard to do that in life, everybody, because the default human being is a bit of a jerk. The default human being is the one that only thinks of themselves. In those kind of moments like that, they start yelling at other people and telling them how terrible they are and whatnot. And they don't think about the long-term ramifications of treating someone badly in those moments. Because, you know, do unto others, everybody. Watch out when you make a mistake. And then you'll be like, hey, don't tell me I made a mistake, blah, blah, blah. So you don't, you don't like it when it does it to you, but it's okay to do it to somebody else, right? And again, if that happens, everybody, I just roll with it. That's the way I go. Easy. Look, we fixed it. We fixed our things so they're nicer. I kind of feel like I want to put plates around there, too. And again, remember, you start with nothing. Yeah, kind of line it like as a square. Yeah, see, that's much nicer. Ooh, I like that. I like that. Like this. I don't think I ever gone around and lined the bottom parts. This is to keep the mobs from falling in there or deciding to take out that block. And I don't think I need a shotgun for it. Let's use a machete on it. Machete! What did that? Get out of here, robot. Always up in my business. So yeah, again, and it's really tough to do, everybody. This is a real tough thing to do. Because again, until you level up in life, and then you have control over your emotions. Usually, that's what happens with my wife. My wife will, like, you know, in the panic of the moment when the milk gets spilled and it's going across the table, she's like, oh no, the milk spilled, oh, I gotta run. I just like, just get some napkins, wipe it up. Good. I'm good in a crisis situation, everybody. You can see I'm just chill. I'm just chill. I didn't go, oh God, oh my God, oh my God. It helps nothing. It does no good whatsoever to panic or to be a jerk in those moments. That's good because I had to take out that other side anyway because I was going to expand it that way. So if you look on the bright side, it's all going to work out in the end, everybody. Remember, you start with nothing. So if you lose it, you can always go get it again. No biggie. No biggie. Just go right back to it like this. Do your thing. Try to keep your drone out of your face. Right back to it. And now we know, don't we, that these add a little bit of extra weight, and then when you take that pillar out, boom. But you saw I can put it on both sides and take it out. I could have done that on the other one. But there we go. Live and learn. Very, very fun. Yes, ABC. Always be crafting. Classic. Yes, it happens from time to time. Now, that shouldn't have happened, but it doesn't matter what should happen. It matters what does happen, right? Because that's plenty of concrete strength that should have not fallen down. It also tells us that if a mob comes over and knocks that down, we're going to have some trouble. So one of the things I would do at this point, if you know that's going to come down, is I would actually line the the edge of the center part here, because that's usually where they're going to damage the block. Sometimes they'll damage the bottom one. Oops, didn't mean to do that. Sometimes they'll damage the bottom one somewhat, but most of the time they'll take out the middle one, because that's the one they're hitting when they're there. So you can go in and do this. I can also take out the ones down below and make those square to keep those out, or plate them up the other way, but I kind of like them like that. And I kind of like to see how well this works here too. So something like that. And then if they hit it, they hit this block and not the actual support block. Actually looks really cool. I actually really like that. I really like it. I think I'm going to do it on all of them because it's cool looking. I'm all about it. Again, it's all about protecting the layer that might come down. There we go. Plus, there's no block under there for them to hit, so they're going to hit this block primarily. Now, they could hit that block and knock it down. Absolutely. You never know. Let's do this. Make it a little easier. We're going to do one over there, and then one over there, and then rotate it. Rotate. And then we're going to do this side, and this, and this. Like that. All right, so we protected our pillars. Now, am I going to do that on every single one? Absolutely not. If it comes down, it comes down. Now, again, if you want to be even more careful, you can put a center pillar in, like this. A nice little center pillar, and that will definitely hold it up. And if it doesn't hold it up, then there's something definitely wrong in the game, because that should totally hold this weight up, because now it's going to be distributed. Instead of distributed across 5, it would be distributed across 3 across. See that in the center pillar. Now, it'd be another way to protect it as well. And I want to do these whole things at the bottom. I really like this part of the bottom now. So we might just do everything with center pillars too. I mean, that's like, you know, an extra 5 blocks. That's no big deal. That's actually really cool looking. I really like that. So we'll probably do that in all the stuff we do. We'll do the center block. Now, the problem is, the reason why I'm using rounded blocks is they have a higher chance of coming in and just walking around rounded blocks as opposed to just hitting them, because it's not a full flat obstruction. That's typically why I use round blocks. But I can also just make the block smaller too. I can go in and do pillars, pillar. Down here. One of my favorite stuff. And I can use a super skinny one if I wanted to. Let's get our blocks right over here. Right here, pillar. I can use this one right here, which you can barely see. Get out here in the thing. I don't know if you can even see it on stream, but it's a really tiny, skinny one. And guess what? That little tiny skinny one would be just as strong as these ones here. Because they all have the same strength, because you're going to upgrade it to concrete. So I could use this one for these pillars as well. But these look more industrial strength for pillars, and they're slightly smaller than the very large pillars. And those large pillars take up more space. They have a tendency to run into them more and then hit those pillars more as well. But I really like this design now, so I'm going to have a little fun with this in here. And just see what happens. Again, test it out. Falls down, make some more. Make some more. And that's a great trial and error lesson here. That we know that if any one of these pillars were to go now, that was so heavy that it would pull it down. So now we want that center pillar as well. And they've changed stuff over the years as well. So good to get that going. Now we need a lot more farm plots and a lot more area. But now that we have a gist of what we want, let's go to it. Now we're really going to get serious here. Serious. And what the heck? Oh, because I got pillar. There we go. And I got to turn my sound back on too. All right, 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, and then this is 6 right here. Now, what I'm going to do is use the center pillar, or the support pillar here. And so this is going to be 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, and then this will be my support pillar here. So we'll take that out, and we'll know where the next support pillar is going to go. And then we're going to cut these into different blocks, say like this, and this one will be a square block. like that. And then this one, cut that one in half again, and this one will be our round pillar. And that'll just save us from having to do all those again. So 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. Then over here, we know kind of where that's coming together. But, you know, if you want to help yourself, just go in and put a block there. And we'll show you where that is. I can put a block down. It took that thing out, too. Took that grass out of there, and then pillar, and then just rinse and repeat. 1, 2, 3, 4, and 5. And then also while we're up here, we could do a square pillar like that, which would get us started. Kind of hard to do the square pillar from here. Now, if you're really tricky, you can kind of lean out. Lean out and do it. I find that really obnoxious. You have to lean out. See? And it messes me up like that. What am I hitting right now? Oh, my other blocks. That's why it was messing me up. My other blocks there. And then I can't handle leaving that there, but that's gotta go. It's gotta go. Take it out. Looks epic. Yes, I actually like it. I was just doing a little design there as well. Most of that really unnecessary, right? They're not going to knock all those pillars down usually. Unless you're hanging out over here. Remember, zombies are around wherever you are. And that's why I'm putting this over here away from where my horde base is. Because you don't want... I mean, you could make this your regular base. Put some turrets under here to protect it. Oh, man, some hanging turrets. That'd be pretty cool, say, in the corners. Underneath there. See, I'm already building it right here. Right in my head. I can visualize it right now. But that does look pretty cool. Again, it has protection against those pillars. But I'm not going to do it on all the pillars. I'm just giving you some examples of how to do it. Okay, and then center pillar would be right here. So what you want to do is count at the corners like this. And like this. So this would be 1, 2, and then 1, 2 on that side. And this would be the center pillar right here. And so just for safety's sake, I'll put in a center pillar. 1, 2, 3, 4, and 5. And then put our square block in. Our stupid drone would get out of the way. Drone, get out the way. Okay, now you're going to make me put you on stay. Fine. All right, come over here, drone.
Affirmative.
Darn drone in my way. Only drawback to the drone is it gets in your way. But I can just do this. And then now, see, I've got this side connected to this. And these pillars now become part of this over here as well. And this is also way easier from down here, I find. Same thing when you're putting in, like, bars and things like that. You'll see me put all the supports in first, by the way. The support lines. So these are all support lines here. You can go 3 this way and then go back this way just to be sure. And then once you have all the support lines in, then you can fill in all this in-between stuff. Again, it doesn't matter what should work. It only matters what does. Again, we have a long time until we have enough farm plots and enough seeds to make that work. But I'm going to start with 3. We're going to go from that. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. Again, we're counting this as the first pillar. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, and then this right here. I'm gonna speed up a little bit. I hope you guys don't mind, because I think at this point you guys got the gist of this. And then this right here we should just make rounded. Oh, not that one. Where's our pillars? We didn't favorite our pillar. Yes, we got to favorite that. There we go. 2. Now, this is how I play games when I'm not on stream, very, very fast. I go way faster than I typically go on stream because you guys are watching. You're like, hey, Kismet, what are you doing there? Oh, man, I want to check that out. I want to do that the exact same thing that you're doing. And that's why I explain it too. I've been in a few streams where they're like, Google it. And I'm like, hey, screw you, bro. Screw you. How rude. How rude, bro. And that was a really cool thing you did. I was just trying to connect with you and tell you how cool that was. And then you were super rude. I've actually had that several times. Never went back to those streams ever. So I don't mind if you ask questions. Say, Kismet, how you doing that thing? How do I make it do this? How do I do that? How do I find the super corn or whatever it is? You guys go ahead and ask away in the chat. I never mind. Again, definitely going to speed up a little bit here so we can get this done. We're coming up on Horde Day. Oh, it's got to be epic. Can't wait to get it going on. And then we're going to fill all this in with a whole bunch of farm plots up there. Yes, very nice. That's looking good. All right, one more. Let's do one more out here. Again, 1, 2, 4, 5. This time, we're going to go ahead and put this one down, and then we're going to go this side. The reason why I put one underground is to make it harder for the zombies to take out the support. That's why that's much easier. And again, we just put in all the supports first, too. So 1, 2, this way. And then this is a double check. I go this way. And then right there. And that's the center pillar. And all the rest of this is easy. This is just nerd pulling from here. Counting 5 and then 1. And then down. And in this game, this is the easiest way to do this. If you're playing Satisfactory, you can actually do all of this from the ground, which is amazing. Or from up in the air, either way. And there we go. Center pillars in, and then cross supports. Let's go. And then we'll do this one while we're at it. Then we'll go this way to add that extra support this way, and then across over here very nicely. And we have got a very big sky garden going. I could make these all out of glass, by the way, but they're not going to be as strong. So I do like to put the foundation as concrete. Again, that should have held it up, but it doesn't matter. If that's going to cause that to be a problem, then I'm going to fix it. Just like that. Now, look how much we did. And again, even though we had that setback, boom. There we go. And again, I'm going to let it go back so far this way. Probably all the way to that tree if I feel like it. And then from here, all the way to the road, all the way out there. And I mean big, bro. Over time, we work on it a little bit at a time. If you just spend 20 hours doing this, everybody, that might burn you out. But hey, if you have a lot of repetitive resistance like me, where you can do a lot of repetitive stuff, I'd also take this up too, so you're not dealing with them all the time. You can just keep doing that over and over and just keep working at it. But me, I like to do it in sections, right? So now we got the section, we got the idea of what we wanted, we found out some of the issues that it might have, and we've solved those issues. And now we're back to the next thing. I do like to rotate what I'm doing to keep all the stuff running. And that's what you're doing, you're juggling. You'll always be crafting. And if you didn't know, you can rotate doors sideways now, like you saw there. That's why I have those doors sideways. What's up, dude? Thanks for coming in and hanging out. Are you building a super corn farm? You know it, Captain Methane. It is called the Sky Garden, which is one of the things that I do. It looks like a super highway. It's going to be a super highway of cash. That's what it's going to be. So we're going to take our super corn here, and we're going to make more seeds, and then keep expanding and expanding and expanding and expanding. Now, at some point, when it becomes diminishing returns, where I get so much, I can then start selling it to the vendor. And this will literally make me millions, everybody, with an M. And then if I really work at it hard, it will be billions with a B. And then if I just keep going, I could get to trillions. I know I could. If I wanted to, it's just a matter of time. It's an inevitability at this point that I could do that if I wanted to spend enough time doing it. And you could do it as well. Because remember, I'm not using any mods, no things, all default settings. So anything that I'm doing, you can do on PC, you can do it on Xbox, you can do it on PlayStation, because they have updated the latest version now. So you have all the versions are the latest version 1.0. So you can play along with that. Oh, I got to watch out. I don't have my shotgun on and start shooting my... oh, it's almost... so I can't wait for that to be done. Oh, God, what do we got? Oh, day 119 coming up. Let's go see if the vendor reset. That sounds like a good idea. Let's go sell a little bit of this stuff off, too. Let's go check on the vendor. Up we go. And that's why I build it 5 high, by the way. Even if you don't have the drop stuff like I have, you can just drop down without breaking your leg or spraying it. Most of the time, unless you jump up and then jump down. Don't do that. You don't want to break your leg.
Smells like dysentery. Quit gawking. Either
Smells
buy
like
something
Teen
or
Spirit.
piss off.
What do we got? Reset day was 118 as I guessed. And now it's 121. All right. Let's put that down there. Okay, so he's definitely reset. So books. He's got no books. Acid, no. Beakers, no. Large rations. He ain't got squat. Can of pasta. Ooh, he's got that. Give me that. What else you got? Schematics. None that I need. Solar. Come on, so level 5 solar stuff is what we need. No solar at all. Bummer. Parts. Do we need any more handgun parts? We got a ton of that. You know what? Let's get them anyway. Let's get them anyway. We can always sell it back to them later on. Kits. Sewing kits. Thank you very much. We'll take all of those. What else we got? Eggs. Too lazy to go collect them, so I'm just going to buy them from the vendor. Don't need to go collect them. Brass. Any brass I can just buy. Bullet casings I can just buy. Yes. Saves me the time from collecting and running that. Radiators. No. And that's it.
Be
Done.
careful out there. You wouldn't want to get hurt.
Get some hackers. Get some rockbusters. All those other ones I don't need. Can of pasta. Large beef ration. Ooh, actually, it was pretty good in the vendor there. Now, they also have this vendor over here, everybody, and we're playing around with that in our team thing. But you can go in here and you can rent this, right? So you rent it, and then you put the items in here. And if you put like 5 junk items in the very beginning, and then the 6th item, he will automatically buy every 3 days. So if you were to put a bunch of corn in here, you would make absolute bank because it's actually worth more than if you were to sell it directly to the vendor, which I think is something that they need to fix. That feels like a bit OP to me. Not quite an exploit because it is part of the game and they did add it as a mechanic of the game. But the real question is, wasn't it intentional adding it to the game, or did it happen by accident? Is it a bug? Is it something they need to work on and, make it where you're not making 100,000 every stack of super corn? And I don't like the game to be too easy. You see, I'm not even doing that, everybody. We're testing it on my multiplayer and letting my team look at it, and then we can give them feedback on it and say, look, this is like super easy, or it's pretty cool, keep it in there. You know, whatever my team comes to the conclusion of. But I'm not doing it on this playthrough because, again, you can just, I'm like the administrator, but I have like God mode. I can go in and just give everybody everything, but then where's the challenge in that? That's why I never cheat or shortcut in games, because it just takes away the challenge of the game. Oh, super cord's ready. The whole point is the challenge, is the journey. That's it. That's the same thing in life, everybody. That's why life is so dang hard, because that's what where the best part of it is. You feel like you get more out of it if it's a struggle than if it's easy. Though, I would prefer not to be sick all day, every day. That would be nice. I'll certainly take that shade off. But I just get up every day and do as much as I can. Because that really sucks. Okay, and then we're not going to go to every trader. We already did a trader run, so we're just going to go ahead and put all of our stuff away here. There we go. And these are going to be for sale. We got ourselves some bullet casings here. Speaking of bullet casings, how are we doing down here? Oh, now we're getting somewhere. More bullet casings. I have plenty of bullet tips. Right now I need bullet casings. We got any more up here? We do. Leave one behind to deal with that later. And then max that. And now we're going to have all of our bullet tips here. And bullet casings ready to run out. We're going to grab that now. That's another 1,000 ammo. Get some of this gunpowder and undo a whole bunch of this. And there's a lot in there. And then let's see how our bullets are doing up here. And again, you see I kind of sometimes write it right down to the end, but I am focused on it. It's not like I've lost focus on it. I'm just busy doing other things. But you can see another 200 there. Ought to get that going again. I'm just using AP ammo. Take all that out of there. And you'll see it builds up really quick in theory, but it wasn't really quick because I've been doing it the whole time. I've been working toward it, you know, gathering lead, doing brass, always keeping it going, right? ABC, always be crafting. That's what that stands for. All right, and then 113 left in that one. And then, just like magic, but not really magic because I did all the work to get there, boom, there we go. We've got our 2 rows. Really could use 3 rows, but we'll take what we can get before Horde Night here. We'll see what happens. All right, now we can put all of our blocks back together. We can get my med kits back, which I put away accidentally. And stick those right there. What else we want? We want our turrets here. Our shotgun ammo I put away. Put that down there. Also, good idea to load all my weapons. Now, it's not quite Horde Night yet. So we're going to lock and load. And make sure that we've kind of refreshed that after you get the bullets in the chamber. Still got this. Our dirt, I think we can get rid of now. And we can put our blocks away. And again, look how many blocks I have in here. I have thousands of concrete blocks. So, not really that big of a hurry. And we're getting a lot of bulletproof glass blocks. Ooh. We'll go do a little bit of that while we're waiting for stuff to get done. I need a lazy Susan for my vehicles in my base. If there was a way to do that, everybody, I would totally do it. I bet you there's a mod out there for it. It's like how they turn around trains, which is pretty cool. Look at that shot. You can see the silhouette of the Sky Garden there. So very fun. Now, again, you can just put it on the ground, everybody. You don't have to put it up high. I just think it's pretty cool to put it up high and to make it look cool at this stage. Now, this is where I transition from basic building into super building, which is how you make a lot of money, and then everything's making you money. I do the same thing in Fallout and other games. And then eventually I'll do mega building. This is actually if I make this whole entire thing, I would not consider that mega building. Mega building is when you make it fancy on top of doing the thing. Now we're making it a little fancy because we are going to put a bunch of bulletproof glass. Oh, we didn't bring any of those other blocks too. We're going to put a bunch of bulletproof glass on the side to protect it. So if I'm up here collecting, we're just going to put it along this side, all the way down, along this side, all the way down until we finish out the whole interior part. And this will just be nothing but super corn. This will all be super corn. And then any other foods that I need, that I will do in my local base. Because this way I can just grab it or whatever. And I'll just let this run. Now, here's the thing, everybody. It'll be just eventually like this, where I don't even bother to pick it up anymore. That's when you know you've crossed that kind of threshold where you don't need it. I don't need that wood right now, do I? No, I got plenty. And I haven't needed it for a while. So I just leave it there until it's ready, until I need it. But when it comes to super corn, we'll get to a point where we have so much cash, we just buy whatever we want. In fact, we can buy out all the vendors. Just buy them all out. And that's always my long-term goal in these type of games, is to just absolutely dominate it economically. And so we can go in there and we can buy all the resources to put 50 turrets down if we wanted to. Or we go collect the resources, either way. And get more and more and more of it. Yeah, I didn't bring my concrete blocks to do the sides, which I forgot to do when we were at it. Got to get them concrete blocks in there. Let's get the concrete blocks in there so we can do a little bit of glass work here. Very fun. Everybody always with the... Kick, why are you full of scammers? Reminds me of the old days of Twitch. Oh, it's making noises. Hold on, let's go in. Go in so it stops opening that door. There we go. One of these days, everybody. One of these days. Kick will get their moderation together. More scammers coming in saying, hey, check out my thing on Discord. No, not going to. You're a scammer, I can tell you. Because it's like a bot that comes in and says that over and over. Just ignore those things, everybody. And if you're a streamer, just ban them. They're just bots trying to scam you for your stuff. For your information or whatever they want to, whatever kind of scam they're pulling. I don't even want to know. I don't care. Just instant ban. Man, if you got enough talent to make a bot, or you got enough talent to do all of that, why don't you put that talent to a better use? All right, getting that super corn. Using. Wait a minute. Wait a minute. Why does it not say I have a bonus? Farmer? Oh, I put my lumberjack things on. Ah, wasted a little bit there. What the heck happened there? Where's my lumber? Where the heck did my farmer gloves go? Creature gloves. Did I sell my farmer gloves? What the heck? What's going on here? Farmer boots, lumberjack gloves, farmer outfit, farmer hat. I like level 3 farmer. Or level 6 farmer gloves. Am I just going blind? I hope I didn't accidentally sell them to the vendor. Which totally could have happened. Alright, let's redo all of this. So, miner outfit. Miner gloves. Miner hat. Miner boots. Nerdy goggles. Creature outfit. Ranger boots. Scavenger gloves. That I don't need. This I don't need anymore, but I actually want to replace that. And then this, actually part of this set, so this goes up here. My scavenger stuff and my stamina boost. So yeah, I don't know why I got a rogue hood. We can get rid of that. Lumberjack outfit. Yeah, I think I might have accidentally got rid of my gloves. Or put it somewhere. Where the heck did I put my gloves? This is a good question. I would have been doing that this whole time. Because it should say bonus. Yeah, why do I have level 3 lumberjack gloves? These are inquiring things I want to know. Yes, I must have accidentally used the wrong gloves. Why did you not take that out of my inventory? There we go. Let's get rid of those lumberjack gloves. We have some level 5 lumberjack gloves. Scavenger gloves, miner gloves. Creature gloves. Huh. I think we did a boo-boo. And I know I had the farmer gloves because the farmer gloves is what you want. Those are the things that increase rifle damage. I don't really need one that does rifle damage. But I did have a low level Oh, I forgot about our nice desert vulture in there. Let's see, what do we want to swap out? I'm going to use our machete here in a second. We'll just keep that in there. Well, let's just make some more farmer gloves. I just made some cheap ones before. Let's just make some level 5. Maybe that'll help me remember not to do that again. Again, I don't know what happened to it. Doesn't really matter. It's not like I'm hurting for resources. Again, I could make a whole bunch of them. But I'm glad I caught it before I did the whole thing and then went, oh, man. Glad I caught it. Farmer gloves. All right. We want to do a level 5 because I don't really need a level 6 for now. And then this is 762 AP to go after that. There we go. All right. So I just need gloves that are going to complete my set. And now we're getting the bonus. Again, if I don't see that bonus, then I knew something went wrong. It's not like I really even need that bonus, by the way. The bonus, like, gain more health and stamina from food. So I guess when you're back at your base and you want to eat some food, that's great. But the thing I really want are the 2 primary things, which are the boots, which chance to get an extra seed, which is what I had on, and then chance to harvest extra crop, which I already had on as well. But again, I like to make sure I see that bonus thing in case I screwed up. We didn't really miss out on anything, but still. I feel like the other knife is faster. I just realized you just hold down the button. I've been single clicking it. Yeah, I feel like the other one's faster. Just still have one of those. Let's make a knife real quick. Hunting knife. Level 5. Track that. What else we need? Some duct tape? No worries. And funny thing is, we sold our hunting knife. And I think I much prefer the hunting knife for collecting than the machete. Machete's better for collecting resources. But I think I'd rather have the hunting knife. Yeah, I got a lot of that going on. Over here. We're gonna definitely not be hurting on food and water because they've got that one and then we got all of this. We've been making a lot of loots. All right. Yeah, I think I prefer the other thing. Now you can also punch the things as well, which I typically don't do. I just like using my knife because it's fun. Oops, not that one. This one. Put all this back in here. I don't need this rogue thing anymore. The rogue, by the way, the rogue one is increases your loot stage. So, I mean, I could go in and utilize it, but I'm probably not. That's a level 5, though. When you're looting a POI, that would be great. And so maybe I will circle back to that. No, I'll leave it in there. I've been using it. I've been leaving it in there all this time. Might as well. Let's put all this stuff up here. This is one of the few times I do this, by the way, when I'm doing sets, because it helps me swap in and out of that gear. Big time. All right, come on, knife. Let's have a stab off here. All right, we'll do 3 on this one. 1, 2, 3, and then knife. Knife wins. I mean, that's not even a contest, everybody. A knife way faster. Not even close. Out of stamina. And when you run out of stamina, best thing to do, wow, 54 seeds right there, is to put down your seeds while you're waiting. Of course, I can also boost my stamina, meat, food, and water, and all that stuff. Yeah, but you're going to do this anyway. Again, now we're trying to backlog a ton of seeds. And we're just going to make an absolute massive super corn sky garden. Now, if you're really diligent, after you put the last seed down, you set a timer for an hour and 20 minutes. I mean, hour and 20 minutes. For 120 minutes, which is 2 hours. Fine, be that way. I'll do this row. All right, there we go. Very nice. And then back up here and get our knife. Do some more stabby. Now, if you are spec'd into the punching line, like you're doing melee, actually the punching goes way faster. And I'm not even spec'd into knives. This could go even more crazy. And again, while we're waiting. Hey, Bell. For the win. All right. Again, the way I'm doing that up ground, I have a vent that comes down all the way from the surface. And the only thing that's blocking it is those bars. Those bars are awesome. Okay, let's keep at it. Putting those down. Let them get their going. Okay. And then more stabby. Again, I should have made these into square blocks. That's how it goes sometimes. Okay, and then I end up with 3 seeds over here. And then I'm literally going to take all of these. And you're like, well, Keswick, you could use it for money. I could, or I can make 172 seeds instead. And that's what I'm going to do. I'm going to do that. Again, everybody, if you make a mistake, just roll on. Don't beat yourself up too much. And if you get too frustrated at the computer, instead of smashing your keyboard and getting all crazy, here's what you do. Get up. Get up and walk away. And just calm down. Go watch a movie. Make yourself a sandwich or something. Just chill. Just chill. Come back to it. If it's too overwhelming emotionally, best to just walk away. Come back to it. It'll be there. And then when you come back, you'll be like, oh, you know how I can make that better? I can make that better like this. And you'll have a different insight in it as well, which I think is pretty cool. That you come back and then let your creativity go. And you're right back at it again. Okay. And then I think I have a little bit more in here. Yeah, make more seeds here. Let's go ahead and make even more seeds. Again, let's go out here and have some fun on the Sky Garden. Oh, over this way. Actually, I can make this faster by doing this. And taking this. Spinning that around. I was going to gas it up a little bit, repair it a bit, gas it some more. More thing there. There we go. Sky Garden we go. Going to the Sky Garden. Open sesame. Now this is when you're starting to spend some real money. If it falls down the other time, that's just plots. I can get tons of plots. The second you start putting the super corn down, that's when it's dollar bills, everybody. So you're trading a lot of dollar bills right now to plant this super corn. This is when you really don't want it to fall down. And it might. You never know. And if it does, just roll on with it, everybody. Just keep on keeping on. And again, the fact that it's way over here makes it less susceptible to zombies bothering it anyway. And I'm just going to do that. We all good. Did I get any more farm plots while I was at it? I don't think I made any more. And so what it's going to do is that whole entire amount that I just got is going to make a bunch of seeds for the next time. And then also for the rest of what we're doing there. Now, the only thing I really need to do at this point, because I have tons of food and tons of water, and tons of resources, and an epic underground base that is so OP, forget about it, is to make ammo. Always ammo. And then really scale up my farms now. So I need to get more of the rotting flesh. So we'll go around and we'll get that going on while we're waiting for Horde to show up. And get that going. And that's 107 seeds left over, which we'll put right up there. And utilize those in our Sky Garden. Okay, we're going to need our auger back down here. Now, I think what I should do with this hunting knife is just keep that in the armor box along with the outfit I have on. So I'm going to put this here. Then I'm going to wear my trader stuff and my preacher stuff here. Like that. And then on Horde Night, I will trade out my current bartering outfit for the nerdy goggles there. The nerdy goggles, what they do is they give me XP. And then this one here, the light armor gives more undead damage. Now, I could have sworn that I had already made a higher level preacher gloves. But maybe not. Maybe I hadn't got around to it yet. Sometimes I forget. I forget what I was working on. But I definitely want to have some higher preacher gloves, so I'm going to do more damage. We haven't really prioritized it because I mostly was in the trading stuff for now. All right, let's track this. Do we have any legendary parts? That's the first thing we should look for. We don't have any legendary parts, so that's an instant. No bother to track it. No bother to worry about it. Because we're going to have to wait for go. Look at our super corn going again. Now, we're probably not going to be here in an hour and a half, at least in 7 days to die, so no reason to set a timer, but that's a lot of super corn going now, everybody. That's going to be millions. It's going to be millions of dollars, everybody. Millions of dollar bills. Then what I can do, instead of crafting it, I can just buy it. I just start buying all the ammo and all the food and all the resources and just keep buying and buying and buying and going to each trader. And then I'm starting to backlog and backlog and backlog. Until I get to the point where I have so many boxes of ammo and so many boxes of resources that I don't need to get any more resources. That's where you're really trying to get. That's where you're really trying to get to as well. There you go. It looks like a superhighway. Yes, it kind of does. The Batcave title is 4 high or 5 high. Oh, that's a good question. Oh, I like good questions in the stream. Right here, I call it more like the bat entrance or the bat ramp. I'll go ahead and do it for you right here. Now, again, it's based on my blocks to show. Get this off. It's based on the height of the truck, right? So if you go next to the truck and you run that, you can see that that is 4 high. That's because the truck is 3 high. 5 long and 4 wide, and that's why this is wide. So this is 4 high, this is 5 wide, so that truck can go in and out of there if you don't believe me. We'll try to turn it around, it ain't easy. Got my motorcycle in the way. We'll get this. We'll get this 27-point turn. There we go. And that's why I have those doors in there. And that's why I have it so long like that. It's actually longer than the drawbridge. But what I normally do is put a drawbridge over it and then put a drawbridge to the side and they would open up like that. But the problem is that the drawbridge is broken. And then see again, I can drive down, opens it up. Park that right off on the side. There you go. Again, 4 high. This is 5 wide. Now, when you're out here, this is different. Out here, 1, 2, 3, 4, right there. And then it's going to start to cascade a little bit up higher right here when you're doing your ramp. If you go look at your ramp, 1, 2, 3, 4 again. But as you go up in your thing here, 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, before it starts to ramp up. And then when it ramps up, it's 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. So again, when you're doing your ramp, you want it 5 high because of the angle of where the when the truck comes through. So this actual ramp is 5 blocks high. Keep that in mind when you're doing it. And I would offset this part where it reaches the ground. Offset that part so that you don't just come down and then the door's right there. You want to come down, flatten out a little bit, and then the door is there. Always a better way to do it. It's called a landing. So you want to do a landing whether you're going down or whether you're coming up. You want to have a flat space, then your drawbridge out here, and not just go straight to the drawbridge because it'll all act really wonky. And sometimes you'll crash your car because of that, and your car will flip. I have a bunch of highlights of me just coming up and hitting stuff, and the drawbridge comes up or down at a weird angle, and I just happen to be a little bit too far forward. The drawbridge hits my truck, and it just goes spinning. I've done all those mistakes, everybody. You don't need to. I already did them all for you. You're welcome. But hey, if you want to try it as well, because that's also fun. That's a great way to learn stuff. To get out and just try it. Okay, so that's awesome. That is very awesome. I say we go around and we work on just getting tons and tons of rotted flesh. Okay, so we could go ahead and use... we got our hunter mod on there. We do... what outfit do we want to use? We want to go out and do some scavenging. Maybe. Again, we got all those sets we want to do eventually as well. And this we can put in the trade box. I don't need that until I'm actually talking to the vendor. And then if you have that, the vendor gives you 5% more. 5% more. Oh, it's not in there. It's in your perks. How's my perks, by the way? Oh, look at this. We got 3. Oh, we're ready to go to 10. Boom. Oh, man. Level 10 intelligence now. Let's go ahead and put that in our perk order here. So now level 10 intelligence, which took us all the way down here to 95. Then next thing we're going to do is better barterer, physician, daring adventurer, robotics inventor, and then robotics inventor we'll be able to put 2 down. Maybe we should go robotics inventor a little earlier. I mean, physician's pretty awesome. Better barterer is a really great one. Yeah, let's put this here. And we'll make this one 97. Let's go robotics inventor a little earlier. So we just have fun with that. And then physician and daring adventurer. All right, very fun. You're like, Kismet, where'd you get that perk chart from? I made it. If you want to check it out, I'll throw it in the chat for you. There's a whole bunch of spreadsheets in there from a bunch of different games I play. But you're welcome to copy, paste it. Make sure to give me credit, though. If you do use it, like in a video or something like that. Feel free to use it. You can't modify mine, but you can, you know, save it out or select it, copy it, and paste it into another spreadsheet. If you've got Excel, or that's Google Sheets, so you can just take it and save it out and open it back into Google Sheets. And utilize it for yourself. That's what it's there for my community. Kind of a fun thing to do. There you go. So yeah, 4 high in the main thing, 5 high in the ramp area. There you go. There's actually not a mod for it, but it could be arranged if somebody wants it. I'm sure somebody was thinking of it right this moment when we were thinking of it. Can you craft new ones? Yes, I can craft a lot of new stuff. Whatever it is, I can always recraft what it was. Yeah, I got the 5 wide done, but I was thinking I may need to make it need height, but all good. Yes, there you go. And I got a lot like that too, ragdolled all over the place. Yeah, sidecraft, it does happen. It does happen. You get knocked all over. All right, we're on Horde Day, everybody. And how's our... Now, one thing you want to look at on Horde Day is how's your ammo box looking? Do you have 2 rows? You need at least 2 rows. It's about 2,000. I'd say 3 rows better, but actually there's a byproduct of my base, which I didn't anticipate, which is awesome. I call it accidental genius, where they actually line up because of the shape of my base, which is pretty cool, I think. And definitely going to be a huge advantage to my crew. This weekend when we implement it over there. Now I'm just going to go ahead and have a little bit of this and a little bit of that, and we'll get into all this other stuff when we get to Horde Night. But we want to get out there and pick up some serious amount of rotting flesh. We out of here. All right, now the first thing you want to do is look for radiated animals. If you see some radiated or zombie animals, they're going to have a bunch of rotted flesh, especially things like bears and things of that nature. They're going to have a whole lot. You can also just look for it along the road. There's usually an absolute ton of it along the road. You can see I've kind of picked it all up. I don't see any right here. Also, if you see some dead zombies just laying around, that's not a dead zombie. That's one that needs to be shot right in the face. But if you see a zombie on the ground, you can see I've already taken them all out around here. Then you got to watch out for that as well. Did I bring my shotgun ammo? I did. Look at me go. We're going to move that up. We're going to get our shotty ready to go. Now, also, you might look for animals. Now, there's an animal right over here that likes to respawn that killed me in this playthrough. Let's see if he's over here. Peekaboo, sucker! That guy's behind me. Oh, airdrop. But watch out for them boars in the beginning, everybody. They hit you hard. They go in big time. All right, now we can also go into locations to look for zombies as well. I'm gonna go over here since I have an airdrop over this way. I'm gonna go this way and we'll just look for it on the way. Now, one of the cool things I did here is I removed the bar, so I can go right through there if I want to. All right, airdrop gonna distract us from our purpose, but we'll go to this town over here and see what we can find. Maybe it's fate trying to tell us, go this way, young man. Which they're obviously not talking to me. Well, talking to somebody. I'm no longer a young man, everybody. I'm a bit leveled up, if you know what I mean. Leveled up in real life. All right, let's see. Yes, here we go, right here. So super easy stuff. Just whenever you're going along, I right click, boom, we got 3. And again, it can be tough to make mistakes, but it's okay. You'll recover. It'll be fine. Again, we just go around, give it a little boom. Our flaming machete. If I have anything in here, what do we got? I was like, oh, hello. Let's hit this guy with his machete, see what happens. Oh, he dies. That's what happens. Are you dead? You look pretty dead to me. He looks very dead. What do we got in the mailbox? Oh, the tech one I needed. Number 3. Sometimes fate just leads ahead. Awesome. And then we'll take Lucky Looter, which we already know. And again, the reason why I know whether it had it or not was the fact that it had a closed book as opposed to an open book. All right, and there's so many of these that you can do. Now, also what you're doing is you're looking for a truck. And I think I already took out that here. So we're probably not going to find one over here. This is like the main city. You can always tell where I've been because you have what's known as the loot poles. These are for early game. You put the loot poles, you run out there, you drop it in there, and then you go back, get more loot, and you kind of consolidate it down, and then you lug it back to your base. You make choices on what you want to keep and don't keep. But you're looking for the ones with trailers. We could have bring our gyrocopter. That would have helped too. We'll just kind of run through here and see what we can find. All right, right there. Again, especially in the early game. You just want to zap that. And definitely find dead bodies. That's really what you're looking for. Oh. Whee! Oh, that was cool. Oh, my thing's all messed up. Oh, hold on. All right, get off the thing first. I just realized I forgot to log out here. All right, continue game. Again, all default except for the map. Is there. So I'm like in the adventurer mode, which is like between the easy mode and the normal mode. Normally I play in normal mode, and then with my team I have it set to hard mode. Because, hey, why not make it hard and then make it even like 10 times harder by switching the days from 90-minute days to 20-minute days. That's really hard. Age is just a number. That's exactly true. But you still feel it as you get older. Hello. I'm like an old iPhone. Oh, hello, Ems. I'm like an old iPhone. I don't go to 100% anymore. I go about 60%. And then when I get down to about 30%, I just shut down. That's getting older for you, everybody. That's my best analogy for it. You do start to wind down. Hey, Zorg, what's up? Thanks for coming in and hanging out. All right, I've got to fix that so it's not wonky. There we go. Now you guys can see what's up. All right, have we gone into this checkpoint? I think we might not have done it. All right, that's it. Kismet going in here. Come on, let's go. Where's the beef? Nobody? Come on, Kismet's being reckless now. There you are. Let's go. Wake up, everybody. It's time to party. Everybody in the bathroom? Nope. There we go. Kismet going in on a killing spree. Let's go. Come on, wake up. Always back up because there might be one behind you. Yeah, right here. Think I'm OP yet? I get the auto shotty. That's it, everybody. I'm all about it. I'm all about it. We'll get the loot in a minute. Want to make it rowdy up in here. Let's go. Come on. That was cool. That was cool. What you got? Got for me? Locked door. Oh, press this button. What's this button do? I don't know what it did, but it just activated all the zombies. I wonder what's on the outside of this thing. I don't see any loot out there. All right, I don't know what it did, but oh well. I'm gonna grab a little loot in here. Come on, who's in there? Knock, knock. Anybody else? Good time to reload. Probably open the door to the next area. All right, now, since this is like a camp, boom, get that guy. Look around for more dead bodies. There's a bunch of loot in here. I'm not even going to bother. Any dead bodies in here? No. Back here. No. Oh, munitions box. Okay, maybe we'll grab that. Grab these barrels. Oh. Definitely going to be some mobs coming looking for this. All right, chainsaw. Let's do a little bit. Ooh, man, we got some stuff in there, don't we? Shotgun back out again. I don't trust him. Don't trust him ever. They'll be up in your business. See all this sweet loot right here, everybody? You know how hard it is for me to not loot? It's like moving a mountain, everybody. Moving a mountain. Oh, there's actually gold in there. Ooh, sewing kits. Oh, look at all this stuff. Yeah, I told you it was hard to do. I can't even not do it. Notice how I shot up in the corner so I didn't shoot through there and actually damage the thing, because I can totally do that with the shotgun. Alright, now we're ready to loot. It's very difficult for me not to loot. I can wrench all that stuff too if I wanted to. What else we got? Lots of books. Trash can. Alright, each area. Never know, we might get something special. I don't need any of that stuff. No. We could use our wrench on that. Another thing we can do, by the way, everybody, just take the chainsaw. And you're getting cloth from that. Very, very useful. Now, I need the cloth? Not really. It's fun to do anyway. And there we go. Bunch of iron and stuff. Look at that. Already full. Already completely full. What do we not need? Chrysanthemums. Keeping the rotting flesh. Actually use those painkillers. That might be useful. Scrap the chairs. Throw out the seeds. Alright. Ooh, some large rations there. Alright, now's a good time to run out here. Oh, yeah. And put this stuff on our bike. Boom. One thing I want to keep is that. I know how much of that I'm getting. Alright, time for some quick looting. Fast. Probably throw most of this away or sell it to the vendor. Rolling over everything with my cursor. Okay, so until something says, grab this loot. I don't need any of this. I don't need any of that. I need that meat. You know what I should do is try the vendor with the meat. I didn't even think of that until right now. Let's put that on the list. Let's see. Rotten meat. I don't think I've ever tried to buy that from the vendor. Don't tell me. Don't tell me part of the fun is me trying to figure out. So Horde Night coming up, everybody. Oh, we know what's going to go on up in here. Let's go. Come on, where are you? Let's go, you crazy Z's. I know you're around here somewhere. Probably up in those vents. Knock, knock. There's never a locked door for me, everybody. I have an auger. I have an auger, and an auger is awesome. What's up, trainer? You're scared? I'm scared. It happens. I feel like the #1 thing that kills you is when you get stunned. So if you use your painkillers, you're going to be fine. I just want to see what's behind that door. Probably some zombies. Zombies! Oh, there's a party in there. Big boy! Mr. Chunky Butt. I got no donuts. Ain't got no donuts, brother. Give me that loot. Give me all that loot. Yeah, give me that clock. Oh, that was worth it. That was a legendary part right there. Come on, give me that loot. And again, just quick looting where I just do this. Oh, hello. Wonder how much that gives you. Yeah, a little bit, Get these little ones on the bottom, too. Back to the shoddy. Reload. You never know, that one bullet may make the difference. Alright, who else is coming in? Alright. Barrel in there. Nobody behind me. Bad doggy. Whoa, another barrel. I'll mess around, everybody. Give him 2 shots. Even if you think it's only going to take 1. Because then they don't get back up. My light on? Oh, I'm not sure. Vending machine in here. Oh, all right. Oh, I have no dukes, though. Can you sell stuff to the vending machine? No. Oh, I didn't know there was a vending machine in there. That's awesome. Man, I can come back and get some stuff. Not that I'm going to remember. There's no way I'm going to remember that. Out of there. Stupid thing. We got fridge. Anything up top, anything down below. Oh, right here. Oven. Oh, some meat there. All right, that's what I'm looking for. I'm not really looking for all this other stuff. Fine, make me get up here. But, yeah, I might throw it away, might keep it, might sell it to the vendor. I'll do something like that. All right, where'd my machete go? And so you want dogs like this, too. So dogs are good. You want them dogs. They'll get you the meat. Yeah, again, there's a vendor in there. All right, who else is in here? Come on, I know you're around. I know you're around. You ain't fooling me for a second. Yeah, liking it, liking it. Give me that loot. Reload. Ah, level 5, 9 mil. Very nice. That's a keeper. I do like using 9 mil. 9 mil is super cheap and it reloads fast. Okay, always assume someone's behind you. Second I hear the zombies like that, I just look around behind me. Stay down. See? Whoa! Big boy. Big boy coming in wants to say hi. Again, if you have that anti-stun, man, you are styling. Eventually, I'll get the perk that allows me to never be stunned. I feel like that's the #1 thing that gets you. And then, of course, overwhelming amount of zombies while you're stunned is another way to die. Because you're reloading or you're doing something that's taking a really long time because you're stunned. That's very deadly. Oh, also, I can go ahead and take my vitamins. And so I won't be irradiated either. And get this chair. And get that chair. And wrenching it probably better, but I'm just going to scrap them because I don't feel like wrenching it. There we go. And that's going to give me a bit of leather. Right over there, which you saw. Very nice. Again, just quick loot. Come on, where you at? I know your tricks all too well, little doggies. Get down! Get down, stay down. I know your tricks too well. All right, animals are the best. Get them, right click. Boom, get them all. All right, what do we got here? Locked. Lock stuff. Pocket mods. Oh, yeah. Now, don't get so busy getting the loot that mobs come up and kill you. Keep that in mind. That's plastic, by the way. And then this here, that's a bunch of cobblestone. So instead of making it, you can just go ahead and collect it that way. As is locked. Ain't nothing locked when I'm here. Again, aiming away from the stuff. Just in case. Wasn't worth it. Wasn't worth opening, but still cool anyway. Oh, we out of space. That's locked. Lock this. Ain't locked now. Oh, look in there. Can't get in that way. Jumping down from the checkpoint. How'd that work out for you? Whoa! Ho, ho, behind me with no noise. Just showed up behind me. All right, come on. You think you're after me? I'm after you. Come here. At some point, it transitions to you hunting them versus them hunting you. Ah, like that. Screamer out of nowhere from behind me. With no sound. Another one over here. Kismet out of nowhere with no sound. How you like that? Fair play. Turnabout is fair play, everybody. These checkpoints got a lot of loot. Holy mackerel, look at all that loot. All right. I want to get in there and get that loot. I'm definitely don't want to do that, though. And I've got to come through the front of that. Find our way over there. Oh, look at the truck. That could be a shortcut. Where's my rent? There's my semi-truck modular front. Just want to wrench that truck. Okay. And then we're trying to find our way up into this thing. Now, again, this whole game is like a puzzle, everybody. You're going through and trying to get done. I didn't go the whole truck side here. Already looted all that. Didn't bother to go through here. Knock, knock. Anybody? Not locked now. Can't pick up that office chair? Jeez. Alright. Cornmeal. Get rid of all these seeds. I don't want to carry those around. Get that chair. Alright, now we're getting in here. Locked. No, it ain't. No, it ain't. Oh, it could have came from that side, too. It just came through that door. Alright, where you at? I know you're in here. Alright, that worked. Machete back. Take that, sucker. Doing some super looting. Looting it all. Getting the goodies. Oh, a little too many goodies. Get that. Now, I can do this. 10,000. 250. 250. This is 1,000. And that's 1,000. So I can do the door, or I can do the part next to the door. Obviously, the part next to the door, way better. Whoa. Behind. Dogs first. Then leaper. Make them run at you. Oh, that was perfect. Hey. Stop that. That was like Johnny on the spot. That's probably the best I ever did. Oh. Gotta get out of here. Oh, this loot. Press that button. Alright, now we're in here. We want to be out there. 30,000 or 5,000, and I got a level 6 auger and very high block damage. I'm gonna do this. I could have just done this in the beginning, by the way, but sometimes I like to go with how the puzzle is, and sometimes I make my own way. I'm the type of person, if I was coming in and out of here as well, I'd take all those fences down. Absolutely, and just make it where I can just go through like I did in that other spot. Let's scrap that. Anything else we can put away? No. Alright, let's go back for some of this loot. Get all that. Get all this. Get that dog. Get all that loot. What about here? A little bit of cash money. And leave the folding chairs. Yeah, I don't really need to do any of this. Just do all the big loot at this point, but... I don't know, old habits die hard. Kiddookie. There's probably some loot around here. Oh, hello! I got just a lockpick. I got the perfect lockpick for that. But not enough space to get it in. Get that ammo. I don't really need any of this. Machete parts, I could use that earlier. Use that bread, get the machete parts, put this back, this, and we good. Again, I could have my rogue helmet on right now, which would be boosting my looting. But not gonna worry about it. Alright, over here we got our big boy chests. Yes, we got our big boy stuff there. Let's go put this stuff in the vehicle. Right over here. See what else we can get. Just keep stacking our loot. And this is like the inn loot right here. This is like, you know, you fight your way all the way through. And you get this good stuff. Alright, chainsaw. There's a crack-a-book. Shotgun Messiah. Means you're gonna get a good amount of stuff out of there. Oh boy. Oh boy. This I can scrap. This we're gonna auger. Alright, try this again. We need a loophole out here. Time for loophole. 2 and 3. And then we will throw that down for a second. Chicken ration. All right, now we're gonna make some choices. We gotta make some choices of what we want to take and what we want to keep. Here. Nope, over here. So what I did is I just dropped it all off since my inventory is full. I'll just grab it all, and we'll make some good choices, hopefully on the way out of here. So assume there's more zombies. Always assume there's more. Yes. Oh, that we're open up both sides? No, just the one side. Oh, I didn't know that. Cool. Cool. Now we know. Oh. I think I just left stuff in there. Oh, I just never picked that up. I forgot. I forgot to come back for it. Well, at least it stayed there for a bit. We got the truck. We got all the stuff. There is an up. Oh, that's locked. I bet you we got to go up. Find some sort of button. Or something. Kismet, it's Horde Day. Sure is. Sure is Horde Day. Oh, there's a hatch right there. D. Ooh, what was that? Nomad outfit. Nice. Wow. Might me to come over here earlier in the game. Chrysanthemums, no. This, no. Take the leather. Yeah. That's a lot of good stuff. For sure, for sure. All right, we got to wind this down. So we got to get on out of here. Bird's nest stuff there. Oh, hello there. Didn't even see you, guy. Already pressed the button. All right, that's probably good enough. Oh, we want to party over here, do we? Anybody else? All right, what do we got? Okay, so we want to consolidate some loot here. What do we not need? I don't know. Put a bunch of that in there. See if we can go in here and what we can grab. Grab all the books. The guns. Feathers in there. Definitely take my blocks. And put my blocks here. Leave this. Get the leather. What else? Ooh. Probably some of this we could stack in the vehicle. Really nothing stacked in there. Wow. Okay. Making some choices. Making some choices. What are we doing? Aloe creams and stuff. Oh, beaker. Keeping that one. All right, let's make some choices like this. We're going to pull out the murky water. We don't need that. We can get rid of that. This will keep. Sledgehammer parts, we'll get rid of that. Sham will keep for future stuff. What else? I can't believe that none of that stacks in there. Don't need the iron. Don't need this. Rather sell that stuff. Okay, sorted out. We got bullets. We got stuff there. This is how you run late for Horde Night. Triple market mod ain't worth that much. I don't know all my rotting flesh. Why do I have just one? Oh, it's in here. Oh, that's what I came here for. Bullets, we can take those. Actually, just give me anything that's already in there. Okay. Electrical parts. This in here. Just use that yucca smoothie. Headlights. How many headlights in here? Oh, I can take that soil out. Put this in. What else we got? Ooh, that's worth a good amount. Gasoline? Really? My gas doesn't stack? Again, sometimes you have the stuff in here that will actually stack with the stuff in there. Doesn't look like it. All right. Just use those roids. What else do I feel like putting in here? Steel sledgehammer parts. Get the cash instead. And I'm sure some of that stuff will stack. But the cool thing is, it'll stay there. If we want to, we can come back. In fact, we could take our clay soil and put it in there if we wanted to. But I'm not going to. I'm out of here. And now that that's open, I can drive right through there. All right, back to the base and time for some epic Horde Night action. Settle in. It's going to be crazy. What's up, Mandy? Thanks for coming and hanging out. Yeah, if you come in and act weird on my kick, I'm just gonna permaban you. Yeah. I like how it's all blocked too. Scammer. Scammers. Nothing but scammers on the kick. There you go. What up, Seth? Thanks for coming in. Good little stash there. Yeah, some good stuff. And again, I call that the loophole. So I usually do it 4 up, so I'll do 3 at the bottom. Upgrade those. Put the thing at the top. And you all good. I've been going back and forth here so much, I even know where to turn. I don't even have to look on the map. Right here, right by the UFO area. And now we're going to take this loot, and we're going to go right into the Kiz Cave and run it right into the base. Now, we could drop by the trader. I guess while we're here, and then offload some of this loot if I've got stuff on me. Oh, I sure do. Do I have my outfit for going to the trader? I also do. All right. Oh, those are all good things. This way I don't have to go down there and sort it if I don't need
Sell
to.
to anyone.
Sell. All the things that I already know are an easy sell to the vendor. These we should repair first.
Thanks, buddy.
Because right now it's 193, and if I repair it, and repair that one, and repair this one, now it's 480. So that's one of the biggest tips you can get in game. Do I need 2 level 5 pistols? Probably not. Probably not.
Flash some cash.
So let's go ahead and sell all those goodies off. Get ourselves a little bit of dukes, and we cleared our inventory quick and easy.
Get out of my store.
And I probably have much more stuff over here that I can sell as well. Sell. Put all the rest of this stuff in here for later. Sell. I'm going to keep that one. We're going to open some books. We're going to open some range stuff. Put that away for now. Put these away for now. This will repair. This will repair. That's why I keep a lot of repair kits on me, everybody. You definitely do. And then double press this in case any more can go in there. Anything else you want to sell? Not right this second, but you never know. I might sell it later. And again, since we're by the trader, might as well sell it off. He's going to reset in a few days anyway. So we definitely want to go in and make it happen.
Zombie, decide already.
I am deciding. I'm deciding to sell you all this junk. He buys books, everybody. He buys lots of books. You can sell him books a lot. All right. Ching. Scrap that magnum ammo so I get the brass out of it. And boom, that was easy. And then here we go to the kids' cave. Off we go. You're like, Kismet, your base is back there. Ah, but our underground entrance is right here. It's cool every single time. Every single time that opens, it's cool. Right down into the base. Whoa, I took out the block. That sometimes happens. Now you know why that block is there. Better that block than my dew collector that's behind it. All right, now we got to get all of our stuff back. Where did my thing go? Right here. Upgrade that a little bit. We'll come back and upgrade the rest of it in a minute. All right, take all this stuff out. Put it in the drop box. Take the rest of it out. And I like to take it out of there and put it in this drop box so I can micromanage it. And to put it away where it goes, right here. Let's see, what are we missing down here? We're missing something. Something I took and dropped in the drop box, no doubt. Let's just grab it. First thing, miscellaneous crafting. There we go. Any extra ammo? Up there. Let's go check our garden stuff. A little bit there. Food stuff. Oh, yeah. Then over here, some dukes. More stuff for me to sell later on. Bunch of mods that we're probably going to end up selling. Parts over here in the corner. And throw some extra parts in there for now. Raw ammo. And then right over here, we're going to throw this in and throw that brass in and run out more bullet casings. Let's go ahead and repair that. Throw some of this in here. Run out even more forged steel because we're going to need a lot. And then we'll cut this in half. Throw that in there. Pick that up. Put that back in there. Go into our med box. And that's what they call quick sorting right there. That's some fast sorting right there. Fast. All right. And then raw ammo up here for this. And then trade box. This goes in the trade box. This, I think I'm going to keep that weapon, so put that up there. Nitrate we can throw over here for later. More parts that are probably not in the parts box anymore. A whole bunch of bones, which we're going to grab that, and a whole lot of water. And then we're going to put that right over here, and we're going to put some stuff in there, and then we're going to say glue, and do a whole bunch of glue for about 8 minutes. I got it for 16 minutes. Nice. Very good. Good little stash. Yes, hi, Accept. Welcome. Put in your best threads to get crushed out by Wreck. Yep. Left your no sound thing on. Love the music at Wreck. Yes, sadly I have to turn all the music off as a streamer. I don't even bother to risk it. Let's see. I forgot to start this giveaway. Let's get this giveaway going. I got all distracted, as you can see. Let's do it. Giveaway. Let's go. I'm not even going to advertise it, by the way. I'm just going to say I'm going to give away a random Steam gift code. Now, again, it's open to everybody in the chat, so let's get that started before we get going, because I did say I was going to do a giveaway. Boom. All right. Remember, got to be present to win, everybody. We're going to let that run for a little bit. Here's what you do. Exclamation giveaways to figure out how to enter the giveaway. It's pretty easy. You just go exclamation loot, see how many kids caps you have. You can go exclamation ticket space max and just max as many tickets as you possibly can. Now, this could be a $200 pack of games. Could be a $60, $100, $5. It is a random game giveaway. It's a Steam game code. What you need to do is be present to win, and then also whisper me once you do win, if you win. And there you go. You can also just go, say you go exclamation loot. You got 5,000 caps. In fact, I'll give you a bunch right now. How about that? Say you have 5,000 caps. Just take that last number off because it's 10 kids caps per one ticket. So you take that last number, and that means you can buy 500 tickets. So you go exclamation ticket space 500. There you go. Pretty easy, right? Pretty easy. Oh, and I just had an idea. I just had a cool idea as well. Yeah. I think that would be pretty cool. I'm not going to tell you what it is, but it's going to be cool. You can guarantee that. All right, put that in there. We got our glue going. Put our water back. We're almost upon. Horde Night is upon us, everybody. We got to get prepped and ready. All right, let's not put that in there. Let's put this over here where it goes in the meds box. Okay. Where's our little buddy? Uh-oh. I told it to stay way out there. Yeah, I told you that's what I do. I tell it to stay because it's being annoying. And then I forget. I forget it's out there. Man, this thing is so unwieldy. Sometimes. Get that thing turned around. All right, come on. We got to go get our little buddy that I left out here at the Sky Garden. There's the tree farm here. Oh, made it through. We got some super corn started out here, but I left my little buddy because he was getting up in my business. All right, little buddy, follow me.
As you wish.
All right. Just in case things go horribly wrong for Horde Night, we know what's up. Whoa! I jumped over it. All right. Turn right. Turn right. There you go. Down in the thing. A block right there, blocking my my thing. All right, good enough. Leave that there. Now again, this is my underground base, everybody. This is something you can totally do. What you do is you make vents all the way to the surface, which allow you to do your dew collectors and all of that. I'm going to empty my dew collectors while I'm thinking about it. You can see we got a bunch of super corn going there in the back. And then over here, we want to re-queue our iron, which is just absolutely crushing it right now. Get that steel going. Up here at the top, we got a lot of bullets running. Let's get those bullets in case we need more. And we're making just enough here for Horde Night, I'm feeling. I think we should be good on all of that. Let that run. Over here, drop that water in there. Don't need to carry it around. Got my turret. Where's my turret at? Get my turret down here in case things go horribly, horribly wrong. Pick up the Jeep. Put that on my character so I don't forget that either. All right, lots and lots of ammo, everybody. We're gonna need some stuff for repair though first. I've got my repair thing on me. Oh, we need our big boy guns. Let's get our big boy gun. Right over here, we're going to move this down the line. Don't need the auger. And we're going to make sure we got at least 2,000 ammo. Let's go a 3K just in case things get really rowdy and a bunch of shotgun ammo right there. All right, just in case we need some cobblestone, we're gonna grab a stack of that. We're gonna grab some oh crap boxes. You know what oh crap boxes are for? Those are for oh crap, they're breaching my base. I better put down some blocks to block them. That's called the oh crap blocks. Right over there. And I take this shotgun ammo out of there. Okay, and we'll get some concrete too, just in case things go really bad, and some really, really bad action there. Okay, now we're looking good. That's it. We're good. We want to do our meds here in just a second. Let me go make sure all this power is on up here before we forget to do the most important thing and turn on the Tower of Power. It's cool every time it opens, everybody. It's all on, all running. I guess we might want to check our generators. Oh, yes, we're going to need some fuel there. I have no fuel on me. All right, now we got problems. Now we got problems. We got a few minutes until it starts up. Come on, get down there. Get that gasoline and put it in my pocket. Right over there. Let's put 10K in the pocket. So glad I checked that because I was about to run out of gas. Glad I checked it. All right, check all those generators. Refuel. Yeah, there we go. Refuel all them suckers. And we're going to be ready to rock. Now, I didn't go through and repair all my things, but we'll find out what happens. Close that down. That's ready to go. All right, did we pull up our entrance? We got to pull up our entrance by just simply pulling the top one. It's going to fall down there. I could have put more ammo in those sides, but we're not going to worry about it. We're going to get it going right now. We got our turret ready as well. Let's load our turret over here. It is already fully loaded. Let's load our AK. AK looking good. Move this back. We got our AK. We got our shotty. Full load the shotty. Make sure we're in AP ammo. Full load the other one there. We got time. Let's go ahead and do some meds real quick. I got meds on my little guy there, but here's what you want to do right before Horde Night. You want to go in here and pump some of these vitamins. You know what? You probably got a whole box of these suckers that you aren't even using. Pump 3 of them. Right before Horde Night, you won't get infected. Right there. Take one of these painkillers. In fact, take 2 of those painkillers, put it right over there. We got some recog, which is going to be range damage. That's going to last for 6 minutes. You know what? I'm going to get that going. What if I do 2 of them? Let's see what happens. Boom. Now it's going to go for, come on, 13 minutes. And then 1 more. That's now going to go for 19 minutes. You're going to have 19 minutes of 50% more damage. We got our meds down there. Nothing else we need. How about some veggie stew to get us going? Maybe a little red tea to reduce that overall cost. Let's have ourselves some blackstrap coffee. And that's good enough. We out. Good enough. Look at them buffs, everybody. Those buffs are running big. Come on out here, little robot. All right, time to lock her down. Time for the Kismet kill box to do its job. And that's to defend me on Horde Night. And I'm going to smoke all these guys. We're going to absolutely annihilate them. I could have totally put more ammo in there, and I didn't take the ladders out, but that's okay. It'll be fine. It'll be fine. Again, I made these big, long lean outs now. Very cool. Now, I like to be on the trader side. Oh, we better sit up. We better sit up. This is when it's going to throw down, everybody. Get ready for some epic action. Now, again, this is a solo playthrough, playing in the default mode, no mods. This is all me, everybody. It's like I am legend up in here. It's all me versus all these zombies that are about to go. Now, I'm on day 119, and I'm in game stage 228. So here we go. This is going to be crazy. I can just sense it. I can sense it already. Oh, man. Now, remember, the job of this base is to get destroyed. So your underground base or any other bases where your loot is doesn't get destroyed. Let's do this. Come on, punks. Which side are you coming from? Not that side. Oh, I hear them. Oh, they're coming in the Kismet kill box already. Oh, they're coming in from this side. Get the cop. Oh, now watch this. Watch this as I go ahead and put my turret on the turret stand. Take that. Oh, look out. Take that, you evil zombies. Let's go, baby. I love it when they line up right there. I can shoot them. Now look at all the XP I'm getting, everybody. Remember, all that defenses goes right to me. All right, might want to turn that down just a smidge. All right, there we go. Watch out for those bombers. See, I'm gonna still get the XP, by the way. My turret doing its job. Making sure there's no sneaky zombies. Cop. This never gets older, but I love it every single time. Look at them all lined up. I swear I saved so much ammo because they just line up like that.
Incoming enemy. Prepare for conflict.
See, that whole edge I made there for all the electricity makes them all line up in a row. And then because I'm using AP ammo, it goes through the first one and hits all the ones in the back. So I'm actually hitting all of those mobs at the same time. It's actually accidental genius moment. I try to take out all the highest priority mobs first. And these guys are just going to get electrocuted and mowed down like that. Again, it gives me lots and lots of drops too. Just love it. Good time to reload too. Big boy coming in. Miss me, you punk. Get your friend behind you too. Hey, come on up here, line up. Smoke them all. Come on, slowpokes. Whoa, you win boom. Let's see if that affected the inside there. Oh, I hear the turret going off on that side. It's so awesome when they all just line up. Keep dropping me that loot, suckers. More you kill, the more loot you potentially get. I see you out there, cop. See, when he's down, that's the time to reload, because he might stand back up. By the time he stands back up, you've reloaded. This is just going to be a giant stack of loot. Down 500 ammo already. I'm making this look easy, everybody, but it wasn't. It wasn't easy to get to this part. I worked hard, everybody. Worked very hard. I hear him shifting. There's somebody over here getting zapped. All right. Oh, look at them all. This is a perfect time for a turret. Get him. I do this all day. Let's go. So glad I made all that ammo now. See, when he comes around that corner, I actually get a drop on him because he's not going to shoot until he stops. So that actually is another advantage of the Kismet kill box there, because he comes around that corner.
I've got a bad feeling about this.
That's why I had to add these doors. I had to switch between there. Man, they're coming from all over now. Quick, get that bird. Reload the turret first. While the turret is shooting him, I can reload my weapon. See, the turret takes a while. There's a bird. See, one of the things that it does do is obstruct your view, but the thing that this does is stun locks him. Heard that bird somewhere. Oh, it killed the bird. Awesome. It's a good turret. I love just line up like that. You know how much ammo that saves? It saves so much. Over here and line up, people. I'm just shooting them birds. Nothing else. Got your turret taking out them birds. So sweet. Sweet every time, everybody. Never stops being sweet. Uh-oh, I think that was a bomber. Nope. Kinda hard to see. I'll just stay in this center one. Alright, this needs to be repaired. Time to swap weapons. Time for the auto shot. Ain't do its job. Don't you blow up over there, cop. You don't think? You think we're not alone? I think I'm not alone now. There's a lot of zombies. There's a lot of zombies, everybody. There's a lot. Stay down. You over there. Stay down. All right, time for the big guns. Come on, bring more. Yeah, bring more. Let's go, come on. More loot for me. Let's go, more loot. That's all you got? Come on, bring some more in here. Getting so much crazy XP right now. Come on, get them right when they spawn. Be right with you. Oh, something blew up out there.
My senses have picked up something.
Man, I'm just loot farming at this point. This is so much loot. Kismet kill box doesn't ever disappoint, everybody. She's a magical thing. Give him a minute to run in here. Still not over. Long way to go. Like I said, make sure you bring lots of ammo. Already burned like 1,800. Oh, they're coming in from the backside now. Swapping directions. Now the kill box is going to help out. The remote kill box out there. Going to help out with some of this killing of the mobs. Smoke all of those guys. Anybody still back here? Nobody. All right, they're all on the front side. All right, come on in here. Let's go. I'll take you all on. You think? Get my turret back in action. And this is why I call it the turret stand, everybody. Line right up toward their face. Go do your thing. Come on, bring some more in here. Let's go, you whips. Oh, bomber. Shoot him in the legs. I think it's actually easier to kill the bomber now. Yeah, I'm making this look easy. It ain't easy. Especially when they start going from multiple directions. Love it when they all just line up. Stand right in a row for me, please. Oh, I hear somebody on the backside. Not saving this ammo for a rainy day. I'm saving it for right now.
I've got a bad feeling about this.
We're gonna have to make a lot more ammo. This is fun. All right, on this side. They're running around. Stay down, Fred. That electricity is super effective, isn't it? Especially when you got 5 layers of it. Too high, by the way. So even if they try to climb over it on top of each other, still smoking them. It's not over yet. It's still coming. I don't even know how many zombies that was, but it's a lot. Remember, this is just the, this is not even the hard mode, everybody. This is just the normal default mode. It's awesome, though. Like I say, everybody, you know, you gotta ABC. Always be crafting. Uh-oh. We got some problem with that electricity. He got way through it. I'm level 98. Keep piling them up. Look at them all lined up. There's a bomber in there. That was tricky. He was they were hiding bomber in there. Come on, bring me some more loot. This is awesome, everybody. This has got to be one of my favorite Horde nights ever so far in this base. We're just absolutely annihilating them. Yeah, you don't have to hold the button down the whole time. Sometimes you just want to do bursts of shots, especially if it's lined up against baddies. Again, I'm making this look easy. I'm making this look like this is easy mode. Oh, well, it ran out now. So repair that using the shotty. You think? Back to the big boy. Bomber. Shoot him in the legs. He's getting back up. Quick load that sucker. Quick. Don't let him get too close. Get out the way, people. Got him. This has got to be one of my top 10 Horde nights of all time. Solo, anyway. Another bomber. Aim for his legs, everybody. Screw it. Don't even bother to snipe him if you're not in your sniper mode. Holy mackerel. I think that was it. All right, that's it. Whoever's left, I'm coming for you. I'm coming for you. Let's go, big boy. Oh, there's a bomber out here. Cripple him. Oh, I hear some more peeps out here. Where you at? I hear you somewhere. Where'd you go? That's that cripple 'em mod, everybody. Whoa, God, drone scared the heck out of me. The dark drone up in my business. All right, time for the big truck. Time to get this sweet loot. Oh, I almost electrocute myself. Let's get it. Giddy! And then take all your extra stuff that you might have brought with you. Drop it in now. I don't even look at it, everybody. I just grab it all, look at it later. That's a lot of loot, though. There's a lot of loot. Drop all that in now. Grab this loot over here. Any loot left in there? No. All right, we definitely need to drive around to the other side. There's gonna be a crazy ton of loot on this side. Let's get it. Definitely want to pick it up before it vanishes. Get my shotgun out in case things get rowdy. Get the blue ones for sure. Now see, this is the cool thing about not having any spikes, everybody. Looting is so easy after Horde night, except for when you do that. But I could turn the power off. If I was smart, I would have done that before I jumped down, but I didn't, so such is the way it goes. That's okay. It doesn't do that much damage. Mostly for stunning the mobs, right? Keeping them from progressing. And if I get stunned a little bit, that's okay. I'll be fine. Okay, dang. That's a lot of loot. Normally, that's like the level of loot you get when you're playing multiplayer right there. All right, any other loot that I have laying around somewhere? Again, oh, right there. Definitely want to drive around. I usually use my vehicle because you have your third-person view. A little easier to see if you might have sniped one way out there and they dropped some loot. Or you just didn't see it. Look inside each of these little cubbies. Nope. In there. Oh, right here. Went right past it. Thing in there? No. How about out here? Did I snipe someone way out here and they want to drop me some loot? I think I did. I think they dropped some out here, but it might have disappeared by now. It's okay. That's why I like to snipe them, kill them when they're close to the base. And then it's easier to loot them all at the same time. I think we good. Now what we do is we take this to the Kiss Cave. By the way, I don't even lock this door on Horde Night. I don't even lock it because it's so far away. It's like 40 blocks away from my entrance. so I never bothered to lock it. It's all automatic. And that's a serious amount of fat loot right there, chat. Let's see some GGs in the chat for that massive amount of loot. How long are these days? They are 1 hour days. They are default. All default. Let's see some GGs, everybody. That was an epic horde night for sure. That was a good one. That's definitely got to rank up there in my top favorites. That was very fun. It's only going to get more fun from there. That is for sure. Let's drop all that in there. Let's not accidentally shoot our stuff with our shotgun. There we go. And then go up here and split this stuff into sell, sell, sell. We're going to definitely sell all this and probably that. What's this here? Enforcer gloves. I was hoping it was some farming gloves or something. Let's see. Sell, sell, sell. I'm going to tell you I'm going to sell all that. All of these patterns, not that. This. And put all these books up here. And just go bump, bump. And then put all the books in there. Might let this just backlog at this point. Just keep stacking a crazy ton of stuff in here. That in there and that in there. We know we're going to sell all of that stuff in the long run. That's the easiest stuff to sort. Then we take all of our ammo out that we took that we thought we might need, but we didn't, which is awesome. And again, didn't have any repairs on the base. So all that was good. Some brass. I'm going to put that brass in there. That brass going on. More bullet casings. Get that going and then run all the bullet tips after that. What else we got? Boom. All right. Some miscellaneous crafting in there. Maybe some little things there. Bunch of stuff for our food box there. Very nice. Some stuff for our med box, including that. A couple more things for the cell box. This is this. This is a cell. Cell. Keep the cigar for now. Might use that in another outfit. This is scrap. I'll keep one stack of that Magnum ammo. And put it in there with the rest of that loot. This is rogue outfit, and that's cell. Put them dukes in there as well. Put that in there. I don't know how that got in there, but whatever. The rest of this is like gas, parts in there. This is mod, this is raw meds. Anything else? A little bit of something in there. Ammo. And then meds. And that's how you get her done, everybody. That's how you get her done. I got all that loot and then sorted it all right before your eyes. Because I'm old school, everybody. I'm a super sorter. I sort it fast. Fast. Know what I want, know what I want to get rid of. Oh, look at this growing up. Look at that super corn growing up. Awesome. All right. Again, pick up our turret before we forget. And I think we good. All right, now we got a bit of a bonus stuff we're going to do here, everybody. So stick around. We've got a very cool game I think you guys are going to like. This is going to be a sponsored event. And I'm going to need your guys' help. So don't go nowhere because I'm going to totally fail at doing this. You have 4 vehicle books in the hot bar? Yeah, we'll get that taken care of later on. What we're going to do right now is we're going to have some fun. So I'm going to go ahead and get some stuff loaded up. And I think you guys are going to like this. I think it looks pretty cool. I think I'm going to be get completely owned, though. But we'll see how it goes. It looks fun. All right, here we go. We're going to start this up. Boom, right over there. And then we're going to load this up right over here. And eventually, there we go. And away we go. I love a first launch of a game, everybody. Again, we're going to play this for a little bit, then we're going to do that giveaway. So make sure to hang out in the channel. If you don't know how to be part of the giveaway, go exclamation giveaways, or you can look down below in the Twitch channel down there. Here we go. Gonna be awesome, everybody. Gonna be awesome. Now, the name of this game is called Black Myth Wukong. And I've been watching some peeps play it, and it looks amazing. So definitely want to check it out. Oh, here we go. Who in the chat has this on their wish list right now? Put a 1 in the chat. If you got this on your wish list or you plan on playing this game. It looks amazing. Black Myth Wukong is a realistic style action RPG. I wrote down a bunch of stuff. Built an Unreal 5 engine. Wukong focuses on cinematic story-driven experiences during which players will engage in challenging combat with wide variety of charismatic Yogwai, I'm going to just guess, the strange and intelligent monsters that roam the mythical world. In the Black Myth Wukong, players take on the role of the Destined One and harness the vast powers of Chinese mythological heroes. Core game features unique boss fights, rich box design, and visual appeal. That's nice. Encourages combat, strategy, and proactively attack. Now, if you are a pro at this, here's what we're going to do. We're going to throw that no backseat gaming out the window for this particular segment of the stream. And if you guys are an absolute, lots of ones in the chat. If you're a pro at this, you can say, Kismet, try this. Kismet, do this. Click on that thing. Go there, do this. Get it out of your system. This is one of those times where you can actually backseat game all you want. And then also we're going to do that giveaway so you guys can earn some sweet loot right over here. Now they got a large number of bosses, everybody, where basically gods competing amongst each other to demonstrate their unique individual talents. Now you're going to see some talents here. You know, it's kind of like a soul-like game, and I'm okay at it. We're going to see how we can get in here and we can learn some stuff. We're going to do settings over here. Sadly, I'm going to have to turn off the sound. The music, which is always awesome in the game, but I'm going to turn that off. And then, let's see, keyboard and mouse. What do we got? Now, they say that it's best with controller, but since I was already doing a segment before I did this segment, I'm just going to use mouse and keyboard. But you can use mouse and keyboard, but they do say that controller is optimal. But there you go. New journey. Here we go. Here we go. Again, I'm going to move over here in case there's full-on story mode. Oh, I love it when it just dives right into it. Oh, what a great transition from the menu. They got me already. They got me with the menu transition. Whoa! Am I fighting that thing? What the heck? He's on it. Gotta give him credit. Right in a cloud. That's cool. He's full on riding a cloud. I'm not controlling that, by the way. Whoa, whoa, look at all the soldiers.
My master. Safe. The scriptures. Sound. All I ever wanted was a life in my mountain, free from you and your so-called merits. Those high above don't trust me. I understand that. And they send you and those knuckleheads to threaten me. To obey and serve once more. I understand that too. But what I don't understand is... you bastards killing my kind!
Stay back! Stupid dog.
This is so cool.
He's not just any monkey. He's a monkey of merit. A monkey was made Buddha once. None other than me can challenge him to a duel. Look, monkey. I don't make a habit of fighting someone I've bested before. Here's my offer. If you lose, I'll take you to the Celestial Court. They will stay and level your mountain. But if I lose, I shall certainly take revenge, and they will level your mountain nonetheless. How tragic would that be, huh? You are one of the court. We don't need to resort to violence. How about you bend the knees, admit the wrongs, and we can put this behind us.
All these years, except for that pig, you're the one who talks the tallest tales. Good, I am entertained. Speaking of entertainment, wouldn't it be fun if I pluck your extra eye out for my snack and allow you to keep the other two? Because I'd hate to let you miss how I'll slaughter each mongrel of the court. Those below, those above, and that black mutt of yours. Come at me, all of you.
Really?
They gave you many chances.
Lock on target,
You
middle.
spurned each one.
Light
Such
attack, left. You know you're messing with? I don't know what you're doing there, but I'm trying to get out the way. Block's behind him, nice. What a win!
The victorious fighting Buddha. Have you any idea how many would give their everything for immortality?
Immortality? For that word, all realms and beings have ruined themselves.
Oh, ho, ho! Kismet throwing it down!
Oh, purity! celestial might is with me. Who stands with you?
Never played this game before, everybody. But I know the #1 rule of Souls: don't stand still. I don't know if I'm doing anything. Cheaters! I'm kicking that guy's butt!
Foul monkey! Taste my axe!
Bunch of cheaters.
Rat! You call that a duel? The glare up here is dazzling. Fight me in the woods if you have the guts.
I was smoking that guy. Again, I've never played this game. Looks awesome, doesn't it? Oh, it does. It's giving me like that Dark Souls, Elden Ring vibe, everybody. Where you just like get goosebumps right from the very beginning. Look out!
And so ends the last tale of Sun Wukong. A hero who treasured his freedom above all else. Buddhahood he attained, yes, but cumbersome he found the celestial rules, for he yearned to come back and to revel in the simple joys with us.
That is
Little
cool.
did he know, his choice to forgo the life above only fueled their mistrust.
Oh.
This stone has stood for countless days on the mountain. Since my youth, they've said that his remains lie within it. Unbegotten, undying, such is the nature of a stone monkey. Though his body was broken, his spirit endures. Into 6 relics he turned, and separately they escaped, choosing to stay hidden.
This game is awesome.
Those are the 6 senses of the great sage. Yet no one has ever seen them, not in centuries.
Yeah.
I'm old now.
This is gorgeous. Yeah, Norris, it looks awesome, doesn't it? Again, feel free to backseat the game all you want, everybody. Tell me your secret moves.
You, there might be one who is destined. One that shall recover all his scattered relics. And upon the return of the relics to Mount Tuaguo, he may yet rise again.
Oh, what a great intro. Great intro. Man, I was kicking that guy's butt too, man. I was throwing down. I don't even know what those spells did, everybody. I was like, oh, I got these 3 spells. 1, 2, 3. Let's just see what they do. And then, the trick to any Souls game, buddy, do not stand still. Unless you have that kind of skill where you're just like, okay, boom. And then you can just do it right in a second. Me, I just roll back, roll to the side, roll to the front, roll to the back, block, 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 attack, attack, heavy attack when I can. Black Cloud, Red Fire. So again, they have a whole spell system, everybody. They have skills and spell system in the Black Myth are derived from Chinese mythology, offering players a wide variety.
For gold, oh, nowhere better than a home. Reach death and ever grow. Huh? Yeah, you see. What bliss my fate shows.
Luck's around the corner. Seems like he just fell from a fruit tree here.
Perfect timing. This peach knew I needed a snack. You sneaky rascal! Dared fool me? I'll make sure you regret it.
Uh-oh. I think that's me. Lock target, center.
No matter how many times you come around, you're still as mischievous as ever, eh?
Portrait updated. How do I get to my portraits? Journal. Wolf Scout. Oh, they got like a whole, wow, beautifully done. Look at how wonderful the info thing is. Awesome. Inventory, we're going to max that out here in a second. Self-advance. Sparks, self-stance, foundation. Oh, look at that skill tree. Never played this, everybody. First time playing. Yeah, look at the different stances. Oh, that's cool. All right, we're going to get deep into that. And then staff. Okay, so this one's staff senses. This is foundation. So it's 2 different skill trees. Oh, wait, I think there's more, too, because look, you got all of these across here. So those are the only 2 I've unlocked so far. Unfilled, immortal bonds, patiently awaiting a moment to come. Unawakened. So all these other ones are unawakened. All right, I just smacked those guys like I knew what I was doing. All right. That's right click, left click. Spacebar back, spacebar left, right, forward. We go angle. We do 2 at the same time and go at an angle. Oh, we can. That's a very unknown thing I find when people first start playing. If you press them both at the same time, you'll actually roll at an angle as opposed to rolling just straight forward. Rolling at an angle is way better, especially when you're rolling backwards. When you're rolling backwards, you want to roll at an angle because he's just going to attack forward. So if you just roll backwards, he's just going to move forward and hit you. So rolling at an angle, like you hold down S and D, and then you roll at an angle instead. Like here, W and D. Rolling at an angle instead of rolling forward. All right, I see a dark cave. I don't see any loot, though. Am I supposed to be going in a certain direction? I don't know. I'm going in the dark cave. Nope, can't go in the dark cave. Oh, it does. It disturbs the trees and stuff. I like it. Can I jump off the thing? Nope. Can't jump off there. Good to know. What's going on up here? Can I get up on this thing? I always like to see what I can do at the beginning of a game. Get a general gist of it. Sprint, shift. Oh, I'm already on that. I'm pushing that down at the beginning of the game.
Is that a monkey or am I just seeing?
Took off most of his health. my opening attack. Smack him a few extra times. Just run up and heavy attacked him in the face. God, this is beautiful, everybody. This game is amazing. Awesome. Charge heavy attack. Hold right mouse button to charge and build up focus. Hold heavy attack to charge. Charging costs stamina, but quickly builds up focus. Oh, over there on the right. Oh, one-shotted that dude. Awesome. Ooh, and it tells me which way to go there. Oh, I'm getting the loot. What are we gonna get? Tiny piece of gold, stone spirit. Again, feel free to backseat game all you want if you're a super pro with this. Let me know. Sun Wukong is the ancient legend of the Monkey King. And there you go. Played a lot in the Norse mythology that Loki did. Oh, cool. Very cool. Yeah, hold that thing down and boom! Oh, took off half your health, bro. You got problems. Miss me. I'm just messing with it. No lesser antidote recorded. Portraits updated. It's telling me to go that way, but I never listen well to directions. Very cool. This is how I came up, because I went that way to the left. But I love it when they give you like these cool little wisp trails like this. Oh, something going on.
What you waiting for? Pluck your hair and make an offer. Hey, wait! I, the keeper of Blackwind Mountain, have long been waiting for your arrival. Oh, his spitting image, I'd say. Up ahead is Guan Yin Temple. Once it was bustling with worshippers, before it was ruined by that fire. Then the temple was rebuilt. What good is it to rebuild a temple if the goodwill of men has been burned to ashes? You've forgotten this place, but they haven't forgotten you. Oh, that's a tough one. Good luck to you.
Intense incense trail talisman, special items. Offer incense. Rest, travel, or leave? Rest. Travel. Alright, this is where I'm at. Okay, that's a travel point and a rest point. Now we know. Alright, here we go, everybody. So far, so good. Get smacked! I don't think you know who you're messing with. You're messing with a man. Somebody's been gaming for 50 years. Of course, I'm still not as good as a lot of people who probably play this game, but still. I can take out a few NPCs. Tiny piece of gold. Oh, this game looks amazing, everybody. Over here. Bring it. We're gonna spark. Ooh, what's that do? Well, I want to know what that spark does. I've seen that. Or was that? Self-advance. Spark. Foundation. Oh, yeah, I can use the sparks to unlock some talents. All right, so let's look and see what our talents are. Each talent level moderates, reduces the stamina cost of sprinting. Each talent level reduces the stamina cost of dodging. Increases the engage distance of light attack. Staff spin. Oh, that's a cool one. Use staff spin, mobile spin. This doesn't one spins around his body, deflecting projectiles. Oh, I think I want that one. Increases maximum health, increases maximum stamina. All right, how about over here? Each talent level slightly increases the health recovery, consuming a focus point. Enables sprinting while charging. Ooh, that's cool. Performing heavy attack during light combo attack with focus point consumed allows the destined one to execute a resolution strike. You're just getting started. Switch to pillar stance. Switch to thrust stance. Oh, this is when you really start making some choices. The cool thing is you can play this through a whole bunch of times and just change your skills and see how it goes as you go along. So yeah, the whole skill system, unlike facing a boss in Souls-like games where players feel immense pressure and very limited defense options, dodging and avoiding failure penalties, Black Myth encourages players to be more proactive with their attacks, trying different combat strategies, and provides enough depth in combat system for players to explore. So very cool. Transform in Spirits. Black Myth features two systems inspired by the original classic novel, allowing you to transform into various monsters encountered during the journey, gaining their abilities. This combination of equipment, skills, and talents allows for versatile builds tailored to different battles. Oh, you can transform into stuff. Oh, I'm all about that. I really like this staff spin to block range stuff. Let's go ahead and do that. Moving forward, while using staff initiates mobile spin. So V, staff spin. So forward, V. Yeah, I gotta hit V. Okay, cool. Oh, and then you can't just hold it for later. It burns out. Again, so beautiful, right? No. Oh, another one here. Offer incense. Let's just rest. I like how they're, you know, giving you a little bit of the easy mode to start. Very fun, though. I like the combat. It's very fun.
Report to Lord Linktree quickly.
Where I was. Look, I'm going back the other way. Oh, wrong way. Yeah, that weapon's too heavy for you, bro. Monkey's too fast for you. Monkey all up in your business. I feel like I'm doubling back. I was going this way. Oh, look at the bridge. Cool. Awesome, awesome. Let's say it's an enchanting realm. I am fully enchanted, everybody. Whoa, down there. How do I get down to that guy? Oh, he jumped. Oh, got the side boss. Look at me go. Look at me doing my thing and stuff. Gather. Purple lungsy. Yeah, see, that's a little side boss. You got to keep your eyes open, everybody. Gather. What's that? Will. Check them side areas. Man, I love to find little unique side loot. What does R do? Oh, restore. Now we know. How many people probably walk past that, everybody? I would imagine a pretty high percentage. A frog! It's a fast little frog. Oh, it blew up. Practice my thing there. Crazy frogs up in my business. Oh, here comes another one. No. Seems like a trap. Not a trap when I see one. But I fall for it every time. Dude vanished. Oh.
Your face looks familiar.
Does that look familiar? That staff looks familiar. Boink. I say just open with a heavy attack, everybody. And get behind him. Man, the whole combat system is fun. If I can pick it up right away, you guys would be crushing this right now. It's just so lush and beautiful too. Oh, I got more sparks. Hold on. Let's choose another skill. Let's see. Foundation. What was this? Maximum stamina, health, staff spin, which I already got. What is this? Initiate heavy attack during mobile spin. Yeah. Initiate heavy attack during mobile spin to quickly engage and stagger the enemy. Oh, I really like that. Gains more focus when the second move of a light attack combo hits an enemy. I reduce stamina cost of dodging. Moderately increases stamina. Critical hands. Wow, look at all this. Look at all these things. Oh man, here we are 20 hours later, everybody. Right here. All right, staff stances. What can we do here? Lightning increases the health recovery upon consuming a focus potion. Enables sprinting while charging. I think I like that one. Run a heavy attack during light attack combo with a focus point consumed. Allows the Desert One to execute resolution strike. I think I'm gonna try this sprint while charging. Oh, yeah. Uh-oh. I think it's big boy time. Hope there was a save point back there. All right. Whoa. Yeah, there. Ow. Oh, walk right into it. I'm gonna use my one main skill. Oh, wait, no, not that, bro. Missed. Get out of there. Oh, blocked it. Oh, ow, get out of there.
It's been a while, but the immobilized spell still works like a charm. Since you hail from Mount Huaguo, it won't hurt to teach you a handy trick. Now, here we go. Give me your hand.
Mobilize spell. Simple hand gesture can blind the enemy in place. Confirm.
There you go. Should you come across any miscreants, just point your finger at them and release this spell. You'll be able to hold them in place while giving yourself a breather.
Oh.
Sadly, mine is but a humble trick. Its power will wear off within a few short moments. Though it's good enough against boneheads like this one. Anyway, just consider it an ace up your sleeve. No! The young boys these days know no manners! Fear not. Teach them a lesson with your new spell!
Bring it, big boy. Use what works. Get him wise down. Get out of there, get out of there. Oh, 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 oh. Come on. GG's, chat. GG's on that one. Oh, I threw down on him. The art and animation is beautiful in this game. I absolutely agree. I'm loving how large the set pieces feel. I feel like this is, this is going to be a game of the year contender right here, everybody. I'm feeling that vibe. Anybody in the chat feeling that vibe? Absolutely gives me that vibe for sure. Oh, man. Oh, God. I gotta go and do some stuff today, everybody. Let's see. Let's see. Open self, advanced, and awaken talents. Level up, gain sparks, and awaken more abilities, and sparks will not be lost upon resurrection. Confirm. Yes, let's go do that. Now, I'm already on that. And that was that one I just unlocked where you could sprint and build up at the same time, which was super useful. Oh, look at that one. He was standing on the pole. What was that one? He's just standing up there on the pole. Then he's attacking the pole, and then Maintaining extra stamina costs for maintaining balance. Performing heavy attacks, light attacks combo, resolution strike. Each challenge slightly increases the health recovery upon consuming a focus potion. Oh, mysticism. Oh, we got a new one. Each challenge level modifier increases damage dealt to immobilized foes. Oh, we want that one. Hitting an immobilized enemy with a light attack slightly extends the duration of the next immobilization effect on them. This effect can stack up to 5 times. So you're going to immobilize them longer, or you can do more damage. I'm going to say longer. Yeah, look, we got a whole bunch more we can unlock too. This is getting good, everybody. This is getting good. Oh, and I only have so much time too. So yeah, we got our spells. Look at all these spells. There's 11 spells just in that one category. Okay. Oh, God. Oh, God. All right, we're going to keep going. We're going to keep going. Let's do a little more. I'm going to go test out my spell on this guy.
Master Six.
I just became super OP. Walk right up and zap him. Look how beautiful that is. Holy moly. Hello. Take that tree.
Who are you to follow this grand mountain?
Dude, I'm all up in your business. Gather all that loot. Say we go for the frog. Couple of frogs. You won't get too many at the same time. Where the heck you go? Get him before he gets... Get that bunny! Can't hit the bunnies. I tried to get the bunny. Now don't forget, everybody, we got a giveaway going on for a random Steam game code. Oops, I accidentally hit my R. Didn't mean to. Oh well, we'll let it regenerate. Alright. We got all the peeps this way. I feel like something coming up. Age ginseng. Holy mackerel. Jeez, just like every time you turn around a corner, you're like, wow, that's beautiful. Wow, that's beautiful. Wow, that's beautiful. No, that's beautiful. No, that's beautiful. Look. That's cool. You can tell they put a lot of time and effort into this.
Your face.
Right mouse button, heavy attack for the win. Oh, ha, ha. I know destructible environments when I see them. It's like my favorite thing. Breaking stuff. Getting that loot. Meditate. Awesome. Postponed for 2 years? I don't care how long a game takes as long as it's amazing. That's all I care about, is the end product. And this is beautiful, everybody. The combat is amazing. I like the skill trees. I like the way that you interact with it. Oh, so you meditate and you get an extra spark. Oh, now we know. Oh man, I'm getting some stuff going here. Let's see. Self-advance. Mysticism or I'm gonna go mysticism again. So I did this one. Each talent increases the damage dealt. No, this is the longer immobilization. Man, is there a faster cooldown on that one? That's what I would do. Massively increases the damage it takes. You gotta get to 15 there. What else? Perimeter attack with light combo. Let's try that one. Heavy attack and then light combo. A little cave over here. We already did that. I bet we're going in the cave. Cool. It's so cool. Oh, here we go. Rest. Self-advance. Reignite the sparks. Oh, you can reset your sparks. Oh, there's a store. Buy. What do we got? Anti-miasma powder. Alleviate medicine. Body cooling powder. Oh, I should read the thing at the bottom. Significantly increases poison resistance. Burn resistance. Damage reduction. Can be used to craft armor. Can be used to craft weapons. Okay. Is this what I got, or this is what I'm selling? This is what I'm buying. I'm selling. I have a tiny piece of gold. I have 3 of them. All right. If I want to buy it, I could probably buy this thing. What else we got in here? Oh, those are the subcategories. I see. All right. Well, we'll just save it for now. Now we know that's a thing. And we know that we can reset.
Wait! You don't think you can just parade in, do you? It's not that simple. Let me transform you into a golden cicada so you may follow the fires ahead and scout this mountain unnoticed. Fly! It might be humble, but my shrine is very versatile. You'll get it soon.
Man, they're just flexing big time at the beginning of the game, everybody. Gotta give it to them.
In the depths of Black Wind Mountain, there are secrets.
Oh, you can control how high you go.
The cicada form may help you explore, but be wary. This form does not last forever. Should you find yourself lost, just follow my voice. Now, off you go.
One misstep, Lord Lingshu might make a meal out of us. You might not know, but a shapeshifter is on his way in. Wonder if there's anything left inside. That rusted monk is roaming again. Rest won't come easy tonight.
Whoa. And you aim upwards to go up. I'm gonna stay up high. Oh, big boy. Oh, I think it's my bar over here. I think it's this bar right here. I'm about to transform back. Can I crouch or hide? Let's see if I can crouch or hide. Hold on. Let's see. Use on hand, use spell, sprint, smash stance. Okay. Oh, and there's a bunch of different stances too. Photo mode, use gourd RE. So different stances you can choose. Light attack, heavy attack, lock on middle, switch hand, middle. All right, I don't need a lock on. I actually find I do better without locking on. Perform staff block. Oh, blocking incoming. Come on. I gotta test my thing. All right, learning how to be awesome. Go fight the big guy. Ooh. Had to get that first death out of the way, everybody. Holy mackerel! Look out for that guy. I had no thing. That was a perfect dodge. Awesome. Enemies with shields can use them to block regular attacks. Shattering the enemy shield will do something. All right, watch out for that dude. I totally went back and got stuck in the corner, and I couldn't get to the left, which is where I was going. That's all right. Let's do this. Oh, you can take those out too. Let's go around and break everything. The heck? Trying to do a combo attack. Yeah, there we go. We'll go heavy into immobilizing. Holding an enemy light attack extends the duration. Light attack slightly extend the duration of it. Stack up to 5 times. Okay, let's go try this again. I have a feeling I'm about to die again. Bro, get out of there. Oh my god. Holy moly! Might be slightly out of my league there, everybody. Holy moly! You see how big that guy is? Reignite spark. At Keep a Shrine, you can retrain your talents. All sparks will return, so worry not and enjoy peace of mind. You always got to challenge yourself, everybody. Always take on the big challenges. Alright, offer incense. Self-advance. Reignite sparks. Nah, that's okay. I'm fine. I'm good. Maybe I should craft some armor or something. Can I craft armor? Inventory. I have some yarn, stone spirit. Not sure I got to the crafting thing. Ooh. I have a feeling I have to get somewhere to craft stuff, right? I don't feel like that. You guys can just tell me in the chat. All right, let's smoke these guys. This guy first. I feel like every time I die, I come back stronger. Meaning I come back with more resolve. That's how you got to play these type of games. Okay, I'm going left this time. That's how you got to play these games. You got to come back with stronger intentions. Try to get better. Well, just come up and smack that dude.
Drop your treasure. I'll let you pass. Sighten up.
Oh, we missed it. Dodge out of there, bro. Fine. Come here. That's such an effective first attack. You just sprint at him while you're building up your secondary heavy attack, and then smack him. Very effective. Evil repelling element. And tiny piece of gold. Go around, smack peeps. Get all this loot. Spooky little path over here. Oh my gosh! Look how much little damage I'm doing to him. Get her! Get her! This guy's gonna totally smoke me. Get out of here! Wait for the opportunities. Wait for the opportunities. Forget it. Get out of there. Get out of there. It's almost time. It's almost time. Keep him busy. Keep him busy. Alrighty. That was just the thing. Alright, we should use our whatever that thing is we got in our inventory, see what it does. Evil repelling thing. Considerably increases damage reduction for a long duration. Alright, screw it. Let's use it. Alright, running out of time, everybody. I want to take on these 2 more mobs. That's gonna be it. Let's go.
This grand mountain.
Shut your foxy hole there. Smack that guy. Whoa, whoa. Oh, you want some of this, eh? I don't have any heals. That is super cool, everybody. You definitely want to get that function. What was that? You definitely want to get that. That was like the dodging of the, yeah, right here, mobile spin. Man, it makes me want to go into it second. Initiate a heavy attack during mobile spin to stagger, which is what I did. All right, everybody. Oh, I could play that all night long. That's such a great game. That's Black Myth Wutong, everybody. Go over there and follow that little purple thing that's coming up. At least wish listed. I suggest just to buy it. That's a great game. Holy mackerel. That's about 20 hours later. I'd still be doing that. That's very, very fun. All right, everybody. Time for the Kismet Love Train. Let's roll on out of here. Considering that was my first time playing, I thought I did pretty good. That big guy, man, oh man, he smacked me around big time. He just pounded me. I was definitely not ready for him yet. I want to make a design for a base. What program you recommend that you can get for free? I use Affinity Designer now. I've used Adobe products for the last, I don't know, 40 years. But I tried the Affinity Designer, and you can try it for free for 6 months. So definitely check it out. And then if you find that you're using it, then you can pay it just one time, and then you get it. And I think it's like 40 or 50 bucks. But I bought them both for like 70 bucks or 80 bucks because it was like $70 a month for the Adobe suite. And then I can just get those two things, which are the only things I need. And then I'll have to pay the one time. So then every single month after this, I'm saving $70. And that adds up quick, everybody. Across 10 months, that's $700. And then across 10 years, like me, like I've been subscribed for like the last 10 years. That's $7,000, by the way, that I've spent on having that Adobe Suite. Now, of course, I've used it, probably not to the tune of $7,000, but I've been using it across the years as well. So I don't know if I got the return on my investment on that, but there you go. All right, so thanks to all these awesome people scrolling up over here. I appreciate everybody coming in. We're going to go ahead and do this giveaway before I forget. I was about to forget, but I didn't. All right, close the giveaway. Here we go. In 3, 2, 1, boom! You're the See, look at that. Karma is coming your way, I know you're in the chat. I can see you right there. You were just saying something. Now let's see some GGs in the chat, everybody. The more GGs I see in the chat, the more Kids Caps I'm going to give out to all of you for future giveaways. Show that love in the chat, everybody. And again, I know he's right there in the chat. Now here's what you do, as you go ahead and whisper me, I'm gonna say hiya in the chat right here. You go ahead and click my name. I'm assuming you don't want it if you don't whisper me. So click my name, whisper me, say Kismet, I won the random game giveaway, and then in a day, 2 days, 5 days, 7 days, when I get a chance, I will send you a game code, a random game code for you to enjoy over on Steam. Oh my God, now I'm gonna be thinking about that game all day long, everybody. Again, the name of that one, again, was Black Myth Wukong. I would definitely take a look at that one, everybody. I'd at least put that on your wish list, if nothing else, just to remind yourself to go back and play it. Oh man. It's very, very fun. Oh, I can see a bunch of my friends have it on their wish list too. Oh, some people have been playing it. Yeah, wow, a bunch of people have been playing it. Oh, very cool. Again, highly recommend that one, everybody. Super, super fun. So again, there you go. You won the giveaway. Let me go ahead and mark that as complete. I almost forgot. Right over here. There we go. Now, don't worry, everybody. We got more giveaways coming up in the future. So I'm going to go ahead and give you guys a ton of Kids Caps that you guys can use on future giveaways for being good sports. And let me go ahead and show you my schedule over here. Now, I might do a bonus stream later tonight at probably either 10 p.m. Eastern Standard Time or maybe in the afternoon because I got to rest up and I got to go to the doctor today, figure out what's going on with my foot. But I will be back on Saturday with some team play for sure with my team, hopefully. 10 p.m. Eastern Standard Time on Saturday and Sunday, brought to you by the awesome people over at G Portal. We're going to be on our mega mega server, and we're going to be doing massive renovations to the base so that we can use that same electricity that we've been using. And of course, I built it way bigger than I would have normally. On that smaller base, I would have built it probably 3 out for solo, but I built it 5 out, and it's just epic, everybody. Just so incredibly awesome because it stuns them, it stun locks them, and then it lines them all up because they're going along that edge. They're coming around the back of that edge to get to me, and they go along that edge, and then there's just like 4 or 5 them in a row, and then I shoot, and it goes boom, 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 up through a whole bunch of mobs at the same time, and that's hard to line up a lot of times. They're just doing it for me. Again, pretty awesome. Yes, well, we'll find out. We'll find out. It's you know, it's always kind of weird when you go to the doctor. The doctor's like, what up? And you're like, hey, doc, what's going on here, brother? So we'll see. And again, thanks for all those follows as well. I appreciate all those follows tonight. Look at all those follows, everybody. Thank you so much. And again, so we'll be back then. So we'll be watching for bonus stream. Now, you can help out the stream by just taking a quick moment. It does help tremendously, everybody. Pop on over to youtube.com/KismetBP. You're going to see that link right there. All you got to do is click it. Pop over there. Hit that subscribe. Hit the like button on this VOD right here. And leave a comment of monkey see, monkey do. That was awesome, everybody. That's a really fun game. At twitter.com/KismetBP, you can go over there, hit the follow button. That helps as well. Check out the Discord, check out the website, and if you enjoyed, you laughed, you cried, you learned something today, and you want to go above and beyond and get some exclusive stuff over on Patreon, you go to patreon.com/Kismet. Appreciate each and every one of you who go over there and show that support. That's it for me, everybody. I'm going to roll on out of here and rest up, and I may see you guys later today, or for sure Saturday at 10 p.m. Eastern Standard Time. I'll see y'all then. Bye, everybody.
Hi, this is Norver. Thanks for watching. This is Scott.